Boy, I hope somebody answers that. Because I called it! Ha! Oh my god. You know what? When I said that in about, I think it was like 5 or 6 videos ago, I said this. I said, imagine them delaying GTA 6 until 2026. I said that as a joke. Oh, God. You know, there are times I love being right, and then there's other times that I hate being right. This is one of those times I hate being right. I hate being right about this. I hate being right about the fact that, be patient, it's going to be game of the year. You know, people have been saying that ever since, what, 2021? You know, a full 8 years after the original release of GTA 5. But, oh wait, no, here we are in 2025, a full 12 years after the release of the original GTA 5. And, yeah, here we are. Just like, it's like, GTA 6 will be worth it. I hope so. Because, truth be told, I'm sick of waiting on it. And then I know a lot of you out there are sick of waiting on it too. But you know what? It's okay. Rockstar has never let us down. Oh, thank you, Optinate. Appreciate that. But yeah. I'm going to go AFK for a few minutes. Hold on. All right, MFKR. GTA 6, I'm still waiting on Half-Life 3. I know. A full 20 plus years. When did it was 2004, 21 years since Half-Life 2. But Half-Life Episode 2 was in 2008, 2009? No, 2000, I think it was 2007, actually. And we were supposed to get Half-Life 2 Episode 3 in 2009, and then we never got it. Is the soundboard working? Why, yes. Bruh. It is. Now that Claire Obscura is delayed, today is my dad's birthday, so here's something from his face. Oh, okay. Sure thing, Shogun. Also, Shogun, you sent me one, and it's like, anyone who watched NBA basketball in the 90s will remember this song. Well, tell you what, Shogun, I'm not going to say it on here. I'm not going to say what I think it is. I'm going to write it down. And if I'm right, I'm going to lose my damn mind. Because I'm going to call it. I'm on a prediction rampage tonight. So, let's see what we got here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think I know exactly what you are referring to, Shogun, and we shall see. We shall see. I'm leaving that there. That's my prediction for the night, and if I'm right, ooh, boy. Oh, gosh. I predict Nick's Crowley vid coming out next week. NH? No, probably this before the weekend is out. We'll see. I'm talking to a recruiter for the Marine Corps. Optinate, if that's what you want to follow, dude, go for it. But just know this, the Marine, once you are official... Yeah, Titanfall 3 was already canceled. Yeah, I know. But Optinate, it's a very serious decision to consider, and here's what I will say. Once you are in the United States military, you are a number and nothing more. You are a number and you will do as you are told. Not saying that that's not for you. If that's what you want, dude, and if you are able to follow orders, by all means, go for it. Thunderbolt says a 95 on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes. Like I said, I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes as far as I can throw it. But, yeah, anywho, yeah, the whole thing with, like, GTA 6 getting delayed, Titanfall 3 getting canceled, the Oblivion remaster being $50, and then you know, everyone, like, wanting to take Xbox's side, then Xbox was just like, we've really gained people's trust. You know what we need to do now? Hike up the prices on all of our shit. Because that's how you get the people on your side. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. Captain Nate and his crew and his crew of renegades, and the ship he sails is named the Iron Liver. Yes, I am on a ship named the Iron Liver. But here's what I do trust. There are certain names on the internet review spectrum that I do trust, and they have told me that Sinners is a great movie, and they have said that Thunderbolts is a great movie. Now, I'm probably going to check out both in theaters. We will see. I very much want to check them out in theaters, but I don't know. I don't know when that'll be. Maybe next week, during the weekdays. Oh yeah, MFKR. If you're not able to withstand the memery tonight, then no need to torture yourself. Also, I think I need to keep my ass down. Yes, MFKR. If you're feeling it and you're feeling yourself getting too much into it, sit down, relax. Take a breath, because you'll be okay. Have you ever watched Barbarian? No, I have not. Gosh, I didn't get a chance to see who that was before it went away. Let me pull up the donation areas here. So we have Streamlabs. Let me get that pulled up. That's where the vast majority of our stuff comes through. I think it's because minimum wage is going up. Kate's saying good luck with the stream. Aw, thank you. Thank you, my love. I will do my best. That was Jellymancer Fire. Hi. They say hi. Oh gosh, we're on a '90s rampage tonight. Yeah, the only thing that's missing is Steven.
Say that every decade has had their share of.
Pause the dang video. Thank you. Oh my God. But yeah, thank you, Kate. If you're watching this, hello. Prank war. Oh gosh, prank wars.
All right, since
April Fool's Day. Zool. April Zool's Day. Oh gosh, prequels suck. Oh, oh, so is this a double reaction? You want me to do a Oh, okay. You want me to do a double reaction to the prequels suck thing that the Nostalgia Critic did? Oh God. All right, JT. We'll see what we can do there. Marine Corps Crucible. Everything you've wanted to know. Well, if you're going to join the Marines, yeah, okay, yeah. So I know some people who've been in the Marines. Jake, who used to appear with us on this channel a lot, he actually did. He actually was in the Marine Corps for a while, and he did really good there. Although he basically had to call it. He had to call it a career after I think it was a few years in there. But he said it was a heck of a time. But yeah, let me see here. Oh my gosh. Wow. So we got Marine Corps recruitment. We got the Moonlit Night concert. We got the Nightmare fan fiction. The Marine Corps recruitment. And we are getting a visitor. Sounds like dear old Nikolai is coming down to pay us a visit.
I'll give you one guess as to who's been turning off the switch in the cat room that turns off the cat phone.
One of the cats?
Dahlia.
Dahlia?
Yep.
I swear, dude.
I just put a sticky note on it that said, don't turn off, it turns off the fountain, because I thought Kate was still doing it. And then I finished sticking it there, and I stepped back to see if it'll stay. Dahlia walks up beside me and turns the switch off and knocks me on the nose. And I was like, so it's you that's been doing it. Like, all four fingers curved like a hand.
Oh my gosh. So, okay, one of the light switches has been getting turned on and off in the cat room, and we thought it was Kate doing it, but turns out it was one of the cats, Dahlia. Dahlia, the black cat, she keeps reaching over and just turning the light switch off, because what it does is it turns off the water fountain in there, and the water fountain turns off, and the cats can't get any water. And we thought it was Kate, but turns out it's Dahlia. That's.
It's just like, we shall all dehydrate.
To which I'm just like, no, we love you too much.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever!
We need like some sturdy tape to tape the switch on with.
Okay, we'll see about that. Okay, so we got a lot from Cam here, Cam Smith. Let me go ahead and get these pulled up. Oh gosh, College Humor. How old is this one? 11 years ago. Jesus, man, this is making me feel old. I already felt old. Now I'm feeling even older. Holy Jesus. Yeah. Cam donated a few, and then of course, there's... Alright. I'm saving that. That's Shogun's first one there, about the 90s basketball. The 90s basketball reference. I will see if my prediction is right. If my prediction's right, I'm gonna lose my mind. Also, for anyone wondering, yes, I am going to continue doing these tonight. I am going to be waxing my arm, potentially. Then I'm gonna wax my leg, and then eventually my other leg, and then my belly, and then the of course, the electroshock therapy, which yeah. Dahlia's last name Hawthorne? No. Joshua Schmidt, thank you. No, Dahlia's last name actually is Elizabeth. Dahlia Elizabeth is her full name. Kate named her, and I think it's really cool because I know the context. I know there's people out there who are just like, don't you know the context of that? Yes, I know the context about it. And I think it's cool. Leave me alone. I mean, one skillet chicken pot pie. Oh gosh, sorry for the Rickroll last stream. Oh gosh. The Rickroll. Okay, so this is oh, I have a cast iron skillet. Maybe I can make this later. We shall see. All right, Cam. Let's see. We have another. God, Cam sent in like 6 of these.
Flash gets.
Oh my gosh, Flash gets. Jesus Christ, what am I like? What are we doing? Oh gosh, I'm gonna run out of space with these. Yeah, I've got 3. Oh, I've got 3 more. Damn. Oh my gosh, Cam, you absolute maniac! I cast iron. You cast iron? Well, I cast metal pipes. Sorry about that. Ouch. That looked like it hurt. Nate, the alcohol. You forgot the alcohol. No, I didn't. It's right there. I just got to bring it over whenever I do my shots. These streams are fun until you die. I'm not going to die anytime soon. Well, actually, I do need to go to the doctor and like have a heart exam. Someone asked earlier. I saw that it go by really fast, and I'm so sorry. There's just so much happening right now. My dad is doing really good. I actually went over to his house earlier today to help him out, and he's doing really well. He is doing really well, and I'm very happy that he's up and about, and he's able to get around, and he's able to make oh gosh, Ebert and Roper at the movies. Oh my gosh, why must you show me the torture? Okay, Sarah, I see yours here. Let me get this one yoinked right there. Ah, yes.
So, Five Nights at
Oh yeah, this one was, yeah. FNAF 4 Dan and Phil in. Okay. Yeah, this was 9 years ago. This is before Jaden was comfortable like animating her own stories and stuff like that. Aw, that's cute. Alright, I'm gonna actually where you donated quite a bit there, Sarah. I'm gonna put you up near the top. Okay. Galaxy Rangers intro. And then I got this one and the next one from Shogun. And then there's my prediction one. If I'm right, then... Oh, is this Smokey and the Bandit? Eastbound and down, load it up and truck it. Oh, we gonna do it, they say can't be done. One of the best action movies of the 70s. Okay, alright. Here is... Okay, I have my prediction ready right here. I have my prediction ready. And if I'm right... here's the thing. You all have seen me. I'm not going to write anything else on here. If I am right, and I turn this around, and I'm correct, oh my gosh. I drop the anvil on Nate. Huh. I got a hard head. I'll be alright. But Shogun, if I'm right... Okay, here we go. And... Called it! Called it! I called it! Yes! Yes! I knew it from the start. I knew it. The Alan Parsons Project Serious. The intro song for the fucking Chicago Bulls. How did I know it was going to be that? Because you cannot go through the 90s without hearing this song. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe that. Like, look at this. Look at this. I pull it up right there. Boom. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, I'm so good. I am so freaking good. I know my shit. I know my shit. Well, what is that song, Nate? It's the intro song for your Chicago Bulls. As a matter of fact, I guarantee you there's going to be a comment down here about the Chicago Bulls. Impending doom of the NBA teams in the 90s. Yep. I moved to Chicago in 91. I took my wife to a Bulls game. She leaned over and asked, which one is Michael Jackson? Yeah, there's so many 90s kids in here reminiscing about the Chicago frickin' Bulls of the 90s. Oh my gosh. Check your request in Discord. Okay. I cannot believe, well, actually I can believe I predicted that, because it's arguably the most iconic song in like the history of the NBA. I mean, outside of the, let's see, Space Jam song. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance to the Space Jam. Alright. Okay, so nothing there on Cash App yet. And then let's go to Stream Elements. Stream Elements, there we are. And have we had anything new on Stream Elements? I don't think so. Phoenix Suns use that song too? But do people remember the Phoenix Suns for that song, Shogun? That's the one that I like. I always see the, every time I hear that song, I always imagine the announcer. It's like, and now, here's your Chicago Bulls. Gosh. Oh, man. Okay. So I'm going to put that down the queue just a little bit. Let me pull up a few from the, oh, Jesus. Joshua Schmidt, thank you. Oh, man. Happy 26. Oh, yeah. Someone turned 26. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay. 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 Let's see here. Well, are you with us there, Ricardo?
Hello.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, joining us once again is the one, the only, Sen Poppy Rick. Woo! Yay! Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get you situated here, Rick. Hold on. Oh, dang it. I gotta adjust you a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Oh, get rid of that.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. Rick is here, everyone. Say hello to the handsome token Puerto Rican.
Yep. I am today's DEI stream member.
Yes, you are. Oh my gosh. Everyone's like, good to see you, Rick. Rick rolled once again. Yep. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Yep. You guys rickrolled Nate, and I'm coming in to rickroll you guys.
Yes. And we both are armed with our respective weapons. Let me just get the There we go. Punch a hole in it. Aha. Got my stogie. I'm good to go.
Yep.
Got my water here.
I got mine.
Aha.
Don't forget your camera so I can see you.
Oh, right. That was loud. Nick, are you okay?
And today,
I
there
think
you
Nick,
go. Today I actually have, this is from Metallica.
Oh, really? Oh, hold on. Let me get that up on screen
Yep.
again. Sorry. Oh, dang it. There we go. Aha. Okay. Nice. Very nice.
So it's M81 to the core. Or
M81.
Maduro to the core.
Yeah, M81. Well, 81. Year the band was formed. So, yeah. October 81.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. All right, here we go. Okay. So, getting my water ready. Vasarctus? Yeah, oh, well, Vasarctus, that's Nick. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he didn't, like, hurt himself with that fall. I don't know if he
Yeah.
fell.
Hopefully you don't go upstairs and see him like Peter Griffin or like Yamcha on the floor somewhere.
I'm glad that's
Like,
still
Nick, are you
such
okay?
a meme.
Open the door. He's just Yamcha'd.
Yeah, he's just on the ground. And I'm like, get up. And he'll be like, okay, fine. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I gotta close down these extra programs because they're eating up bandwidth. Hold on. Get out of there.
Out here.
Okay. Let's see. Anything else? I think we're good. Let me check on my stream quality real quick. Yeah. 720p, 30 FPS. Okay. So, get back over to you. And then, I guess with that, let me update the totals as well because, oh Lord, here we go again. I've got to update the totals and got to make sure everything's good. React Alex Bale, please. Oh God, maybe we will. We'll see. Let me get the alert box pulled up in case Corinne shows up because she will probably want me to react to some.
Remember, guys, you gotta hit this right here.
Oh yeah. We got to hit that. Actually, let me adjust you down a little bit so they can fully see that. There we are. Aha. There we go. And also trying to make your head not as big as mine, so, you know. I'm trying to make your head the same size as mine, so that way you don't look like Big Brother and I'm just, like, going to, like, throw a freaking sledgehammer through the screen. Anyway, sorry.
Smart.
Okay, so got that pulled up, and now let me get the widgets pulled up here. New tab. That will be right there.
To me, it's kind of weird that there's 50 people watching, but only 16 likes on the stream.
Yeah, I know, right? Some people just ain't about that life. You know what I mean, there, Rick?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
You want more streams? You gotta hit a certain button to get more streams, guys.
Also, it's the only way our streams will get recommended to anybody. It's the only way anything. Oh.
It's not about dedication anymore. It's about how many likes you get. That's an amazing system. Rick, if you have a son, name him Iroquois. Middle name Pliskin. I think my wife will leave me.
Oh, yes, she will. She will definitely leave you. Okay, so we are up to, currently, after I update the total here, we are up to 670, meaning we are 30 away from another shot. But before we continue, I need to get the alcohol over here. And, yeah, also at the beginning of this, I pointed out the fact that they delayed GTA 6, and I called it. I called it from a mile away. It was so easy to see, man. Because I guarantee you there were delays, and I guarantee you they basically had no way to go around it, and they were just waiting for something to happen that could potentially take the heat off of them. And what better thing to do than Xbox raising their damn prices on everything?
True. I mean, at the end of the day, too, I mean, when they first got leaked, they purposely pushed it back anyways. So
yeah, there's that too.
they do shit on purpose. I mean, with everything going up in prices, with gaming wise, maybe they're waiting purposely to see other companies throw out maybe $90 games or $100 games. So then when they release their games for 120 or 110, they feel quote unquote justified.
Maybe, but still, I'm still pissed off that Xbox folded and basically, like, they won back a lot of gamers' favor with the Oblivion remaster, and then immediately just lit everything on fire and watched it burn as they increased their prices of everything.
I mean, they probably did it purposely, so you know they could just say, "Oh, here's something that you guys wanted," and then I'm gonna just do something.
Yep. Gonna completely fuck everybody over in the process. Alright, so first double shot of the night. What should we do? So, got a good selection here. Could go heavy. This is the thickest alcohol that I got. Chartreuse. 55% alcohol. Not bad.
Okay.
Might be a little bit much to start off that strong. Got Jaeger, or as his mom calls it, Gaga Bastard. Have I seen the movie Mannequin? Yes, I have. I want the 90 minutes of my life back. Then, of course, we have the Smirnoff Green, which I'm almost out of. I could make another nuclear reactor shot.
True.
That could, yeah, let me grab the shot glass. I'll make me a nuclear reactor shot, because why not? When in Rome. Yeah, drinks like 5 shots a minute. I wish. I would be fucked up at that point. Oh gosh.
The only thing I have is just, let me see. Why isn't it not?
Focus, motherfucker.
There you go.
There you go.
I got a little bit of whiskey right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Woodford Reserve. Can't beat it. Good classic Kentucky bourbon.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, shit. I'm spilling it all over the place. Damn. I spilled it all over me. Fuck.
Now you're wet. Luckily,
now I'm gonna be
I
sticky.
came in a call to make you wet. What happened?
I spilled the fucking alcohol all over my fingers. And, like, on my...
Oh, now...
Damn
It's
it.
gonna be sticky.
I know.
It's gonna be sticky and wet.
I know. Let me go grab let me get a paper towel real quick, because... Damn it. I'm usually more careful with them, but I'm just reckless. I'm reckless right now. I'm dangerous. Oh, God. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, yeah. I'm lonely.
It's a kink.
A kink. Right.
So how is everybody in the stream tonight? Tell me, chat. What y'all breathing? What y'all blinking? How are you guys blinking and breathing?
That's a good question. I don't know if they are. I think they're all AI. Yeah, everything's
Okay.
AI nowadays.
Jelly is fine, which is good. Chelsea's doing good.
Jelly roll.
NH. Oh, okay. Good. Bored as usual. Well,
Okay.
we're gonna be entertaining you guys very soon.
Hopefully.
Shadow.
Hopefully. Bored as usual. Shadow. Uh-oh. Jesus. Thank you for that.
True.
Appreciate
if you guys
that,
are not
Optimate.
dead,
Damn.
you are doing fine. Things could be worse. You woke up 6 feet above ground.
I installed Linux and so should you. Oh, yeah, the PewDiePie video. Yeah, a lot of people
I
are...
installed Linux on the thing.
Yeah, a lot of people are talking big about this PewDiePie, Pee-wee-dee-dee video.
Huh? Okay.
Basically, PewDiePie just installed Linux on his PC, and yeah, apparently, you know, for him it's a revelation. I'm like, I've known about Linux for a while. I've never installed Linux because of all the like protocols and stuff that you got to do just to get the basic shit to work. You know, like this right here, OBS and everything. It was an albatross of fucking nonsensory just to get everything to work. And
ain't that a bird?
yes, but an albatross is also used to describe something that is like a very like difficult task. Anyway, here we go. It's easier now. Yeah, I know Optinate, but I haven't tried it in a while. But anyway, here we go. Activating the nuclear reactor shot. Waste not waste not the alcohol. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Uh-oh. What'd you send in this time, Shogun? 16 minutes of scenes from a hat. Oh gosh. More Who's Line. Why am I not surprised? And scenes from a hat. Here we go. Bottoms up.
Salud.
Oh, Nelly. Oh boy.
Furtado.
Oh.
Bro, Nelly Furtado got hot.
Huh?
Nelly Furtado?
Oh, I've seen that, dude.
Promiscuous and...
Oh, I remember. Yeah, the way
Man-Eater.
I are and like friggin' oh yeah, Say It Right. I remember I remember her like from like oh yeah, and the first song I ever heard by her was Like a Bird. I'm like a bird, I'll only fly away. And then she linked up with Timbaland, and when she linked up with Timbo, woo, her career took off. Dude, I remember like like she had like so many bangers during that era, dude. Off that album. My God.
Man-Eater, all that kind of stuff. But bro, she got thick.
Oh, I saw her
thick.
post on Insta, and I'm just like, Jesus, Nelly.
She ate a lot of oatmeal throughout the years.
Oatmeal.
God.
Well,
damn,
I was gonna
Ice
say,
Spice got nothing on her.
You know what they say, right? If they successful, you just say they be eating, and Nelly Furtado be eating, dog. I mean, honestly, I don't know why she's not like very popular in Brazil, because she's Brazilian, like, and from what I understand, she can speak Portuguese. I don't understand why she's never done anything to like branch out into South America. Although she's worth $40 million, so she doesn't really need anybody. How's it going, Nate? Martin Neiman? It's going
She
good.
is fluent in English, Spanish, and Portuguese.
Yes. But yeah, and here's the thing. She like back in the day, like a lot of people were like just talking about her like because of her like blue eyes and everything. And now she got that dummy thickness to her, and she's put on weight, and it's just like, and everyone's just like, whoa, Nelly, damn, what's up? And,
whoa, Nelly.
Whoa, nah, I ain't saying whoa, Nelly. Hey,
I'm
man,
talking in a
hey,
good
man,
way, like,
hey, man,
whoa,
big is
Nelly.
beautiful. Big is beautiful. I don't care what size a woman is. Like, well, there's a limit, but I will say this. Like,
No, she got perfectly thick.
Oh, yes.
Like, I'm like, damn.
Here's my thing about it. I'm not, like the objective, like, the, like, subjective fat, women being fat, like, if a woman, according to some people out there, if a woman has more than, like, a C cup or, like, hips that are bigger than, like, 30 inches, she's fat. And I'm like, you're stupid. You're stupid. You are stupid.
Yep.
There's, there's thick, then there's fat. Like, here's the thing. I'm fat, okay? So, I'm allowed to make fat jokes, okay? I got a fat pass.
Yep.
So, I'm allowed to make those jokes. But, also, for those of you wondering about the waxing the other arm, don't worry. I'll be waxing right here, and I've already got the wax warming up. So, once we do a few memes here, I will get right into the waxing. Excuse me. Whew. All right.
Beautiful.
I know. Sexy, ain't it? All right. So we got a brew stew here. 90s toys. Can you see everything on the screen there, Rick? Okay. All right. We're good. So Nelly Furtado is gorgeous. Agreed. Although I will say this. Still for me, most gorgeous creature on this planet. Right there. She my lady. She's my lady.
Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer.
It's the only answer, dude. Come on. I'm dedicated. Does anyone remember Tomska? Asdif move? Dude, come on. Yeah. I remember fucking...
I've heard that name in a while.
I remember Tomska. He made enough money off YouTube to where he basically just could retire and live a good life. And he comes back occasionally and posts more stuff, but he doesn't have to impress anybody anymore. I mean, he made his impact on the internet, and if he wants to call it a career, let him. Like, that's his choice. But, all right. Anyway, back to the video.
All right, now I think it's safe to say that every decade has had their share of iconic toys. Like, if you were a kid in the 1970s, you had, like, the Pet Rock and the old speak and spell that talks like the devil.
Hello, I am the devil. Spell the words murder.
Wait a minute, what?
I command you to kill the family dog.
And if you were a kid in the 1930s, all you had was, like, a hoop on a stick. Is this fun? I can't tell. I don't know. I haven't eaten in 3 days. Anything's fun at this point. But fortunately for me, I grew up in the 1990s, which I have to admit had some pretty cool toys.
Banger
so for all
toys.
you youngins out there that grew up playing Flappy Frog or whatever the fuck it was that you did on your iPad, I'm gonna go through 3 iconic toys from the 90s, and I'm gonna give them a letter grade.
Bop it.
Furbies, man. I used to have a fuck ton of Furbies.
Oh, yee. I blew up a Furby once.
You blew one up. I burned one to death.
We're in the same boat there, Rick.
Mine was possessed though. Mine had a ghost in it.
So you burned it. Did you first throw salt on it to like cleanse it of evil and then set it on? Okay, smart.
Yes.
Salt
So fast story about it. It was
go for it.
It was from 2 o'clock in the morning, and it just turned on. Me and my sister used to sleep in the same bedroom because we were like very young, so we shared a bedroom, and we just hear the Furby activate at night, 2 o'clock in the morning, mind you. So we're like, okay. I got up, went to the bottom, took out the batteries, and put it back in. Fucking 303. It turns back on. No batteries.
Damn.
So the next morning, well, obviously we kept it out of our bedroom. The next morning, I told my dad the story, and without missing a beat, he grabs it, gets a little bucket, salt, gasoline, lighter.
Yes. Did it come back on while it was burning?
It blew it up.
Okay, fair enough. The one that I blew up, we blew it up with tannerite. Have you ever seen what tannerite does?
Yes.
Yeah. We strapped about 4 pounds of tannerite to like the bottom of it. It was on a platform of like tannerite. We had it in a plastic bag wrapped in duct tape, and we taped the Furby to it. And then we each took shots at it without a scope on my cousin's like Mosa Nagant. And I remembered Zach was lining it up down he had 2 shots. Bang, just to the right of it. We see it hit the tree right behind it, and he's like, all right. Or actually, he was right-handed. So, oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nick the Wicker Beast. No, not now. Not now, dude. Not now. God dang it, Nick. Not now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God dang it, Nick the Wicker Beast. Why? Why are you doing this, man? Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. I'm not going to be able to keep up. I'm not going to be able to keep up with this. Damn it. Oh, okay, he stopped. Okay, just 6. Okay. Thank you. I was afraid like we were about to have like ourselves like a meme flood there, and I wasn't going to be able to keep up. Oh my gosh.
Can you keep up?
Dude,
Can you keep up?
Yeah, Nick the Wicker Beast comes in and he just destroys with like quick dollar donos and just like overwhelms us with like the brain rot. Oh, I know this one. I think I've seen this one. But yeah, but Zach aims and he basically after like changing out the round, he was just like, "Bye, Furby." Boom. And we were just like, and we were all like, "Woo! Is it dead?" Is it dead?
This is why I wish I lived in more rural areas, because I lived in the hood. If I would have done that, whole family arrested.
And probably deported. I'm sorry. I'm joking. Nah, y'all, they would have said, be like, wait, where are y'all from? Oh, y'all from Puerto Rico. Never mind, y'all can stay.
Damn it. Gonna get these people this time.
Okay, back to the toys.
That corresponds to how cool I thought they were. First up, Tamagotchi.
How much of the furry was left?
Took my
None,
second-grade classroom
Shogun.
by storm back in the
None.
day. And for those of you that are
For
unaware,
me,
Tamagotchis were little digital
like,
pets that you
we
take
found
care
like
of,
we found
you
like
feed,
a
and
little
if you're the
bits of
weird
the
kid in
tufts
class,
of
you'd
fur,
probably
but
fucking
that's
talk
it.
to it. You're my
Everything
best
else
friend
was
in the whole
gone.
world, Tamagotchi. I don't care if my
Damn.
dad says you're just a stupid keychain. And they were a huge hit back.
I still got 50 pounds of that shit in my closet. Not mixed, of course. They're in their separate containers, but you know, you mix them together and then you, yeah.
Every kid had one. And why wouldn't you? I mean, who wants to clean
I had
shit
one.
from a big-ass
I
dog
did
when you
too.
could clean up fake shit from a fake-ass dog? It makes sense.
Yep.
It wasn't just dogs that they had to choose from. They had all sorts of animals.
Birds,
They had
dinosaurs.
cats and turtles, a goddamn water buffalo, you name it. Now, for
Yep.
me personally, I didn't have a Tamagotchi, but I did have a generic off-brand one that I won from a gumball machine. And my little fake animal was a dinosaur, or at least that's what it said it was. But that generic shit just looked like a fucking blob with a face on it.
Not a
But
gotchi.
regardless, I took care of that little blob with a face on it for weeks. And over time, it grew a tail, and then some legs, and then a fucking goatee and shit. It was growing up right in front of my stupid little face. That is until one weekend, I rented the game Star Fox 64 from
And then it died because you neglected it.
Blockbuster, and, well, I played that shit for like 40 hours straight, which meant that my fake-ass dinosaur was left neglected the entire time. Hey, I took a shit over here. Can you come wipe me now? Anybody? No? Okay, then. And it didn't dawn on me until I showed up to school the following Monday and seen all my classmates with their Tamagotchis. Dude, check it out. My water buffalo grew a mustache. What's your dinosaur look like now? What? Oh, shit. Whoopsie. Sure as hell I got home that day. My fucking Tamagotchi looked like a crime scene in an episode of Law & Order. It's face down, dead as hell. Surrounded by piles of its own shit. And that was pretty much the end of it. So I guess we'll give Tamagotchi...
Well, you can actually reset it and it gets reborn. My sister was so sad when her dog died, and then my dad was just like, hold on. Pulls out a little paper clip, presses it in the back of it, resets it. He's like, he's alive again. And he hands it back to my sister.
Got a little pen.
Yep.
Right in
Just
the back.
stick it in the back there, and it resets it. Can we make memes on your mother, Shadow? Yes, you may, but be nice. Because it ain't me you got to worry about whenever it comes to making memes. It's my mom. You make something that she finds distasteful, she will find you, and she will beat your ass with a chancla in a heartbeat. Like, that's just how she is. Like a chancla, a dustpan, a friggin' plastic coat hanger, like a wire coat hanger, anything. She will beat your ass.
Tamagotchi's a B,
And she'll make
we'll
me
give
watch.
it an A+ for the emotional trauma that it caused an entire generation of children. Next up,
That's true.
the Bop It.
Woo!
Now, the Bop It was a fun game. It was basically an electronic version of Simon Says. The game tells you what to do, and then you do it. Bop It. Okay.
Well, a more physical version of Simon Says, because Simon Says was an electronic game, basically, but it was all just like memorization and like on a pad, like 4 different colors. This, you actually had to like twist, pull. Yeah, it was, yeah.
And you just keep going until your stupid little 4th grader brain gets overloaded and you screw up. Game over. You lose. Now, the only problem that I had with the Bop It was, well, I don't really know how else to say this, but,
Oh, Joshua Schmidt, thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate that.
well, the thing looked like a fucking sex toy, didn't it? I can't be the only one that thought that, right? Hell, the first time my next door neighbor Michael got one, we didn't know what the hell to make of the thing. I don't get it. Do I play with this thing, or do I just shove it up my asshole? Whoa, what the hell? Where'd you kids get that thing? God.
Fuck me. Oh.
Now, I could imagine just a bunch of kids like sitting around in a circle, and that one kid who's like a little more perverted than the rest of them, he's like, all right, guys, hear me out.
Bop it. Fuck.
You're gonna be the death of me, Rick. I swear to God. I swear to God.
Suck it.
broke it.
Shove it.
Flick it. Boink.
That's the Bop It OnlyFans edition.
Oh gosh, yeah, we're banned. We're banned. Yeah, I just got a notice from YouTube. Your channel has been banned due to pure brain rot. Seek employment elsewhere.
God damn it, what did I tell you about messing around in your mother's front door? Get over here, you're gonna get 10 across the ass. Regardless, I still think the
Well,
Bop
10
It
across
was
the
a
ass
cool
is better
toy,
than one
even
up
if
it.
it had some sexual overtones. Bop it. Pull it. Suck it. Wait, what? Game over. You lose. So I'm gonna go ahead and call
Rick.
Bop It a B- as a toy and a B+ for a sex toy. All right, moving on. Last but not least, we got the Furby. Now the Furby was basically a three-dimensional version of the Tamagotchi, just a fucking stuffed animal that you're supposed to take care of. But Furbies had two main differences. One, they were annoying as hell, and two, they didn't fucking die. Now these things were ugly as hell. I have no idea who the hell.
Mine did.
Yeah, mine too. Mine too. Yeah, just in both of them were purified in different ways. Rick's was sent. Yeah, Rick's was sent to hell with a mighty flame, and mine was sent to hell with a supersonic round through explosive material. So yeah, basically redneck C4. That's what I call Tannerite.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not nice.
Hell came up with the Furby, but I imagine it was some methed out guy in a board meeting like, all right, so what if we took like a Pokemon and then gave it Steve Buscemi's eyeballs and then we make it fart? Would you buy that? Oh, well, hell yeah, I'd buy that.
Oh God, Brandon, no, not Marv, no. Oh. Every time, man. Hey Marv, when you wake up, it was Brandon Chapman's fault.
I think I'd buy 7.
Is Nate a redneck?
I didn't want anything
Born
to
and
do with
bred there,
Furbies when I was
Shadow.
a kid. I mean, for one,
I literally was born and raised in a trailer in the middle of in the woods of Southwest Virginia. I am.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. And I have uncles that make moonshine, and this is what it's called. My relatives on the weekends all go coon hunting. Now, raccoons, because the little trash pandas would always make our lives a living hell, and they would get in our trash bins, and they would make a mess of everything.
So they've been doing that since the 1700s?
No, because a lot of my family members that from back in the backwoods, trace their ancestry coming through Ellis Island in like the 1910s, 1920s, and like settling there because of jobs in the coal mines. That's basically it. But yeah, raccoon hunting. Yeah, damn trash pandas. They went coon hunting, and it was a fun time.
I bet it was.
Well, I know what you're thinking, and here's what I'll say: there were nowhere near enough black people back in my woods, dude. I remember the first time I saw a black person.
The hunt was good.
No, when I was like 6 years old, first time I ever. Fuck you, dude. First time I ever saw a black person, I was like 6 years old, and I was like, and I didn't think anything of it. And my mom made it abundantly clear to me. She's like, he's no different than you. Don't like, yeah. My mom got on that shit, and like any fear or prejudices that I may have had, gone, because my mom basically just told me the truth, and that's what matters most.
I just didn't understand why anybody would want one in the first place. The thing just farts and talks bullshit to himself? My Uncle Rick already does that. What the hell do I need a Furby for? And for two...
Wait, what?
I was a kid. I mean, for one, I just didn't understand...
Jesus, Brandon Chapman. Oh, God, we already passed it again. Now I gotta do two... Yeah, I'll do 2 strips of wax. Why not?
Would want one in the first place. The thing just farts and talks bullshit to himself? My Uncle Rick already does that. What the hell?
You're his uncle? Like, Bruce, dude, he's your uncle? Damn.
It'll be.
hell do I need a Furby for? And for two, I thought they were creepy as hell. I mean, when they would talk in their own bullshit Furbish language all the time. Beep, bop, boop, boo. But eventually, they start to
WWE
learn
just released
English,
Dakota Kai and Braun
just
Strowman.
peppered
Not
in here and there.
surprised.
Cheep, cheep,
They couldn't figure out what to do with Braun
pumpkin,
Strowman.
Chicken paprikash. What the hell did that thing just say? Chicken paprikash? Oh my god, it's learning. Burn it. We have to burn
Brandon
it. Brandon
Cease? Nah, he can do whatever he wants. Did somebody say waxing? Yes. I'll wax my arm. I'll wax my arm twice, and then if we reach 750, I'll wax my leg. And I'll do. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do the shin. I'll do the side of my shin right there. Because why not?
It was when I was staying over at my friend Tommy's house one night, and all of a sudden his Furby just starts yelling at us in the middle of the night. Party! Party!
That's happened to me. That was me.
1-to-1.
What the hell? Tommy, oh, shut your Furby up. It's trying to party with us. What, the thing we're in a fucking frat house, for Christ's sake? I look over, and Tommy's staring at this thing like it's a goddamn poltergeist, terrified as
Yes!
Meanwhile,
Bro.
1-to-1, dude. I kid you not. Oh.
this goddamn thing keeps yelling party, party over and over again like it's on spring break in the Bahamas. So now I'm starting to freak out myself. I have to approach this Furby like a fucking hostage negotiator, because I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. I don't know if it's broken or if it's possessed by a fucking speaking spell.
I am the devil. I command you to party with a Furby.
Tommy, quick, how do I turn this thing off?
I don't know, dude. Let's just ignore it and go back to sleep.
So since I can't find an off switch or take the batteries out without a screwdriver, I decided to shake the shit out of it and hope for the best. But of course, there's no such thing as shaken Furby syndrome, so we're back to square one. Party, party! So now, in a panic, I huck this goddamn thing into Tommy's closet, and for the rest of the night, we listen to this
Wait, he threw it in the closet?
Gay!
fucking Furby babble on and on and on.
Party, party, whoop whoop, chicken paprika.
Now, what that Furby was doing in Tommy's closet, I have no idea. But I imagine it was...
Oh God, Brandon Chapman again? Marv, he did it again. I'm so sorry. Oh. Damn it, Brandon. It's usually Corinne who's responsible for giving Marv brain damage. Now that's 2 for you tonight, buddy. Damn.
was partying all night long, doing shots of tequila with a G.I. Joe and a fucking Etch-a-Sketch.
Shots? Chug the whole bottle and then get back to me.
So I think it's safe to say that we're going to have to give the old Furby a big fat F. Actually, let's give it 2 Fs, and those can stand for fuck Furbies. How about that? The end.
Okay.
Yep.
Agreed. Could not agree more. Oh
To kind of go back with the whole Bopta thing, I remember when I used to work at Toys R Us, I had an ADHD moment and I grabbed the Bop It and I started playing with it because it was like a slow day. And my boss approached me from behind and he says, if you don't get past 30, I'm writing you up. So I went super fucking tunnel vision and hyperfixation. I'm just like, Bop It, pull it. And I got to 37, so I didn't get right up.
Nice.
Well, written up.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah.
Best job in the world.
Kick ass, dude. I mean, dude, I love the fact that, you know, your boss was cool like that. He's just like, you wanna, you don't want to get written up? All right, bop for it. And you're looking at it just like, what? Bop for it. You make it to 30, I don't write you up. Okay,
Yep.
Bop it. Pull it. Whoop. Twist it. Yeah. I remember they had the
Stretch
5 one too. Yeah, it was like the spin it and the flick it. I had that
That's
one.
the one I had.
Oh,
That's
dude.
the one I had to play for at Toys R Us.
Oh, dude, really? Oh, man. Okay. That's good.
It was like it was like shaped like a unknown N. The Pokemon Unknown.
Oh, yeah.
It was like an N. Like the middle part was like there, but it has like the twisted part. That looks so wrong. I'm not gonna do that ever again. But
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Fighting MJ. Oh, gosh. The meme. Y'all are pulling up some, like, absolute brain rot here, and I love it. All right. But that's cool that you had a manager that was that cool with you, Rick. My managers have all been dicks. Apart from my manager at Movie Gallery, she was actually kind of cool. Her name was April. She was super cool
Okay.
because she did not let me, or she told me, she was like, okay, we have these copies of Halo 3 like 2 weeks early. And I was like, April, can I take with me, please? Can I take and play? She's just like, movie gallery. Yeah, Jose, it was a movie rental place. Oh, I'm aging myself right there. I'm making myself age by like 10 years. Like, now I feel like I'm 50. But yeah, we got copies of Halo 3 2 weeks early, and I was like, of course, yeah. Oh gosh, Nick the Wicker Beast is back. I'm terrified. Oh gosh. Dang it, Nick the Wicker Beast.
I'm about to buy.
Oh my god, the end is here with $10. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Nick, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh gosh, I'm not going to be able to keep up. I'm not going to be able to keep up. Shit. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Okay. Okay, maybe I've caught it. Maybe I've caught it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the end is here. Alexa, what is this song? Oh my gosh. Tricking Alexa into saying the N-word. Oh my gosh. Wait. Oh god, one's still going. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Oh, the end is here. Oracore? Oh my gosh, dude.
If you're homeless.
If you're homeless, why not just buy a home? Foreign object. A foreign object, you say?
That's me.
You kidding? Bro, you're more American than most of us, bro. What you talking about?
Not everybody sees me that way.
Well, I know, because, you know, hey, what do you expect, man? People are morons. My gosh.
True.
Oh my gosh. There's a lot of people who are morons, and I'm just like, why do these people exist? Why do these people think that they have free reign to just, like, come in and just, like, declare that they are more of something than anybody else? It's like, you don't even know them. It's like, most people out there don't know you. They don't know me. They just assume, like, it's like, oh, this guy's this, so therefore I'm better than he is. No, stop it. Troll like reptilian creature. Yes, you are, Nick the Wicker Beast. Yes, you are. Oh, Nate, could you add my request? Anvil, I literally just got assaulted by memes by Nick the Wicker Beast. Let me clear the queue a little bit, and when I get down a little bit more, and after I've waxed myself twice, maybe 3 times, because $30 more, and I'm going to be waxing myself for a 3rd time tonight. Oh my gosh. I can't deal with this, man. This is too much. Anyway, on with the memes, shall we? I think a couple more, and then I'll start waxing myself. Oh, that's hot. That's the literal rundown description of what a Wicker Beast is. Oh, didn't know that, Nick. That's cool.
So, Five Nights at Freddy's 4 is a thing. I hear some people want us to play it, Phil.
Do you think so?
I wonder why.
I've actually put super glue on your seat, so you're not going to fall out of your chair today.
Thank you very much. Are you ready?
So ready.
Let's go. Okay, so what have we got here?
Wast.
No, that's the controls.
Oh.
It's not a guy called Wast. Jesus Christ.
I thought he was called Wast.
Oh my god.
That's a good baby name, though. If anyone's pregnant.
Wast.
He's looking at us.
Waz.
That's creepy.
Time to leave.
See you later, mate.
No.
Can't leave.
Get on the bed.
Bound chico. Wow, wow. Wait, so we're actually in a house? Oh, I hate houses. I felt so much safer in a What was that? What was that? What was that?
And a what?
Hello?
Oh god, I don't want to do it. I don't know what's going to be the
Hello? Oh, Freddy.
That's so cute.
I want one of
Where's
those.
the Five Nights at
Press
Freddy's
his
merch
nose.
store?
Yeah.
No, not windows. That means the faces can pop up.
Jesus, Brandon. 10 more from Brandon. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, it's always the money.
I hate windows, okay, people?
Money.
There's a thing you can jump out of, though, if you're scared.
We're not in the middle of the country. Where do you run to? The death barn? We have to make sure to not use the flashlight if we're breathing, right?
Okay, fine.
Yeah, every house in the country has what is effectively known as a death barn. And my dad's, I swear, every time I go to my dad's, I look up on the hill and I see my dad's death barn, and I just imagine, like, you know, if my dad were more psychotic, I guarantee I'd find my little sisters and my stepmom hanging in there. And probably myself, too. God, I'm glad my dad's not a psychopath. Oh, hey, Dad, I didn't see you standing there. What are you doing with that axe? Ah!
No, shut up!
How's my dad doing?
Everything's okay
my
tonight.
dad's
They're not
doing
just
really
gonna
well.
prank us
I
for the
saw him
first night,
earlier
are they?
today. Went and helped him. Such a pussy. Damn. My dad's doing fine. I helped him move a few things today, you know, where he can't lift anything because of, you know, the giant friggin', like, cut down the middle of his breastplate. But I helped him move a few things. I helped him like, take off some trash. And, I threw myself in the back of my truck, so, yeah. That's the trash that I hauled off. Me! Hey, that's the joke. But, yeah. My dad, he's doing very well. He was asking how I was doing, and he also said, he also said thank you to everybody on stream who wished him well and prayed and, like, hoped well for him to get better. So, thank you all once again. And you as well, Rick. Thank you.
What do I do?
Rick did like the Santeria thing and just burned some shit and was just like warded away evil spirits. There you are.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right here. Around there you go.
Yeah, just don't have it upside down.
True.
How do we protect ourselves? You can't close the bed.
Hide in the closet. We're okay. Can we look at the bed again? I mean, that was...
I am not looking at the bed again.
They're right behind you.
I don't want to look again.
Look again.
Oh, for God's sake. Ah, why are there three? Why are there three? What are we doing wrong?
I don't know.
Ah!
Throw the robot at them.
You could throw lamp. How do we protect ourselves?
No. Oh, is our lamp dying?
No.
Bye.
Bags of nope. Hello, are you there? You little shit. I'm looking at you. Are you good? Got my eye on you. You fuck off, Riker.
Hello?
That doesn't help.
It
Don't
does.
speak.
I heard something.
No, you didn't.
I know I heard footsteps. Check.
Oh,
See, I told you.
no, we need to close the door.
Close the door, close the door, close the door. Close it. Close.
Shut. So, what do we do about the frickin' death bears behind us and the people on the inside of the corridor?
I think we just hope and pray that they don't eat us from behind. I can hear something
Oh,
Phrasing.
I wouldn't mind that.
behind the door.
Devious Rick
So
is
maybe we should
devious.
just keep hold.
I am not letting go till 5, and then we're checking the bed, right?
Okay, at 5 we'll let go.
I'm taking
Are we
the
safe?
shift.
Are we safe? Are we safe? Let go.
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna live and I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Hello everyone! Thank you all so much for watching the animation. I hope you
Wow.
enjoyed it. Make sure you go over and watch the original video where the audio is from and check out Dan and Phil. Also, I'd like to say a very big thank you so much to all the people supporting me on Patreon. I would have never thought so many of you were willing to help me out. You are all the best things ever. Sorry if my voice sounds a bit weird. I literally just woke up and I was like, I need to record audio. Don't forget to follow some of my social medias to stay updated on my life and stalk me. And again, thank you for watching. I'll see you all later. Bye!
Wow.
Early
Precursor.
Jayden animation. Damn.
Mm-hmm. This ain't the precursor.
Oh yeah. Also, freaking Five Nights at Freddy's, man. I mean, let's just be honest here. 4 is probably one of the weaker ones, and I would say, you know, as much as the scare sounds and that, I'll say this: 2 has the best ambience music by far. 2 has the best ambience music, but in terms of the overall scares, nothing quite beats the ones in 1. Oh wait, how did they go? Oh wait, hold on. How was that? Was that good? Was that good?
Perfect.
Well, don't ask me to do that again, otherwise I might die of an aneurysm. Anywho. Yeah, so, that was a good Jaden Animations video. Here's one of the ones from The Wicker Beast. Uh-oh. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. At least the deer didn't panic. He's panicking. Go, little deer. Go.
Jeez.
Get your... Run, Bambi. Run. God dang, dude.
Guilt.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that was weird.
Guilt.
Strike Freedom Launch. Oh, for God's sakes. Another one from friggin' Shogun.
Another one bites the dust.
Dum. Another one rides the bus. Pretty sure FNAF 1 jump scare sound effect came from the audio of a movie scene. Yes, that is right. You are 100% correct on that. And Scott never properly credited that, so he could possibly get in legal trouble in the future if that's a thing. AJR. Oh gosh, the freaking Ushanka. That's not where a Ushanka goes. It doesn't go in the ocean. It goes on your... okay. It goes on your head, man. Gonzo really let himself go. Someone once said that Gonzo never really... there was nothing really for Gonzo to let go of. He's always been crazy. But of course, you know how it goes. Gonzo couldn't be just... I don't think Gonzo's crazy.
I'm not crazy, I just don't give a fuck.
This song is catchy. Well, that's AJR's game, dude. They lure you in with these like annoyingly catchy like melodies and riffs and everything, and it's just like, damn it, I like this song. Why? Oh yeah. Nate, very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Oh. Coconut. Oh yeah, Nick's out front smoking on a cigarette. Don't drink bad coconut water. You will shit yourself. You ever heard that? You ever heard about that? People who drink it. Okay, coconut water for the most part is supposed to be pretty clear. If it's very milky, and it has a thicker consistency than normal water, then you're going to have a bad time, and basically, you're going to shit yourself. It's called Christmas in June, Matthew. It's basically like drinking spoiled milk.
Okay.
Remember how you chuckled when you heard that song, but you won't be laughing soon.
Oh, that TLC match on SmackDown? I watched it. Damn. Worth it. More than worthy of 5 stars, I feel. Reminds me of that time I bathed myself under a waterfall back at Little Stony Falls. In my underwear, of course, because I didn't feel comfortable, fully, going in the buff. We were camping back there, and better than cactus juice? Yeah. Cactus juice will make you hallucinate. Although that might be more fun than shitting yourself.
Touche.
I'm excited for the second FNAF movie. A lot of people are. He thought he was marooned. Instead, he was just at the beach. He's got the IEMs, inner monitors. Yeah. We actually got a set of those for our band. Just need to like get one for myself because every other part of the band has one except for me. I feel left out.
From the side, he looks a little bit like what's his name? Daredevil and Ian Hickox.
Oh yeah, Ian Hickox and Charlie Cox. Yeah, the new Daredevil from like the Netflix. Yeah, I get that. I could see that. He's definitely built more like Ian than he is like Charlie, because Charlie's built pretty well, but Ian's built like a YouTuber.
If I get to tour it, wouldn't that be fun? But that's one less month with you. That's a joke.
I'm just joking.
Holy shit. Now I'm sitting thinking about what else I'll miss. Darling, if we're ever gonna have a kid.
Basically, it is a laxative. Oh, Joshua Schmidt, thank you very much. Oh gosh, it puts us 29 away from another laxative. Christ. What am I doing to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Oh yeah, I'm desperate.
Or is it kink?
Well, maybe. I don't got a humiliation kink or anything. I just don't care. I just don't care if like people see me get humiliated. Humiliation. Okay, so.
I feel that.
Oh my gosh. All right, let me get this other one pulled up here. This one's from. Yeah. Overweight cartoon characters. Robot chick. Oh my gosh.
Previously on
the fattest fat loser. Wow.
It's about me.
That's about me too. Damn. Bad out of hell. Oh, dude. Yeah, Bad out of hell from friggin'. Is this Meatloaf? Yes. Okay. Bad out of hell. One of the craziest albums I've ever listened to. Also, I'm still sad that Meatloaf is dead. Put your request in the. Did you put my request in the queue, Andrew? Not yet. There's a lot we still have to go through. Like, look at this. Okay, I'll let y'all like. Let me take the copyright thing off here. Look at all this. Look at all of this. A lot of these are short. Some of these are not. I literally have so damn many to go through. And basically, I'm deciding I'm going to do snake order. I'm going to go one at the beginning and one near the end. I'm going to select at random near the end, so that way, like, I don't get lost. A lot of them that request early don't get lost. So that's what I'm going to try. Okay. So we're going to watch a bit of this. While we're watching a bit of this, I am going to wax myself.
And a lot of people just went, what? Some people seem surprised and confused.
Something possessed him to put Linux on it.
Some people were excited. At the time, I didn't know the power that I had. I was like a baby with a rocket launcher. For years, I have been tortured by Windows. But now, alas, I am finally free. I escaped the Windows cave. I saw the sun. The shadows are gone. It blinded me for a moment. And now I'm speaking to you in the cave.
Wait.
Enough reference.
Wrong.
Okay, so I'm gonna yap about Linux for as long as this video is, and you're gonna listen. I want to start off by going through the reasons why I switched to Linux. It's different for everybody. Number one is how backlit this shot is. Number one, Windows talks to me like I'm a baby. Now, mentally, I might be, but that does not warrant. You want Candy Crush? You want Candy Crush on your computer? You want to use Bing? Yeah.
No.
Are you sure you want to delete that file? Are you super duper sure you want to delete that file? That's how it talks to me, and I don't like it! Linux, on the other hand, literally puts a gun in your hand and says, My first sort of aha moment when I installed Linux or started using it was, wait a minute, it does exactly what I want it to do. And this is a really powerful
Sounds
feeling
about right.
about that. I do want to show you guys my setup as well. I will get into that. But first, reason number 2. As an epic minimalist, the bloat. The bloat is real. It always bothered me. Anytime I install a new Windows I spend like an hour trying to uninstall all the pre-packaged BS that I don't want. Windows is like, I know you paid $100 or whatever for me, but I'm still gonna put ads in here. Yes. Put a little AI in here. You want that, right? That doesn't benefit me. It's for you, the consumer. Bing! It doesn't benefit me that you use Bing, but please use Bing. Microsoft is an annoying suite, apparently. With Linux, nothing. Serenity. Peace.
Okay.
Don't even get me started on the Windows taskbar. You control what's on your computer. Duh. It's obvious.
Dear Lord.
How is this not a thing? Reason number 3. Customization. I discovered this afterwards. Customizing on Linux is a beautiful thing. On Windows, you can maybe change your wallpaper, change a little bit of...
Okay. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First wax strip of the night.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, dear God.
Hell yeah.
Fuck. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh. Oh.
What you gotta do with another one?
Yep, I do. While I'm getting that one ready, I'm going to play the video some more. Oh, my God. It's already starting to turn red. Oh. You can see it a little bit right there. Oh, okay. I've already done, like, up this arm all the way, and now I've done up this arm all the way. Let's see. Oh. Okay.
See a nice patch?
I'm gonna do the crease of my elbow right here. I'm gonna do the crease of my elbow right here.
Yeah, that part is sensitive too.
Yep, it'll hurt. It's gonna hurt. Oh, okay.
Eesh.
So, get this back on screen, and let's keep watching.
Colors, whoopity-doo. On Linux, you can change reality itself. Since
I
Linux
never
is
know
built
PewDiePie is not
modular,
retired.
you can swap out your GUI
He's just living his best life.
entirely. You don't even have to use
he's
one. You can cut off
his
the head of
family
Linux
over
and it'll still be
YouTube,
like,
and he
hey,
still
I'm here,
makes
what's
YouTube
up?
videos, but not as
Customizing
much.
on Linux is called Rising, and I got way too into it. I cooked hard. I can't wait to show you guys. Now, reason number 4, gaming. Gaming on Linux is finally real. I actually installed Linux 15 years ago. That's right, I'm old. And I uninstalled it after like a couple days, as a lot of people do, when they realize, oh, I can't use the things I need on Linux. And for me, that was gaming back then, because it's like, well, then what's the point? But now, gaming on Linux is real, at last. So Valve came in like Gandalf's in Helm's Deep, riding a Steam Deck with Proton. So I think this is a perfect example how Linux benefits everyone. The fact that Valve as a company recognized maybe Microsoft has a bit too much power.
Am I in
if
such
they
an evil
wanted to
mood?
and started being
I don't know,
shady,
Nick the
locking
Wicker
things
Beast.
down,
Maybe it's just
taking
your
cuts,
nature.
They absolutely could, and it's not like it would be uncharacteristics for them to do. So Valve started improving gaming on Linux, boosted driver support, and they built on what was already there from open source software like Wine. By doing this, Valve benefits, consumer benefits, ecosystem grows, win, win, win. It really feels like an alternate
I'm back
reality.
and I feel a lot
This
better.
totally
That's
could
good,
not have been a thing.
MFKR.
And it also makes me realize just how
That's
many
good.
things can be better if people just weren't so greedy. Can we just fix them? So thank you, Linux, and thank you, Base Gaben. Now.
Yeah.
Okay, Linux. I gotta look into that because Windows is annoying.
Yes. And with this whole Windows support ending for Windows 10 and the bullshit that's on 11, I'm just like, yeah, y'all can keep that shit. Okay. All right, everybody. Oh, here we go. So.
I'm gonna do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I would say this is fun, but it's not. Oh, gosh. Oh. Oh, there's a little more right there. Let me get that. Oh. Hello. Oh. Y'all ready for a scream? The scream stream.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, look how red it's already turning. Damn. Oh, God.
Ooh.
I know, right?
More power to you, man. I cannot do that.
That's silent ugh. Yeah, I know. Well, there you go. 2 used wax strips right there. Or is that just redness? No, that's literally from the waxing, like right there. That's all from the waxing. That's the area that I waxed. Oh God, I've already got welts showing up. Damn it.
Hell yeah.
Damn. All right. 19 more and I can wax myself again. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I forgot to take that double shot at 700. Damn it.
Oh, true.
All right, let's do something quick because we need to get back to this PewDiePie video. A little bit of Pink Whitney never hurt nobody. 30%. That's not bad. And single and double. There we go. All right. Wow, wax your back. I don't think you realize how hard that's going to be. If I'm going to wax my back, I need someone down here to help me. Maybe Kate, maybe Nick, I don't know. But I will be waxing my belly. So, look forward to that.
Maybe I can fly in.
Ooh. Ah. Oh, it stings, but it helps with the pain. Oh, Jesus. All right. Well, I'm going to let the wax cool off a little bit. And we're going to watch a little bit more of this PewDiePie one. Oh. Okay. Well, Rick. You having fun, or are you disturbed by what you're seeing here?
It seems like torture, and torture's good.
Especially when it's not being done to you.
Yep.
Now I've gone through the reasons why I switched to Linux. Let me just explain why maybe not switching is a good idea. Because everything good comes with a sacrifice. If you're swapping to Linux, you'll likely have to give something up. I don't know what it is, but for me, it was Photoshop. I used Photoshop, again, for 15 years. All the shortcuts, all my workflow, it's all baked into my brain. The way I use Photoshop, I don't think about it. It's just, here's the thumbnail. It's not beautiful, but I get the job done. Unfortunately, Adobe is a garbage company, and their software just won't run on Linux. A lot of artists are jumping ship. They don't want to use Adobe anymore because they realize it's a terrible company. Me as well, I thought, you know what? It's time. I'll swap over. I know the open source alternative is GIMP. I've heard about this forever, and I thought, you know, it'll feel good. I'll feel good leaving Adobe. So I'm ready. I go to their website. I click through the 1,000 pages.
The Red.
I crawl through the bushes just to find the goddamn unsubscribe button, and I was so ready. I was gonna be like, you Adobe, just unsubscribe. You know what happens? You know what happens? They hit me with an unsubscription fee. Yes. Those.
Yeah. Here's the thing that I do with that. I go to my bank and I tell them, "Oh yeah, that's a false charge. They charged me an extra month. Can you remove that?" And they're like, "Yeah, we'll do that." And then here's what happened. That actually happened to me at Planet Fitness. I was signed up to the local Planet Fitness. And basically, I was paying like there a month, and then they told me I had to leave one day. I was in there, and they told me that yeah, I was no, we have a zero gym intimidation policy. I'm like, gym intimidation? What did I do? And basically, they have a calf raiser machine there. You know, you stand up on the bar, and then you put weights on like the machine, and then you like, or you adjust the thing on the thing, and then you like do calf raisers. to like work your caps out and everything. And then basically, the guy who I was waiting for it to like be free, and the guy who was on it before me, this pencil thin dude like who had it on like 50, and I was just like, oh, okay, I guess he's working at his own pace. And I get on there and I try out the 50, and I'm like, oh, that's crazy light. And I put it down to like 170, 180, and then I like do like three sets of 15, like working my calves out. Got a good burn going. It was a good time. But then all of a sudden I'm sitting there like on the resting bench next to it, drinking water, and all of a sudden tap tap tap. I'm like, oh hey, and they're like, I'm sorry, sir, but we're actually going to have to ask you to leave. What did I do? Like, did I, like, something wrong? Like, well, sir, we have a zero gym intimidation policy, and one of our members came over and said that you were like intimidating them on the machine, and I was like, what? All I did was like raise the weight and like to what I'm used to, and I didn't like look at him or anything. I never made eye contact with the guy. And apparently his like fragile ego was just hurt by the fact that I like just did like more than 3 times the amount that he did. And then I was like, all right. And then as I was leaving, I got pissed off, and I was just like, you know what? I want to cancel my membership. And then they were like, well, okay, sir. Well, you can cancel your membership, but there's going to be a membership there's going to be cancellation fee. I'm like, no, there's not going to be. I'm not like, you're not going to, and they're like, well, it's a regular fee, sir. I'm like, all right, good luck with that. And I went to my bank and I immediately changed my credit card. I like changed my credit card number and everything. And then I get a call from Planet Fitness and they say, sir, we've tried to charge your card multiple times and it's not allowing us to charge. And I'm like, well, sucks to be you. I'm not going to your gym anymore. And I've already paid up for the month and I'm not paying that stupid like termination fee. And they're like, well, it's a standard fee, sir. I was like, you know what's standard to me? When I quit something, I stop paying for it. Goodbye. Hung up. And then that was that. And yeah, basically it's the same deal. It's like if Adobe tries to charge me again for something, a termination fee, then I'll just be like, okay, I'm just going to let the subscription run out, and I'm going to just let it run out, and if they try to charge me an early termination fee, a termination fee or something like that, they're not going to be able to withdraw any of the money. So there you go.
I'm sorry, what? I have to pay to not use your software?
Garbage company.
It was like $65 or something. It's insane.
Yeah.
If anything, it just made me realize, okay, it's over. I'm never going back. So like I said, the open source alternative is GIMP. GIMP! And since this is Linux, open source, you can do whatever you want.
I'm here from work.
This icon pack that
welcome back,
changed the icon so they look
I was just talking about how like I apparently intimidated somebody at Planet Fitness, and I canceled my gym membership and told them to go fuck themselves.
Made it a little easier. You know, I'm still not 100% used to it, but the fact that I can do stuff like this really helps. For me, personally, a worthy sacrifice. I hope this doesn't sound like copium, but genuinely, it feels good that I was able to move on. At the end of the day, some tools are only gonna work on Windows and only gonna work on Mac, but what you gain on Linux is so much more. Freedom. Join us. I'm just praying that Adobe is not just...
Bro, you're Swedish, and you've never once lived in the States.
Gonna show up one day and be like, there's another fee. I'll meet them in a dark alleyway. They'll be like, there's a little fee. Now
don't want to charge me that that termination fee?
You have the wonderful choice of picking a distro. Yay, so many of them. I hear people going like, I don't know which one to pick. What do I do? There's so many. Just pick one. It's a wonderful thing that you can choose. Don't you understand? The world is your flavor. Look at all these spices. I went with Mint because it's the same one that I installed 15 years ago, and I knew that it was beginner friendly and that it still holds up. It very much feels like Windows, just better, okay? You don't even need to touch the scary terminal if you don't want to. You don't have to.
Yeah, I've heard Mint is like the easiest to get into. Linux Mint. Like there's some
and that's for what?
Linux Mint. This is like the easy intro like version of Linux that you can get to basically. It's basically runs on the same like set as Windows except more optimized. Plus, yeah. What's Mint? That's what Mint is, Star Sailor X. It's basically Linux Mint. Okay, so you have all of these versions of Linux that people have already made. You know, Kubuntu, Linux Mint, Mandriva, Gentoo Linux. There's some that are like way more advanced, like X and Ubuntu. Ubuntu as well. This one's like very prominent over in like Europe. PC Linux OS, then of course you know OpenSUSE. Basically, some of these are very like high watermark in terms of like your knowledge of like how to computer program. And then there's ones like Linux Mint that are just super easy intro. You just download it, set it up. Distros, yeah, distros. Yeah, once again, there's a lot of different ones that you can use. But Mint is often considered the easiest one to do, and it comes with a lot of stuff pre-installed. Like if you're used to stuff like Windows, basically stuff like Opera and Chrome and stuff like that will work on it.
Okay.
Get Chromium; it's a better version of Chrome. Chromium is like the beta version, or is like the fresh beta version, and it allows you a lot more freedom to like alter the stuff in Chrome that won't slow down your shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, we watched 8 minutes worth of this, so let's keep her going.
Keep her going.
Another one from the Wicker Beast.
Roll Trum. Roll Trum.
On Trum.
Hey Google, stop music.
Wait, you're already home?
This again?
Yeah, it's spa day.
Again?
I'm just so over at this point. Come on, guys, let's go.
Hey!
Leave him alone.
Chase,
Leave him alone. Hey, don't disturb the kitty. The kitty's in paradise right now. Let the kitty be in paradise. Arch Linux, yes. Arch Linux is definitely one of them, like, higher ceilings of learning. But yeah, everyone's, like, you can look up which one can suit your flavor better. There's some better for programmers, some better for like creatives, that like emphasizes like processing for you know, gaming, or processing for like photo programs or editing programs and stuff like that. Basically, it's like Linux is about optimization in the direction you want it to go. There's some people out there who like buy the base form of Linux and then brick by brick build up the version of Linux that they want. Linus and Luke from Linus Tech Tips actually did that, and they both built their own versions of Linux, and they looked up like all the tutorials on what shit to install and all that, and it was really neat watching like what they emphasize more than others. You know, Linus, he wanted to emphasize you know, like streaming and video gaming, whereas Luke wanted to like emphasize productivity, where he was like running float plane and all that. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
Cool. Play.
Jesus, I just don't understand it, to be honest. I just don't get it anymore.
You don't have to understand it. The kitties are in paradise. Let the kitties be in paradise. Really?
Amen.
Oh my gosh. Joe Rogan talking about F-Zero GX? Why won't Nintendo make a new F-Zero? Really? You know, if there was someone who could like put F-Zero in the zeitgeist enough to get people like possessed enough to want another F-Zero game, it would be Joe Rogan. He's one of them. Let the kitties be! Exactly, Raina. Exactly. Alright. Overweight cartoon characters. Hey! I'm all for this. Oh, yeah. I couldn't tell if you were slapping your belly or fapping it.
I just realized how it looked.
Previously on the fattest fat loser, the contestants got real.
Moi has always considered myself pleasantly plump. That is till I shattered Kermit's pelvis. Ah! Get off of me, you wildebeest.
My brother Luigi and me, we used to be the same. But after a few years, if I don't change my ways, this is what the doctors project I will look like.
Of course! Of course!
You know, some people are actually into that kind of shit. So basically he'll just be looking more Italian.
I've gained so much weight I can't even fit in Rabbit's hole anymore.
Phrasing.
What? I just want to lick my balls one more time, or at least be able to see them. Wait, I mean, I hate Mondays.
Follow your heart, baby, you're a star. A disgusting bastard.
The fattest fat loser.
Oh my gosh, dude, the welts on my friggin' arm.
I've made
The welts on my fucking arm are massive. My god. Oh.
little girls self-conscious about their bodies for decades. That makes me the perfect trainer for this show. Of course, I am hungry all the time, so I can get a little irritable. Double time, Super Lardio!
I can do this all day!
Then why are you still fat? So sorry. Follow your dreams, you fat f***. Sorry, find your shining star.
Vous would like to spar with moi? I'm a 4th degree black belt, sweetie.
You have
Then why is your belt pink?
to shatter their delusions before you can reach them. The way my delusion of ever eating another tiramisu was shattered at age 12. If you thought fitness trainer Barbie was a hard
Welts, not wealth. Welts.
ass, you haven't seen Kung Fu Barbie.
Oh, yeah?
Tenderize that bacon.
I don't care how you lose weight. We've had a real breakthrough here today, Miss Piggy.
That's what I imagine. Like, if I ever get on a show like this, like, they literally would beat the shit out of me. And they'd have, like, someone sitting on top of me and just be like, we're not leaving until you drop 3 pounds. Okay. I just shit myself right there. And they're like, good. Now take a shower. You stink.
You'll push a wheelbarrow full of your trigger food up to the top of this hill, where you'll dump your payload into the fire, symbolically saying goodbye to your former fat-ass lives, and giving you the strength to leave your codependent relationship. You hear that, Ken? I don't need you anymore!
I'm just Ken. Oh, gosh. I'm doing all that I can. I'm just... Sorry.
Yep.
I've done that before.
Yep,
I've done that before. Actually, I remember one time I think I pre-discovered like Xbox 360 microphones, because basically what I did was, instead of like the tap, I went
Eesh, that hurts.
except I didn't say the N-word nearly as many times.
Oh, people saying the copyright filter is still up.
Ah, shit. Damn it. Right. Okay. Let's try that again. Yep. That is accurate.
That's the most relatable shit.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Sam Lloyd. Nearly? Shut up, Nick the Wicker Beast. I listened to a lot of NWA and Dr. Dre back in the day, and yes, I was a stupid kid, and I said that word, like quoting them in the song, without without any context of what the hell that word actually meant. So when I did figure it out, I was like, yeah, I'm not saying that anymore. You know, the only time I ever say that is when I'm referring to Rick. I'm just joking. Although I have been given the pass once, and that was by Marcus, but it was only when I was using my black voice.
It's Breaking Bad time. Hops are on the way. Get ready, bows.
We need to hide a baby.
Please stop.
What the fuck?
I will break them off. Let's do it. Stop. can't take us alive.
You're under arrest. Surrender, Jimmy.
Don't hurt us. I want back to my mama.
You will never see her again. Dog move or I will shoot him.
You are making a big mistake, young boy.
My blue opium is my last hope to survive. I will not give up.
But without gaming sessions. Kill him right now. Okay. Steady, steady.
You're just jealous that I became cooler than you.
Hello, I'm Jimmy Neutron, and I have ligma. Ligma balls, as doctor said. I was alive 1 or 2 years without therapy. My family can't afford this, and the only thing I have is to wait my death. Maybe I've lost my self-respect.
Also, yeah,
Maybe I
the
need
Max
to
Payne music. What the fuck? Why is the Max Payne music here? He's dressed like the Joker. He's phasing through the walls like a bad Gmod RP. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, it's like a new start for me. I know I have to make a
Ligma stage 4 fuck you. Fuck you.
Obamium. The best Obamium I will cook with my friends Carl and Sheen. I would go sicko mug. I'm not gonna die like this.
Okay. I think I've seen enough. Can Rick play the electric guitar?
Not yet. I have guitars, but I haven't learned how to play it yet.
Oh yeah, he inherited. Him and his missus inherited some. Hold on to him, bro. It is AI generated. I guarantee this is AI generated. I about
1,000%
guarantee it. This is a clip from Nick the Wicker Beast.
Off with a blank skip, Steelers next turn. I'm feeling lucky.
Well, chat, I guess that's it.
And that's the end of the game. Nate, can you play Sweet Riff on the electric guitar? I probably could, Sam Lloyd. I mean, I can play that. I can play literally that song right there on my 12 string. I mean, if you want me to, I can. I got it right back here. Let me grab it. I just need to grab a pick from over here off top of the amp. Yeah, there it is. Oh, there's one right here. Easy enough. Aha. Plus, yeah, I actually got my Fender Strat down the other day because I let a kid play it the other day, and it was a lot of fun. It's out of tune a little bit. Damn it. It's been a while since I played this.
You gotta put it more closer to the mic.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
12 string, nice. Can you play 12? Can't remember how to play that. These top strings are out of tune. Hold on, let me.
That's so good.
Okay.
That was good.
I'll be the roundabout. And then, of course, there's this one. Everybody's favorite. And of course, you know.
Okay, yeah.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, saw a shimmering light. Head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. Had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. Yeah. That one's always like a popular request. And then let's see if I can do I can't really do it on a 12 string. Yeah, that one, like Layla. Wish You Were Here. I can't remember how to play Wish You Were Here. If this was in the right tuning, I could play. Oh yeah, I can play. Yeah.
I gotta learn.
It's easy enough to learn. I took my love and I took it down. Climbed the mountain and I turned around. Then I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills, and the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child within my heart rise above? Yeah. And then, of course, oh yeah. Can I play Bill Withers on this? Let's say it. Oh yeah. Oh, we're my friends. Oh yeah. Y'all don't know that one as much. That's Use Me by Bill Withers. One of my favorite songwriters ever. And then, ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. She's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Yeah, that one's... Oh, and then, of course... I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain. Of course, you know that. Oh, Joshua Schmidt, thank you for the dono there. But I'll play my favorite version of that song for you. Hold on. I touched myself today. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Y'all probably bored by my stylings anyway, so I'm just gonna move on. Figured I'd make y'all laugh before I put the guitar away. All right. Let's get back to it.
Just one information too with Shadow said he's gonna let his phone charge, so he won't be active for a little while.
Okay, all right, Shadow. Well, hopefully we'll see you here soon. Math, I'm not mathing myself there, Sam Lloyd. I'm not an egotist.
Check. His message said, I hope Nate and Rick sees this. I will not be able to speak today, not because I want to, it's because I can't suit to my phone or tablet charging while. Okay. But yeah.
Oh, Jan, I've sang songs to Kate. There's been a few songs I've sang to her, and she's actually like, I remember playing that one for her. She actually laughed. She's just like, shut the hell up. Anyway, sorry.
After this, I'm gonna head out for a bit and I'll come back.
Okay, Rick. Oh, first shot you ever took in the game? Oh, dude, Nick the Wicker Beast. That's unfortunate, dude. Where's the stream from Wednesday? Andrew, I think I have it unlisted right now. Here's the thing. I've had issues out of YouTube here recently. I've gotten... Oh, by the way, Rick, one of the streams that you and I were in, it got flagged for a copyright... Or not copyright, but it got flagged for child endangerment. It's the exact same face that I made. But yeah. Anyway, sorry. No filter for this one. It's just the music, so... If it were a music video, then yeah, I would have to definitely, like, put up the filter, but I think we're okay. Jim Steinman, great songwriter, and Meatloaf, hell of a singer. Oh, nice, Star Sailor X. That's cool. Here's the thing. The Thing horror movie is decent. 1983. Yeah. Is it 83 or 6? Oh, it's 83. I like... Oh, yeah. It was 82. It was an alright movie. I'll say this. It was alright. That's just now 10:30. Damn, I realized that. Literally a god behind the mic.
Screaming and the fires are howling way down in the valley tonight. There's a man in the shadows with a gum in his eye and a blade shining oh so bright. There's evil in the air and there's thunder in the sky and a killer's on the bloodshot streets. Oh, and down in the tunnel with a deadly horizon, oh, I swear I saw a young boy down in the gutter. He was starting to foam in the heat. Oh, baby, you're the only thing in this whole world that's pure and good and right. And wherever you are and wherever you go, there's always gonna be some light. But I gotta get out, I gotta break it out now before the final crack of dawn.
Yes, it is Eddie from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, you're in Ohio right now? Oh shit. Well, yeah, you're not too far behind me now, there, Nick. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're actually synced with us because yeah, Ohio's still like mostly in the
Eastern.
And the game itself not yet released. Century of Steam. Working on clips? Oh, I bet you are, Kelsey. I bet you are. Nate has loose touch with copyright. No, I'm alright, Jan. There's no, like, this is not a music video, so the music will get flagged, but it's the video stuff that often makes it where the stream can't be seen.
And official music videos makes the stream blocked.
Yep. Sad to say, that's just how it goes.
If I gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned, dancing through the night with you. Well, if I gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Gotta be damned, you know I wanna be damned. Dancing through the night, dancing through the night, dancing through the night. This whole world that's pure and good and right. And wherever you are and wherever you go, there's always gonna be some light. But I gotta get out, I gotta break it out now before the final crackers dawn. So we gotta make the most of our one night together. When it's over, you know.
Mark will be the puppet. That's kind of terrifying. You know, I know the perfect song for this. Okay, Jester, tell me what it is. Made today a perfect day to buy a shot glass of a coffee shot of black coffee, saying "Home Sweet Hell."
Like a sinner before the gates of heaven, I'll come crawling on back to you.
Oh, right. Okay, Ruth Lizzie passed away. That's unfortunate. Well, she made it to 88, man. That's better than most people. Wow. Century of Steam, main theme. Okay. All right, Jester, I'll get that. Bullet in a second. Okay. So yeah, Meatloaf, everybody. Give it up for Meatloaf. Rest in peace, my dude. Yep.
People clicking in like, what the hell are these two Riri's doing? Yeah, we have downtism.
Oh, the tism? The tism, yeah. The tism.
But I'll be black as you stay white here.
Okay. All right,
like
I won't Hispanic when you go.
The caucasity. All right, I'll be back.
All right.
I'll
all right, everybody. Message. Rick's leaving for a sec. Brown out.
Yep. Time for a blackout.
Okay. Whenever Rick gets back, I'll bring him back in. But yeah, he's leaving for just a sec. So, all right, I'll put this in the middle of the thing there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna select one from random here at the bottom of the thing. Okay, so we got a short one here. Okay, chicken pot pie, 1 skillet. Oh yeah, tasty. I remember these. This channel. Okay, you lost me with the onions. I'll keep the garlic, and I'll keep the potatoes. Peas and carrots, tolerable. Butter, good portion of butter. You need a little bit. You need a little bit more flavor in there, dude. Chicken broth that puts in a bit of good flavor. Salt, pepper. Okay, now you get a little bit of seasoning. Actually not bad. Ah, egg wash, and then put it in the oven for how long? 30 minutes? Cast iron like chicken pot pie, that's not a...
Oh, yes!
Like, oh my god, chicken pot pie. I'll just say it, chicken pot pie is the pussy of food. It's one of my favorite Nogla lines ever. It's one of my favorite Nogla-isms ever. Alright, oh, we got one from Brennan Lee Mulligan here.
There was this person at camp that used to write, speaking of fan fiction, there's this kid at camp used to write fan fiction. There's a big group fan fiction project, and this one girl, bless her heart, she's actually a lovely person as an adult now, but as a kid, she could only write about magical horses, and that was it. She could only write about magical horses, and they were ultra powerful, and her horses could defeat anyone, and they were wiser, and they were the size of elephants. They were enormous. And she talked about, like, the ancient race of powerful magical horses travel in herds across the sky, flying, millions strong. And another camp counselor buddy of mine sat her down and was like, I don't think you know what kind of eldritch horror. Picture a herd of 1 million horses across the sky, all the size of elephants, and her response was, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, rip Ruth Buzz. Yeah, I saw that, Sam Lloyd. Hey, she made it to 88 years old, man. So that was a good run. No, this is not Critical Role. This is D20, Dimension 20. This is the one predominantly ran by Brennan Lee Mulligan. Brennan, the dude here, he's in every season of this, but in most seasons, he is either, you know, DMing/GMing, or, I grant you a pass to make autism jokes without feeling, having to censor. I don't want to hear acoustic autism ever. Okay. Alright. Alright. Autism. I'll say it. I'll say it loud and proud. Guess who's hosting SNL season finale? Who's that, Sam Lloyd? Feel free to tell us. But yeah, Brennan basically hosts almost every season of this, and the seasons where he's not hosting, he's participating as a player.
Picture a herd of 1 million horses across the sky, all the size of elephants, and her response was, yeah, beautiful.
No.
Nightmare!
Yes. Supreme nightmare.
And that's why yeah, beautiful. I'll remember millions of horses. The sky, the sun is gone. We live in only darkness.
Oh, Scarlett Johansson? Oh, great. I can only imagine what the weekend update's going to be like. Jesus. The weekend update's going to be ridiculous. Oh, another short
Bald
one.
Boy Club, what's this?
Get your hands off her, pal. This is your final warning. You dare threaten
If he doesn't turn into a furry, I'm gonna be so upset.
me, the leader
I'm gonna
of
be
the
so
bad
upset if he doesn't turn into a furry.
Listen, I don't care that you're 6 foot.
Please turn into a
I
furry.
don't care that you're a
Please turn into a fucking furry.
And I don't care that you're a jiu-jitsu champion.
Please.
I will protect her with one hand tied behind my back.
Come on, please. It's all.
Show me what you got.
God damn it! This could have gone so much harder if he played Linkin Park and he turned into a furry.
Yeah, specifically crawling. Crawling in my skin. Yeah, you can say on the spectrum. Oh, I got family members who are on the spectrum there, Nick. I'm just a bit, Is that a corno? No, it's just cringe. It's odd how often those overlap with each other. It's just like, oh, Mia Khalifa, cringe. Oh, Jenna Jameson, cringe. Oh, Tara Patrick, cringe. Oh, Kaho Shibuya. Actually, I shouldn't say that about Kaho Shibuya. She's actually kind of cool. I've actually seen her. I've actually seen her cosplays, and I've seen her host anime events. She is really into the culture of anime. Well, I mean, she's Japanese, but also Amy Schumer, cringe. I would rather burn my eyes out with a fucking with a torch and a rusty steak knife than look up than watch Amy Schumer in anything like that even is close to like adult entertainment. By the way, Nate, I made a request on Discord some time ago. New video of Alien Stage was released. Ah, right. I think I saw that. No, that's just cringe. Oh gosh. Who's Jenna Don't look her up, Sam Lloyd. I'll say this: she was the most popular corn star of the 90s and early 2000s. You could not go anywhere in the adult entertainment sphere without seeing her at least a little bit. Good lord. Alien Earth looks like something. Yeah, it does. Princess in the Sky by Saxon. Hold on. I will pull that up after I watch this one. So, this is Pokemon Bridge Episode 8, Heterophobia. Ah, a lot of people seem to be suffering from that nowadays. It's the fear of the straights. Who's got the highest cringe? Logan Paul.
Yup, this is the breeding episode.
Who the hell is Bill Maher? How close are you to my vids, Nate? We'll see. I think I've got one or two more of yours coming up. Travis Scott, cringe. Bill Maher, cringe. Bill Maher occasionally can be very cringe, and there's other times he's actually kind of funny. They're going to be a Vaporeon? I don't know.
And that's the perfect way to breed a Chansey.
Oh my god! I'm a kangaroo! Oh wait, no I'm not. I'm pregnant!
Susie, you're the best breeder in town!
What?
Well, you know what they say about breeding. Half of it's the massage.
Good question.
And the
Nate,
other half
who's
is
the
making
most
food.
cringe?
What?
I'd say it's a tie between Ethan Klein and Hassan Piker. Those two are arguably the most cringe human beings on planet Earth, and it's not even close.
What? What?
See you at the parade!
My life is ruined!
This is copyright. It's Japan. Damn it. Okay, fine. Copyright.
May I help you?
I'm not entirely sure why we're here. Do you have a badge for me to take?
Is that? I can't believe it. It's a
Vulpix.
Vulpix.
It's so cute!
Vulpix, the heartless fire Pokemon. Why don't you pick it up, Misty?
Vulpix are really awesome, but not as awesome as Charmander, because Charmander have enough fire in their tails to... Biscuit, flower time.
Hold on.
Vulpix are really awesome, but not as awesome as Charmander, because Charmander...
I'm a fire in my laser.
Biscuit, flower time.
Sam Lloyd, cringe. Hey, at least you can admit it. I'm pretty cringe. Nate, have you ever thought about doing a Pokemon Smash or Pass? No. Chelsea Green, cringe. Oh dear God, you ain't kidding. There's a lot of people I just consider. Actually, instead of a smash or pass, I'll do a cringe or cool. Like, you show me a creator, I'm just be like, they're cool. They're cringe. Steven Seagal, worse than cringe. You're right. SS Sniper Wolf, cringe. Steven Seagal, cringe. Greg Gutfield, cringe. Yes. But Steven Seagal, worse than cringe. Yeah. Steven Seagal, rapist. Worse than that. Feet first into the wood chipper, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I would do. Although, Steven Seagal is quite a big, like, thing to put in. So, Braxton or Lucario, cringe or cool? Cool. Johnny Somali, mega cringe. Johnny Somali, jail. Jack Doherty. I'd say Jack Doherty's probably one of the more cringe ones out there. Sean Hannity, cringe times infinity. Yeah.
I can't see.
Ah, so you're a front guy.
What?
Where's Pikachu?
Okay, I can only handle so much of this before, like, my brain explodes. Alright,
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
Why didn't I think of that? Nate, half cringe, half cool. Thanks, Jan. Oh, gosh. Am I become by 3 days grace? Hold on. I'll put that in the queue here in a minute.
If you saved $1 a day for a year, do you know how much money you'd have? Roughly
$365. It would literally be $365.
$30,000.
Let's hear that again.
If you saved $1 a day for a year, do you know how much money you'd have? Roughly $30,000.
You stupid.
If you go to a restaurant and you're
Oh, right. Forgot to.
Like, oh, what, you know how much?
Buy a.
I'm gonna save these for Rick because when he gets back, this is gonna be like god tier like stuff with him. Oh my gosh, Star Wars Theory.
You ain't even gonna do nothing? Joke's on you, Arlie. I identify as a woman. Oh.
I'm sad Rick's missing some of these. Oh my gosh. Foreign object.
I'm sorry to bother you, Doctor.
That's all right. Now who is it?
Doctor, there's a young woman in emergency. I can't find Dr. Lucas, who's supposed to be on duty.
All right. What's the problem?
She seems to have a foreign object lodged in her VAGINA.
For Virginia?
Oh. Let's go.
Come on, let's get this shit over with.
Where is the foreign object?
I'm saving that one for Rick. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh.
Alright, since April Fool's Day is in pissing distance,
Oh my
I figured
God.
I'd talk a little about pranks. More specifically, about a prank war between me and a few friends of mine. Now, this prank war all
So you
started
put
with a
yourself on
Christmas
the
tree.
side of the
It was
union.
an old Christmas tree that
Right.
my friend Steven had to get rid of. Now, instead of taking it to the curb like most people would, he decides to drive over to my house with it. He sees my car parked out in the street. It's totally unlocked. It's looking vulnerable. And he starts to thinking, hey,
yeah,
I wonder if this Christmas tree
would
fit in his car.
Actually,
So in
it's almost
broad
been 2
daylight,
hours.
he starts shoving this pine tree into my car. Nobody stops and asks him any questions. Hey, why are you doing that? That looks like a shitty thing to do.
Nate's turned
my
into a
roommate
cherry.
Brewer comes
Yes, I did.
outside right in the middle of all this, and he sees Steven penetrating my car with this pine tree,
Street
and he's
King.
overjoyed. It's
Hey,
not
what's
his
up, Street
car
King?
after all. He doesn't care. I like what you're doing here. You are giving that car the business. So somehow, Steven manages to squeeze this dead pine tree into my tiny-ass Chevy Cavalier like he's some kind of shitty David Copperfield. And a few hours go by, and I walk out to my car. I take one look at it, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Something's different. I don't remember putting a goddamn pine tree in my car. Part of me wasn't even mad. You kind of have to be impressed that he actually got the tree to fit. It had to be at the precise angle. His ass had to be out there with a giant protractor or some shit. That's pretty impressive. But I tell you what's not impressive, the 8 million dead pine needles that are scattered throughout my car. They're on the cup holder, on the dashboard. Every time I sit down, it feels like a small porcupine's getting shoved up my ass. Now I gotta figure out how to get back at Steven. But before I get back at Steven, I decide to get my revenge on Brewer. Because after all, he could have blew the whistle on this whole operation. He could have at least shot me a text message like, hey, dude.
Yep, that was you, Nick. You almost killed me. You were almost responsible for the death of a YouTuber.
A Christmas miracle happening outside if you want to come check it out. But no, he didn't do that. So I form a little posse, have a couple people come over, and we decide to try to duct tape Brewer's bed to the ceiling. Now, I don't know if you've ever attempted such an ambitious maneuver, but taping a bed to a ceiling is a little difficult. You have to have 3 people standing on chairs, holding the bed up to the ceiling, box spring and all, while one person goes around and tapes everything. We used 3 rolls of duct tape on this goddamn thing, and it just wouldn't stay. God damn it. Well, I guess we're gonna have to use Plan B. Plan B was we're just gonna steal his bed and hide it somewhere. And then, since we're so goddamn funny, we're gonna put a piece of bread where his bed used to be.
You know what you should do? You know what you need to do? If I were them, I would put his bed in his bathroom, and I would turn off the water to his toilet. I'd put a thing of plastic down in his bedroom, and then I would basically just nice Limp Bizkit poster. Yeah, I would basically unscrew the water from the toilet, or empty out the toilet. You know, make sure it's empty of water, and I would put his toilet in his bedroom, and I'd put his bed in the bathroom. That's what I would do.
And then we're gonna drive to his work and leave a note in his car. And the note says, you look tired, go to Brett. God damn it, we are comedic geniuses. Now, I can only imagine the look on his face when he read that weird cryptic-ass message that we left in there. You look tired, go to Brett. What in tarnation does that mean? But I'm sure it made perfect sense when he got home and had to go on a shitty little scavenger hunt for his bed. But you bet your ass he...
They put it in the bathroom.
He did find it because a slice of Wonder Bread makes a shitty place to sleep. Okay, cross Brewer off the list. Now on to Steven.
That's not Gunther. That's Smitty. Hey, Smitty, what's up?
But before I could get back at Steven, for whatever reason, my friend Cody decides to throw his hat in the ring. He wants to get involved in this prank war. So the next day I'm at work making pizzas, and Cody shows up and he wants a pizza. So I make him a nice little pizza, and I don't even spit in it because I'm a gentleman, what can I say? But before he leaves, he decides he's gonna go to my car, and he's gonna draw a big old wiener on my back windshield with window chalk. So a few hours go by, and I leave for work, and I'm totally oblivious. Hell, it's not until I'm in the middle of traffic at a red light when I look in my rearview mirror and notice it. What in tarnation is that? Oh man, it's a big dingus. Everybody on the street can see.
You know, people don't believe me when I say this. I had a teacher in school. His name was Robert Dingus. His last name was Dingus. No joke, by the way. No joke.
People are honking their horns and shit. Hey, that's quite the wiener decal you got there. Thank you. I drove all the way home with a wiener on my car, looking like a NASCAR that's sponsored by Wieners Incorporated. Okay, looks like Cody's name's going on the shit list. I call him up in the middle of the night. I'm gonna get you back. You're not gonna know when, and you're not gonna know how, but I'm gonna get you back. You drew a wiener on my car, and you soiled my reputation, God.
I'd shit in his bathtub.
Damn it, I'm gonna get you! But Cody was easy to get back. All I had to do was get some window chalk of my own and write, I drink pee on his bumper, right before he'd leave work. I did that sporadically for like a month. I also wrote shit on Brewer's car too because, well, what the hell, why not? Okay, so back to revenge on Steven. Because after all, he's the one that started this whole goddamn mess.
Yep.
Having the 12 days of Christmas in my Cavalier. So me and Brewer are sitting there one night thinking, well, what's worse than drawing a big wiener on his car? How about drawing 1,000 tiny wieners on his car? That is a great idea. You are a goddamn genius. So that was the plan. Me, Brewer, his girlfriend, and my cousin David, we're all gonna sneak over to Steven's house at 2 in the morning, and by golly, we're gonna draw as many wieners as we can on his Ford Contour. So we're out there sneaking around in the dark, like SEAL Team 6, markers in hand, ready to draw some wieners,
shit.
and there's his car, looking vulnerable.
No, SEAL Team Dicks.
Just like mine was. So we get to wiener drawing. Some of them have smiley faces, some of them look like they've been hit by a car. In 15 minutes, we covered every square inch of that car with a phallus. Job well done, gang. Let's hit the road. The morning rolls around, and Steven's uncle pulls up in front of the house. He's the first one that gets to lay eyes on the Wienermobile parked out front. Oh my God. What kind of shit is my nephew getting himself involved in? He goes inside.
Late to the stream? It's okay. Go back to Thunderbolt. And they cooked that movie when that movie was made. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh gosh. What's going on here? Oh.
And tell Steven's mom, hey, there's a bunch of wieners on your son's car. What? Steve's car, there's a bunch of dicks all over it. Like severed dicks? No, Jesus Christ, they're drawings. Not a bunch of cut off dicks all over his car. What the hell's the matter with you? That morning was the morning that Steven had to get up and scrub 1,000 wieners off his car. And I take great pride in that. I feel like that's ample revenge for what he did. Hey, that's quite a bunch of wieners on your car there. Yeah, I'm aware. Thank you. My favorite part of the story is that 6 days later, Steven's at the gas station filling up his car, and he looks over to his gas tank and he sees one little wiener that he missed with a little message that says, insert here. Oh, God damn
it. Yeah, instead of the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile, Bruce Stu had a strange life. Yeah. Rick went to Stargate. Maybe he went to Starbucks. I don't know. Starbucks. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Brandon Chapman, here's one of yours. Copyright up. The ambiguously gay duo. Yeah, I remember that.
Sue?
I can't sleep.
Well, it's way past your bedtime.
Won't you rock me to sleep in your big, strong arms? There's plenty of room under the covers. It's a hot night. You don't need to wear pajamas.
Where is my daughter?
Are you mad? I am your daughter.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Come here.
Sad to say, Sam Lloyd, I think that Tiger Blood was infested with AIDS. Because that's what he's suffering from.
What did you do with Sue?
I didn't touch her, I swear.
I don't believe you.
Please, for God's sakes. She's a girl.
You sick. How do you like it, huh? Having fun?
And the nose. Samara is coming. When? 7 days. Well, I guess next stream's gonna be the last one I ever do.
Tom, are you... What in the world? Shh. Look. What is that thing? I don't know. Maybe Cindy was right.
my gosh. Oh yeah, Alfredo, welcome. Of course, the nose. Yeah. Few legit funny bits. And I'm interested to see how the Wayans brothers are going to do the next one, because a lot of people are saying that now that they're back in control, the scary movies could actually be funny again. Let's see. SJ, what was the one that you, oh, Saxon, Princess of the Night. Okay. Saxon, Princess of the Night. SJ, what was the one you wanted, me to look up again? Sorry. Let's see. Actually, let me go back to the bottom here. Ah, Freddy got fingered. Oh, gosh. Scientifically accurate Pokemon. Ah. Oh, yeah. Eastbound and down. Load it up and truck it. Oh, we gonna do what they say can't be done. Galaxy Rangers. Oh, my God.
In 2086, two peaceful aliens journeyed to Earth, seeking our help. In return, they gave us the plans for our first hyperdrive, allowing mankind to open the doors to the stars. We have assembled a team of unique individuals to protect Earth and our allies, courageous pioneers committed to the highest ideals of justice.
Wow, they're riding around on a space rock with robotic horses, and they don't have masks on.
And dedicated to preserving law and order across the new frontier. These are the adventures of the Galaxy Rangers.
There's that, and then this one, there's a bunch of weird ones, dude. This and Moo Mesa, oh my gosh. The Cowboys of Moo Mesa. Jesus God. And then, of course, Biker Mice from Mars, which I used to watch a lot. Galaxy Rangers. Elimination Chamber, I think. Ah, I hear that. New Galaxy Rangers teaser? I don't believe you. I think that's bullshit. Shulbit. Ah. Gotta save that one. Oh, wait. Do Charlie Sheen meeting Barney the Dinosaur. Hi there, kids. Today we're going to have someone with us today who is suffering from acquired immunodeficiency syndrome, or AIDS. We're going to show this person that we can support them no matter what. How about you come in here, ladies and gentlemen, Charlie Sheen. And Charlie Sheen comes in, he's like, hey there, Barney, how you doing? Just comes in smoking a cigarette, drunk off his ass. He's like, wow, you really seem like you're living life to the fullest there, aren't you? It's like, of course I am, Barney, because got my tiger's blood. Got a bunch of tiger's blood in me. I'm winning. I'm by winning. Yeah. Gosh. Play mine, head into bed. Jellymancer, Fire, which one's yours? Karl Malone and John Stockton hear this song in their nightmares. And now, the starting lineup for your 5-time world champion Chicago Bulls. At shooting guard, or at point guard, 6'6", Ron Harper. At forward, 6'9", Dennis Rodman. At small forward, 6'7", Scottie Pippen. The man in the middle, Luke Longley. From North Carolina, 6'6", Michael Jordan. heard that so many times, dude. Oh my gosh. Ah, SWAT cats, dude. Oh, I'm just having such a 90s, like a 90s washover, dude. Oh, Animal I Become by 3 Days Grace. Alright. And then it transfers to Eye in the Sky, which, yeah. Alan Parsons Project, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, but Jellymance, which one was yours? The Moonlit Night Concert? Okay. We'll see if we can't get that one. Oh, Street Sharks. Oh, that was another one, yeah. Oh, I remember this. This was everywhere. Moonlit Concert. All right. There you are, Jellymance. Let me go ahead and get this going here for you. I mean, I'm not going to put it on the math chart, but I will give it a riff rating. I'm still amazed that I predicted that one. Huh? At the moment, I'm doing music. Yeah, what's up?
Can I hijack your chat and see if I can recruit a couple people real quick?
Do what now?
Can I see if I can recruit a couple people out of your chat?
Real quick. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick is looking to recruit some people here. Let's see.
Hello. How are you?
So, let's get the chat updated here. So, what's the recruitment for, Nick?
I need 2 to 3 people who have microphones and Discord who are going to be awake for at least another 3 to 4 hours, who might be interested in playing Vampire the Masquerade every other Friday night, to message me on Discord right now.
Okay.
Because the 2 other people we had didn't show up. So we have a guy who has prepared Vampire the Masquerade and me with a character and nobody else to play. So if anybody's interested, message me.
Okay. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have that game. You don't have to.
It's a tabletop role-playing game. All you need to do is be on Discord, and we will supply you with everything you need.
Yes. So there you go. Nick has just Biotech Psycho says I will join.
Alrighty.
Well, there you go. I guess y'all can check that out. Feel free to hit up Nick over on the Discord and see if y'all can't have some fun with Vampire the Masquerade.
The screen name is either Renegade Nick or Nick No Maidens. I can't remember which one you're in.
Okay.
It should be in the top of the server list somewhere.
Don't have it. Sorry. You don't have to have it, Tetra. They will. It's a tabletop RPG. Is it on Steam? No. It's a tabletop RPG, and all you need is just like...
It's like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's vampires.
Yes.
It's Edgelord Dungeons and Dragons.
It's very Edgelord Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, y'all can check it out. Oh yeah. Is it like D&D, says Sam? Yes, yes it is. No mic, no Discord. That's fine, Jan. Nick the Maidenless has spoken. Sadly, I have no mic. That's alright, Sam. Happens to the best of us. Oh, you live in the town where 3 Days Grace was formed? Norwood, Ontario, California. I've been to Ontario. I don't think I've been to Norwood. I've been to Toronto. Toronto's a nice place. Just got back. What game? Oh, Star Sailor X, Vampire the Masquerade. It's basically a tabletop RPG, like Dungeons and Dragons, where you basically create edgelord characters, and what dice will be required. Well, thankfully, there's some dice rolling apps that they have that you can access online, and yeah, D10. Yeah, I think Argo. Yeah, Argo's like answer D10. Okay. Ontario, Canada. Sorry, I've been to Ontario, Canada. Forgive me. I've been to Ontario, Canada, and it's a very nice place. I was there, dude. I was in a Hooters outside of like the Rogers Center, where the Maple Leafs play, and it was a Maple Leafs game. Oh my god, people were like going nuts. They won that night, and they were so happy. That's okay. Well, Ahmed, Nick is still in the chat, so you can ask him there. What are you talking about, Jelly? I'm listening to it. Where have I heard this before? I think I've heard this. Liar Princess and the Blind Prince. Oh. Interesting. That's very interesting. I've definitely have to check that out. Are there other monsters too? Yes, Optinade. If I remember right, there are. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Scout. That was nice. That was very nice. Thank you for that, Jelly. Appreciate that, Jellyfish. Or Jellymancer Fish. Or Jellymancer Fire. I'm sorry. Jellymancer Fire. I thought it was a Jellymancer Fish. Damn it. I'm sorry. It's a puzzle platform game. Ah, okay. Very nice. Well, thank you for that, Jelly. We appreciate that. I am very glad that we were able to watch that. You may have thought I was distracted. I was listening to it and everything. I was just trying to like maintain I was trying to stay connected with like everything that was going on. All right, I might give it a shot. Okay, Optinate. Cool. Let me see where Rick is. See if he's back yet. I don't think... Yeah, Rick isn't back for... I don't think he'll be back for a little bit. We'll see. Hopefully he'll be back soon. Okay. Okay. There... A lot of these I have to save. Ah, Nostalgia Critic prequels suck.
Fulfill your destiny. TheorySabers.com.
Just because a movie or movie series is bad doesn't mean there can't be some good things about it. And when a series has this much money and, dare I say it, even effort thrown into it, it's good to...
Then you will die.
Does this guy not like the prequels? It's the vibe I'm getting here.
It's when that money and effort actually pays off. Are there more good moments than bad? Hell no. But it's only fair when a movie...
What?
What?
What? He's entitled to his opinion. And I have to agree, in a lot of ways, the prequels are not as good as the other... okay, fair apt comparison. Compare the prequels to the OG trilogy. Which one is better? Jesus. I don't understand what's so hard about that. Look, I get it. You're a diehard. And you're always going to defend these no matter, like, defend the prequels and defend the OG trilogy. And you may hate the new films or you may love the new films. Either way, if you're going to say that these films are infallible and, like, have no problems, no. You are, like you are literally, like, huffing the copium. You're huffing the copium and you don't want to admit that there are faults. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and even I can acknowledge that there are faults with the prequels that make them, while very lore-rich, in terms of the directing style and everything like that, I count Rogue One, but that's it. Fair enough, Optinate. Fair enough. Rogue One is a good film. But if I will say this, I definitely prefer the OG trilogy over the prequels. Now, that's not to say the prequels don't have their bright sides. They do. They do have the... Also, what's with the misrepresentation here? The Nostalgia Critic, prequels suck. It's like, he never said the prequels suck. He's just basically saying that, like, they have problems. But he can at least admit that there are great things in the original in the prequel trilogy. Prequels are fun to watch. In a lot of ways, yes. And in some ways, I would rather be doing something else. But yeah, the prequel trilogy is actually very good. Is good. Solo's I watched like an hour of Solo and I just left. I couldn't watch anymore. I was done with it.
Series, even one as bad as this, doesn't.
Oh, hell no. What?
See, now that's some bullshit.
No, it's just his opinion.
They're not to be ignored and deserve being paid attention to. And we're gonna look at the top 11 of them here today. Why top 11? Because I like to go one step beyond.
Okay, I agree with that. I know there's a lot of Jar Jar defenders now, but I still hate Jar Jar Binks as a character. Also, Liam Neeson, a great actor. I don't fault his acting on this. I fault the direction that he was given. Same thing with Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley as Amidala. But I will say this, Jake Lloyd, he was a young actor. There's no getting around that. And I think if you'd have hired a better director who was better with kids for this film, I think he would have actually turned in a good performance. Also, Jake Lloyd shouldn't have been cast. They should have cast someone older. They should have cast someone... Well, they should have cast someone closer in age to Amidala. They should have cast someone closer in age to Natalie Portman. That would have at least made sense. Because Jake Lloyd is way too young. Natalie Portman was like 18 when the first movie was made. Yeah, she was like 17 or 18 when this was made. And then, of course, not only that, Jake Lloyd was like 10, 11 when this one was made. But anyway. No, I agree. Jake Lloyd did not deserve the bullying he got.
That kick-ass sword fight.
Sword fights, I will say that the sword fight in Phantom Menace is my favorite one. And it's because Ray Park did the choreography. Also, the last shot, posters drawn nice. Drew Struzan, dude. Drew Struzan's a fucking wonder. I love his posters, dude.
Fighting in these movies definitely got a lot better when the prequels got started. Even the most intense moments in the original trilogy mostly kept to just two people tapping swords. But the storyline and characters still kept us interested. Well, since there was shit storyline and characters in the first film, they at least made up for it with a pretty cool sword fight. All of this is much better in contrast to the first film.
Hey, Obi-Wan, remember when we fought in that volcano through a pool of lava and death, surfing on tiny little machines and doing flips and kicks everywhere?
Yup, sure do.
Alright, so the reason there's a major discrepancy between the two fighting scenes is because in...
Budget! You don't have to sit here and try and defend this. Budget was the main reason why. Because the first Star Wars movie was made on a shoestring budget, and they didn't have the money to do big, like, grandiose fight scenes. There's no need to defend it. It's okay. It's okay.
The novel for A New Hope, it was explained that both of them were extremely apprehensive of each other because of their battle on Mustafar. Very, very easy logic. So Obi-Wan was extremely apprehensive of Vader because he had grown more powerful, because he had been training, because he had fucking cybernetic limbs. He was taller, bigger, stronger, and Vader was afraid of Obi-Wan.
I'm sorry, but in the Force, does size matter not? Why would him being bigger be like an advantage? Like, size matters not.
One, because he didn't know if he could still do the same shit that he did to him. I mean, imagine losing pretty much all your limbs and being burned alive because of a guy. You're going to take a little more care when you fight him. So there's that. Also in the novelization, which all were signed off by George extremely carefully. Obi-Wan, when fighting Vader, it was described that he was just fucking overwhelmed, beyond overwhelmed, on how powerful and big and strong Vader was, just physically, because of his cybernetics.
Again, with the Force, size matters not. Why should that matter?
Just pushing back on him, like, even the Force wasn't able to really help him, and he had noticed that he had become weak. And that's one of the reasons why he allowed himself to die, because he knew that, all right, he's not going to win. He hasn't trained the way he used to during the prequel trilogy, during the Clone Wars, and he had become,
Hayden Christensen. Okay,
unquote,
that's the thing. Doug in this admits that Hayden Christensen has his moments where he is a good Darth Vader, but
old, meaning he just hadn't trained.
This is back when Ray Park was in everything. Sleepy Hollow, X-Men, Ballistic.
This is when, like, these people who don't know the lore and don't know stuff, they just watch it from a surface level. You cannot watch Star Wars from a surface level as some sort of a fucking film critic. You need to
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Look, if Doug called himself the Star Wars critic and he started levying this shit, then yeah, that criticism makes sense. But Doug isn't saying that. Doug is instead saying, hey, you know what? As I watch these films, I have my problems with them, things I don't like about it, but once again, this guy is like diving way too deep into, like, he's getting lost in the sauce and he's acting like, Doug's like saying that these films are terrible. No, they're not. Jesus.
Understand the reasons behind things. You need to understand the characters.
Surprising.
It is an extremely community-driven and deep. You need to know deep shit when it comes to Star Wars and the characters, how they think, why they do certain things. Some shit, yeah, you can.
No, if it's not portrayed in the film and it's not like accurately portrayed in the film, then you can't just expect a critic to know every little iota of details when it comes to this kind of stuff. And Doug is a surface level critic when it comes to most things. There are very few things that he will say that he is like a deep dive level expert on. Whereas here, Star Wars is like a good entry level piece of sci-fi for everybody. This guy's getting really emotional about this, and I understand that his channel's literally called Star Wars Theory. I watched some of his videos previously, and I like this guy's work. I like this guy's work a lot. But he's diving way too deep into Doug's criticisms here, and he's trying to... No, Andrew.
Gloss over, no problem. But Star Wars is that type of franchise, at least the first 6 films, not anymore, where you need to really know the ins and outs. And that's why there's those books. That's why there's all the, the audio, radio drama. There's all the extra stuff in there.
Required reading is not something that you have to, like you shouldn't have to have required reading to watch a movie or watch a series. Like, this is like, again, I understand you want to defend the prequel trilogy, but there's no getting around the fact that it is a broken trilogy.
That will explain to you why.
Did I walk in on
the
something?
Questions that you have,
you're fine.
which, like this guy had.
I'm back, bro. What happened to Rick? Rick had to go take care of something. He said he would be back eventually. He'll probably message me whenever he's back. Opinion on J.J. Abrams? Lens flare. That's it. Anyway, where be Rick? He is away taking care of something. He said he'll be back here soon. He'll probably message me whenever he's back. But yeah, anyway.
He kicks some legitimate...
Which novels? It's the novelizations of the films. 6 films, 6 novelizations.
Once again, why do we have to read the novelizations in order to understand what's going on in the films? These were originally films made for the movies. The films were made first, and the novelizations were made to capitalize on the success of the films. This isn't like the novels were first, and then you're expected to read the novels and know the novels when you're going in to watch the movie. No, that's not how it works. Anyway, sorry.
If you couldn't get into the story, at least you could get into the action.
Oh my god, this guy's insufferable.
God, Star Wars Theory. I get it, dude. I get it. You don't like Doug because he's not agreeing with what your opinion is. Once again, this is the thing about opinions on the internet. Okay, opinions are like assholes, okay? I thought the books were first. No, Star Wars, the movies were first. The movies were first. And the novelizations came out after the movies came out. But yeah, I understand, like, but here's the thing. Opinions are like assholes on the internet. Opinions are like assholes. And everybody's got one, and the majority of the time it's full of shit. There you go. Objection. I don't like the guy. That's fair. I'm just levying criticism against this guy's criticism. Once again, I know Doug's not perfect. There's criticisms I have against Doug. I mean, his Wall review, oh my god, dude. His review of The Wall is, I'd say, is probably his most insufferable review. Who take over The Last Jedi? I don't know. Someone else?
Number 10.
Just so you know, Nostalgic Critic does hate the sequels too. That's like saying, hey, let's give this guy some credit. He doesn't eat shit. Alright, well, common sense, I guess.
After one movie.
Dear God, man. Look, I get it. Like, yeah. Getting mad at someone for having an opinion is just getting mad at them for thinking like a human. Exactly. I disagree with it. Space Jam 2,
movie, he decided to cut down Jar Jar, arguably a characterized version of syphilis, to a much smaller role. Hell, in the third film, he doesn't even...
So yeah, that's the thing with George, is that when he thinks that a project always needs to be advancing, and so his cut of A New Hope, like, I remember when in my interview with Paul Hirsch, who worked on the original trilogy, I think he told us that it was like a museum history of movies or something. They wanted the original A New Hope cells or reel or something like that. And you'll have to watch the interview to get the full story because I can't remember totally, but I remember the gist of it. And George sent them the updated version with all of the new cuts and the new effects. And they were like, no, George, this is an art museum. Like, we need the actual... This is a film history museum. We need the actual original one. He's like, no.
I didn't like Space Jam 2 either. I can't remember what Doug said about it.
This is the final file. This is the new one. This is what you get. This is how it was supposed to be watched. So he's always changing and tinkering things in time, and that's just how George rolls.
We do see him moving big objects around as well as just swinging around the sword. So he's kind of using all his abilities to his effect. Which of course asks the questions, why does he need that cane if he's so fit? Why couldn't he just use...
He's conserving his energy, so he can...
Now, that is a criticism that I did have. Like, me and Micah both talked about that when we watched Doug's video originally. And yeah, it's because he's conserving energy. He's concerned. Homer Simpson, nerd! Yeah. But he is conserving his energy. And yeah, me and Micah talked about that. Yeah, anyway.
Conserves his energy, and then when he needs to, he uses the Force to allow his body, which is extremely aged now, to do the things that it does when he fights.
His powers to give his enemies a heart attack. I know, tons and tons of things that don't add up, but still, if it means watching Crouching Tiger...
Just because you don't understand the lore doesn't mean it doesn't add up. It just means you don't know it.
Maybe it's because so many other scenes are devoid of natural human reaction, but I think this shows two thinking people who know this is both a huge joy and a big problem. It's short, it's...
These kind of people are the most interesting to speak to because they think they speak with such a high morality. Like they come from a place of they know all and everyone else is beneath them.
No. No. Doug is not like that at all. Doug is not like that at all. No, because here, like, you want to know how I know that? You want to know how I know that? You know who's been the harshest critic of the Nostalgia Critic? Doug Walker. One of the harshest critics of him. Oni Plays. And Oni Plays has an impression of Doug Walker, or like has like Doug Walker like impressions, making fun of him and basically poking fun at how Doug makes jokes and Doug's like yelling and all that. But Doug has watched that, and this is like,
see right now you've had
Doug's reaction to it is something akin to this. Like, again, Theory Savers, nerd. Yeah. So, yeah, he does. And that's the thing. And this was Doug's reaction. Like, you see, and Doug takes all criticism in stride. And it's like, if someone doesn't agree with him, he's like, okay. And right here, prime example of, like, Doug's, like...
You've been a point of criticism, anywhere from parody to actual criticism. You know, there's someone that people might know this person. Oni plays. You know, people have given you some slight ribbing. You know, people have teased you a little bit, mocked you in a fun way.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. Here's someone doing your screen. This is Oni plays doing your screen.
Do Doug Walker yelling.
and you've always had a good sense of humor about.
See.
It's just like when I really scream loud. I mean, it really does sound like that.
And so you like we see right now, you've had you have a good sense of sense of humor about it, man. You know, you're.
Oh, well, and how hypocritical would it be if I'm like, look at this person who doesn't appreciate my art when I literally make a living mocking people's art? Like,
yeah. So again, it just like Star Wars Theory's like take on Doug is, again, he thinks of Doug as an elitist jerk who like thinks he knows everything. No, Doug's just giving his opinion. God have mercy. I don't understand why people have to be like that. Why people have to needlessly... Look, I get it. You're a Star Wars fan and you're very defensive of your franchise and you want people to just not critique the things that you love. But if we are not allowed to critique the things that we love, then how are we going to grow? Misanthropony? Oh, God, I don't know. I haven't seen Misanthropony. I remember Corey being in the spill. Yeah. But right here, like Oni plays, good sport is Doug. That's one of my favorite comments on this. But yeah, he puts Oni, and Oni actually saw this interview, and he actually talked about it in one of it. I think it was the Ratchet and Clank Let's Play that he did. He's just like, he said he puts out a 30-minute video every week. I don't care what anyone says. That shit's hard. It is. And yeah, well, once again, like this is like a message towards Linkara, yeah. And Linkara, his response just shows Linkara's immaturity as a creator on the platform. And I respect Linkara in a lot of ways, but his thing basically saying like people aren't allowed to make fun of me. It's like, dude, welcome to the internet. This is how it goes. But yeah, Star Wars Theory, again, I don't hate the guy. I understand that he's trying to defend what he likes, but what do you think of Leia kissing Luke? Originally, I don't think George Lucas planned for them to be brother and sister. He can say, like, people can say whatever they want. It's like, oh no, he planned it from the beginning. No, I don't think he did. Because if he did, he wouldn't have done that shit. But, yeah, I think Leia kissing Luke is definitely one of the more, like, disturbing parts of the original trilogy. It's arguably one of the, like, biggest detractors from the original trilogy. Also, like, some of the like, things that just are a little bit off-putting. That's probably one of the biggest ones, but anyway. Yeah, let's move on from here. So I'm gonna keep searching for stuff here. Charizard. Oh, yeah.
Flash kids.
This is from Cam.
Oh, Charmeleon's evolving.
Hello.
Whoa, you speak?
I'm not retarded, Ash.
Oh. I'll finally be able to beat Gary now that I have you.
Fuck you, Ash. Fuck you.
Wow. Oh, yeah. When he first evolves and shit like this, he won't listen to Ash because he doesn't have, like, all the necessary badges. Oh, my gosh. That scene was icky. That was, I saw that. I don't, like, the Sweet Home, the Alabama version. Nah, well, if we're being honest, where they're both royalty, it actually makes sense. Just like Star Wars, the British royal like, I know, Star Wars, the Habsburg version, because all the Habsburgs, where they controlled most of the money throughout Europe, they were mostly royalty, and they all married into each other and basically, like, fucked up their gene pool. Aussie Chowers out. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, Ash.
But you're my Pokemon.
I am an Australian lizard. I am a big orange Australian lizard. Look, Ash, I'm gonna level with you. I just want to play Xbox and get baked, if it's all the same to you.
No.
Respectable.
You're my Pokemon. If I say jump, you say how high.
You're really starting to piss me off, Ash. I'm not gonna lie, mate. You better watch your fucking...
Let me mess up your gene pool. Oh, for God's sakes, Rick, is that you? Are you back? Let me mess up your gene pool. Fucking hell, dude. I'll be 5 minutes. Oh, I think Rick might be back. Oh, here he is. There he is. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't see you were back there until you...
It's okay.
Okay there, mate. Fucking hell, bro. There we are. And let's get Ricky boy back up on screen. Oh, boy, Rick. Yeah. There he is. Yeah, it's our boy, Rick. Ricky. Yeah. Ricky. Yeah. It's our boy, Rick. All right. Welcome back, Rick. Yeah. I there's some that I saw, dude. I had to save them for you because I was just like, damn, this is good. All right, is Ash still 11? No, he actually aged up to. Actually, I think he aged up to 12. I can't remember.
You sure? Isn't he still 10?
Oh yeah, no, that's right. He was eternally 10 years old, and then there was an episode where he celebrated his birthday. Then he turned 11. Yeah. Oh.
Gob, cunt.
If you think about it, he did over 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
And within 365 days.
Yeah. Ain't that something? Hold on, let me share my screen and shit. So, and also let me turn my camera on. There we go.
There you go.
Oh, there he is. All right, and we're back in action, ladies and gentlemen. You ready? Oh, yeah, Sam Lloyd, that one's in the queue. That one's still in the queue. I am not gonna leave this stream without Rick seeing that one.
Okay, Charizard. I think it's time you get back in your Pokeball.
Don't you fucking touch me! I'll scream! I'll scream so loud, Ash!
Okay,
like it.
Charizard.
Ah! Help! Help!
Hit him from a distance, dude.
It's screwing around, Ash. Clefairy, I choose you.
Oh, what the fuck? I just torched that guy, Ash. You got me all amped up and I killed a man.
That's your fault, bro. That's your fault. That ain't on Ash. Don't look at Ash. You're the one who blew that fire spin. You're the one who blew that fire blast.
I guess you could say the guy turned into Ash.
Oh, Jesus, and the Clefairy got cliff-fucked. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. That Clefairy got cliff-fucked. Oh, God.
I told you I didn't want to go back in that Pokeball. I told you that.
I didn't mean to.
What do we do, Ash? This is on you.
No, it's on you, motherfucker.
Yep. Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust.
You're the Pokemon trainer? Why didn't you train me, Ash? I'm a dragon. You can't just let a dragon do whatever it wants. You need to take control.
Okay. All right. I'm telling Nurse Joy, and then she's giving you a tranquilizer, and then they're putting you down.
You got 2 seconds to get in the ball right now.
Okay. All right. Just. Get the shovels.
What happens now? Are they gonna put you down? Am I going to jail?
You've done a murder, Ash.
Murder?
I'm like your dog.
No.
Woof, woof.
2 options.
Where's my leash?
Oh my God.
2 options. You got 2 options, Charizard. You got two options. Pick one. Okay. You want to get in the ball?
Bitch, don't tell me what to do!
Ash, what are you doing?
I'm calling my mom.
Wait, Ash. Just relax. I just got an idea. I've just had an idea, okay?
Can he just fly?
I don't think he's learned
he has
that
no
yet.
badges. Yeah, he has no badges. You need.
Oh God, it's Swagger Souls.
Raid Shadow Legends. 500
Fuck.
Enormous bosses, each with a penis bigger than the last.
Huh?
Mother of God. Luckily, there's help. If you
So think, technically now Swagger became a boss.
That's true. That's true. Damn, I didn't think about that.
Just realize that now. Just think, seeing the Crusader helmet, I'm like, oh yeah, wait, he's a goon now. So, technically speaking, I work for him.
Screw GTA 6. I want a new Midnight Club.
True.
Yeah, you're right about that,
True.
Psychoid. You're right about that. Oh my God.
Give me a fucking new True Crimes. Give me like a True
Ooh.
Crimes of LA or a True Crimes of New York. Just
Either
remastered.
one. Give me a new Bully game, dude.
Ooh, Bully 2?
Yeah, also, hi, Psychoid.
Ooh.
Yeah, Psychoid's here. Batten down the hatches. Yeah, gird your loins. Oh, boy. Oracore. Let's see. This, yeah, Rick, prepare for cringe.
If you're homeless, just buy a house.
That's
If
what
you
I'm
saved $1
saying.
a day for a year, do you know how much money you'd have? Roughly $30,000. If you go to a restaurant and you're like, oh, what am I going to eat for dinner? Like, that's the wrong mindset. You should be thinking, how can I buy this restaurant?
I'm gonna go see how much can I buy this fucking McDonald's.
Give us a new prototype game. Actually, they did tease a potentially new prototype game.
Yes. I think they're falling back because they figured out that they dropped a prototype / infamous game for that, whatever the fuck they try to do. What was that game called?
Sunset Overdrive?
No, it was the free to play game. Concord. They dropped Infamous and Prototype having a game together in the same realm and the same entity for Concord.
Yes.
But yeah.
Well, Concord is a $400 million sack of shit, so what do you get? Oh, Nick the Wickerby suggested this one.
In my day-to-day life, I don't need a man to fix my car. I'll just go to the mechanic.
Do you know what country the Great Wall of China is in?
Country?
Yeah. If you had to guess.
Japanese?
God damn it!
If NASA says it's too hot to go to the sun, then why don't we go at night when the sun turns off?
We have a question.
The future of America, ladies and gentlemen, the future of America is filled with the bunch of mentally stunted morons! Good
You know what?
God!
I rewatched the movie Idiocracy.
I actually
not that
talked
far
about
off.
that the other day. The brain rot is real, dude. And like the first scene when we get to the future, we see that dude sitting in his chair watching a TV screen that's got like 10 things on it at once, and it's all brain rot. And his speech is like, "Yeah, you shoved my put faith in your ass, faith ass." Yep.
I mean, we have that shit now with TikTok. On TikTok is a clip in the bottom. You have GTA races with the fucking Subway Surfer at the same exact time. We're already there.
Yeah, and it's and not only that, but it's from like the audio is from like a podcast from like whatever or Joe Rogan Experience or yeah, we're doomed. We're fucking doomed. We're fucked.
Yep.
Question here from Stifler. Ask the ladies to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'd say I'm a 10. 10. 10. 10. 10.
Idiocracy went from a mockumentary to a documentary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it went from a comedy to a tragedy. These are the students I've subbed for. Yeah, my sister too. There, Sam Lloyd. My sister's trying to become a teacher so that she can like try and stave off the brain rot and the stupidity, but it's not working.
Yeah, I never understand the whole rating yourself as a 10 either, because that means you're perfect. It means there's nothing about you can work on.
There's never a perfect person out there. Never.
Unless you're Jessica Alba, you're not perfect. That's my #1 crush. I'm sorry.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I will give you that. Me though, she was all right. She was always all right in my book. I actually, in terms of Latinas, I preferred Salma Hayek personally, but that's just me though.
No, I can see that.
Yeah, I guess it's just. You want to know the one thing? It was her voice, Salma Hayek's voice, that caught me off guard. I was like, damn. Okay.
For me, it's Sofia Vergara. I could listen to her talk all day.
Oh God, Sofia Vergara, the Colombian queen. Yeah, a lot of people are in love with her. Like, and here's the thing: she's in her 50s now, and she's still just like banging, dude. Like,
yep.
Salma Hayek, same thing. Salma's approaching 60, and she still looks great.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I saw that one video she posted on Instagram. She said 57, and I've never felt more alive, and it was her in a bikini diving into a swimming. I'm like, you motherfucker! Like, why would you post that?
I'd say I'm a 10. 10. 10. 10. 10.
Yeah. The Sigma mindset. Sigma grind set. Alright, here we go.
Yes.
This is it.
I'm sorry to bother you, Doctor. That's all right. Now who is it?
Doctor, there's a young woman in emergency. I can't find Dr. Lucas, who's supposed to be on duty.
All right. What's the problem?
She seems to have a foreign object lodged in her vagina.
Her Virginia?
Let's go.
Come on, let's get this shit over with.
Where's the foreign object?
Still funny. It's still fucking funny. It was like 3 misdirections at once, and you just didn't expect that. The last thing that you expect is that. I submitted that. Yes, you did, Nick the Winker Beast. Yes, you did. What a submission, dear God. That was so good. Oh my gosh.
Can you send me the link to that?
Yes.
I'm gonna send my friend Tony.
Yes. I'll put it in the Discord right now. Oh my God. It's one of the best. That's one of the best clips ever, dude. I'm not joking. That is to me like one of the best clips I've ever seen ever. Okay. I sent it to you. There you go. Okay, Rick. Oh my God.
That was like beyond left field. That
I
was
know.
Like,
you didn't
that was
expect
going from
it.
baseball to fucking badminton.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
I gotta take a bite of chocolate cake from that. That just...
He gotta give himself a little diabetes in order for that to make sense. And then there's this one.
Alexa, what's the name of this song?
This is in Paris by Jay-Z and Kanye West.
Alexa, can you turn off your language filter?
Yes, I can. Would you like me to turn off my language filter?
Yes.
Okay, it's off.
Alexa, what's the name of this song?
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Say it, Alexa. You ain't gonna get in trouble. Brain EXE has stopped working. Oh, wait. God dang it, that wasn't on screen. I thought it was on screen. I forgot I fucked up there. Let me pull that back up. Okay. Whoop.
Alexa, what's the name of this song?
This is in Paris by Jay-Z and Kanye West.
Alexa, can you turn off your language filter?
Yes, I can. Would you like me to turn off my language filter?
Yes.
SJ, yes. Yours is in the queue.
It's off.
Alexa, what's the name of this song?
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yep. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Once a ton of pine.
I get moments like this.
This is brain rot, y'all. This is.
I like this
I
stuff.
guarantee you, she just got done doom scrolling on TikTok for like 6 hours, and then she was like, "I want to make a TikTok of my own." Okay, once the ton of pine. Well, once the ton of what? Sus.
Once a ton of pine. The spray, hand spray, sand sanitizer. Sand sanitizer.
Sand sanitizer.
Sanitizer. Hand sanitizer. Sitting in my car, contemplating.
I swear, 3-syllable words, dude. That's what it is. Anytime that these people have to try and think of a word that is 3 syllables or more, it is literally just like their brain just shuts down because they cannot contemplate how to say a 3-syllable word. Hell, I guarantee if you tell them what a syllable is, they'll just be like, "I'm not in a band, bro. I don't play syllables." Considering my nephew wants to be an English teacher, he has got a long road ahead of him trying to undo and unfuck the generational, like, fuckery that's going on here. Jesus.
Yup.
Lighting.
How to start this? About a praying at Kingles.
In the beginning.
Oh yeah.
In the beginning.
Listen properly.
Yeah. In the listen properly.
Listen properly. In the beginning. Oh gosh. All right. Oh, Saxon, Princess of the Night. Yeah, it's almost time for memes. We will, we'll react to this, and then we'll get into the memes before we go out for the smoke break. Oh, copyright filter. Music videos. See, Saxon is like considered one of like the OGs of like the new wave of British heavy metal. Like they came out when punk rock was like taking over, and they didn't get as big as Maiden, but their guitar work and like their vocals and stuff like that are considered like on the same level in a lot of ways as like early Iron Maiden.
Okay.
Yeah, no need to like bash Rachel Zegler anymore. It's over. So's her career. I don't see her making a comeback anytime soon.
Nope.
Well, Genesis, if we're able to get through all these tonight, we'll see. Oh God. I didn't see who that was. I saw the donation. I'll take a look at when I get done with this. So
beautiful.
Yeah. So the main difference between them was So Saxon was like the bridge gap from like Black Sabbath to Iron Maiden in terms of like the transition of like old school heavy metal to like new wave of British heavy metal. Black Sabbath was the old guard, of course. You know, I mean, who better than the OGs? And then of course, you know, Saxon was like that bridge gap because they had the same like sped up pace that new wave of British heavy metal had, you know, because you know that gallop, that dum 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 dum. Because Sabbath never played like that fast on the regular, yeah, outside of like Paranoid and a few and like Children of the Grave. Some of their songs like had a faster pace, but the solos are a big differentiator because Saxon plays like more bluesy solos. As like how Black Sabbath used to, whereas you know Maiden went with like the classical like style of very intricate like guitar or like arpeggios and stuff like that. Yeah, and Black Sabbath are like, well, dude, Black Sabbath is just the progenitor of metal. I mean, they covered a range of different styles. I mean, like in terms of like what became like the differences of like, because I know like the blueprint. Everyone always looks at the blueprint as like Black Sabbath, and Led Zeppelin, which a lot of people consider Led Zeppelin just hard rock. They have some songs that I consider to be metal. Yeah. British metal is old rock in the U.S.? Not necessarily. Because there's different stuff that happened like in terms of rock music. Because, you know, you look back in like the old school days of rock and roll, you know, The Originator, Bo Diddley, fucking Chuck Berry... yeah, and B.B. King and of course, like a lot of people consider the first rock song ever, "Rocket '88" by Jackie Brinson and his Delta Cats, basically, which was Ike Turner from Ike and Tina. Also, Ike Turner's a piece of shit, a woman beating piece of shit. So fuck him. But. Don't forget the punk era. Oh, how can you forget the punk era, dude? I mean, you look at like the almighties of punk rock. You know, the progenitors with like Velvet Underground and Lou Gramm and stuff like that, and then of course you get like the almighties. You know, the Ramones, the Sex Pistols, and the Clash. The trio. A lot of people consider that like the trio of punk rock. There were others that came out about the time and they had success in their own way, but yeah. Who's the oldest punk rock band? A lot of people would say Velvet Underground because Lou Reed and Velvet Underground, they basically like cast like a huge shadow over the underground scenes that eventually developed into like punk and alternative and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, I've flexed my musical stylings enough. We need to get to the memes and then get outside because let's see. That was Struggle, that Kui Jopini. Oh, Fires. Oh, is that you, Star Sailor X? Oh, Rock the Night Away by Apricot. Okay. Okay, so let me get these put in the queue real quick. These are all donos, by the way. Big Bill Hell's. Oh gosh, Big Bill Hell's used cars. Fuck you, Baltimore. Yeah. That's exactly what the Colts said when they moved to Indianapolis. Fuck you, Baltimore, and then they moved to Indianapolis. Yeah. Feuerschwanz Blinding Light. Oh, okay. So is this going to be a cover of Blinding Lights by The Weeknd? I hope so. I love that song. Let's see. I think we are, let's see, what are we at right now? 7:34, so we are 16 away from another double shot, and of course, from another wax stripping. So, yeah. So, hold on, let me get Rick off the screen here, and then I'll look at memes real quick. I will keep the thing. Oh, look at you.
You gotta teach me this.
Oh, I'll teach you. I'll teach you a few licks.
So it has...
Oh, it's got an electric plug-in, too. Nice. What brand is that?
Washburn?
Oh, dude. Be careful with that thing. Washburn electric acoustics are really good. Yeah, those are, like... I was going to say, does that have a make and model number on it? Like, in the well of the guitar? Like, in the... You see anything in there?
Yes, I do.
What do you see, dude?
The Chicago original, over a century of excellence established. I see serial number.
Okay, hold on. Let me type that in real quick so I can get that looked up. So, Washburn serial number lookup. Okay. Okay. So go for it.
It has a model and it has a serial number.
Okay, hold on. Washburn model what?
EA15.
EA15.
ATB.
Okay.
And then -A.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Some of those, the EA15. Okay. Oh yeah, that's yeah. I've seen these. Some of these go for like $500 to $600. Just depends on the model. This is like yeah, I think the one that you've got. What was the serial number on it?
It is S18.
S18.
08.
08.
02. 41.
41. Okay. Okay. So yours is yours is the brand new. It's $389. Used can go for like $200 to $215. So yeah, it's a pretty good guitar. It's a pretty good guitar. Not gonna lie. Okay, so
it needs a little TLC.
A little bit, but hey, it's still a good guitar. So all right, Rick. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to pull up memes real quick. Let me. I've got you off the screen, but you'll still be able to look at the memes with me and cringe, and we will cringe together.
Okay.
All right. So Renegade related memes. Let me get this back over here. There we are. Renegade related memes. Okay. So let's go up to around the time when the stream started. Okay. Oh gosh. Shadow. Oh yeah. This is where it started. I didn't see anything else after this, but here we go. I am funny. No, I'm not. And then we had, will he love me after this? Yes. I would still love her after that. Fuck you, Shadow. I'm going to take that bottle of Hellman's, I'm going to shove it up your ass. Look, guys, I am dabbing. No, I'm not. Want me to kick your ass? Then shut the fuck up. Look at this dumbass. I am funny. No, I'm not. I am Andrew Nathan Hamilton. You spelled my name wrong. That's an A, not an E. You fucked up. You fucked up, Shadow. Uh-oh. How do I put the screen back up or make sure I had the copyright filter? I'm going to use a simple, it's got to be something simple I can use, something that can be placed in my view so I can remember stuff. Whatever. I can't think of anything. Back to hypnotics to forget more. Yeah, fair enough. Post-it notes. Nah, I'm good. I'll say this. One of the sexiest outfits I've ever seen I was at a strip club one time down in Atlanta, and a girl for Halloween, she had post-it notes over top of her nips, and when people asked her, she was walking by, be like, "So what's that about?" And she's like, "They're post-its." Like, wow, that's kind of cringe.
That's hot.
That's kind of cringe, but I ain't gonna tell her that. No. He's got a point. When I see brain rot, it's supposed to make sense. This Discord meme makes no sense. If you're here and I'm here, do we not all make sense? What's motherfucker?
I want to make those post-it notes sticky notes.
Yeah, copyright filter isn't necessary. Immediately after the stream. Yeah. Paranoia of Nathan Hamilton. Oh God, what is it this time? Rotten Tomatoes. I don't trust Rotten Tomatoes. Oh yeah, I got that donation from James Moyner. Oh gosh. Okay, so let's see here. Nick's Flesh. No. Nate the Madman. Oh God. Oh yeah, this is the Patron chug. You weren't here for this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Woo, baby.
Brother.
Yep. Oh God. And I didn't throw up.
Oh God. Oh shit. Oh, I made a mistake. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Ugh. Holy shit. Oh my God.
My offer is $5.
Oh. Maybe not. Maybe not call 911.
Bro.
What?
Animal. Animal.
Thank you. I try my best. Holy roast. Oh gosh, what is it this time?
It's anime bullshit. What do you expect?
Oh, Escanor.
Yeah.
Oh no! Sal! Watch out! He's gonna roast you!
Team 4 Star is better.
Ooh. Hold it.
Trying to spit water all over the goddamn place. Jesus Christ. That's a roast and a half right there. This was also Drunk Nate was coming out to play. Sober Nate warned them before it got too bad that Drunk Nate, when he comes out to play, it's gonna get bad. Really? The triple meme. Really? Fucking hell, dude. Come on. I can't catch a break. That's my favorite remix of...
No skipping.
I am not in a skipping mood tonight. I'm in the mood to just see through it. See through to it.
Let me make sure that I get the right one.
See it through, drunk asshole. The more and more drunk I got, the more it was just like it get. Yeah, that remix from DJ Hero is one of my favorite remixes of, like, it's Pajanu by Eric Prides and Shout by Tears for Fears. It is great. Committed to the crap? Yep. Okay.
Unpacking.
Star Sailor X. I post one thing on there, and you immediately put a, like, bear me licking it, just like... Yeah. I'm committed to the craft. Yes. Yes, you are. You should be committed to something else. Okay. Jesus Christ, really? The fun drunk himself, DJ Fatass, yeah. This is, I forget, like, how, this is pure drunk Nate right here. I think my headphones come down. I'm talking to you. Oh yeah, DJ Fatass, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, drunk Nate got careless. Is this when I said the C word?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, this one I hit myself in the balls with, like, the bottle.
Fuck!
Or no. Oh God! Ow! Oh my God! I just hit myself in the balls with my phone. Oh, my phone. Yeah.
Yeesh.
God damn. Oh. Oh. For that to happen. I was just trying to fuck around and I hit myself in the balls with my phone.
You fucked around and found out.
And I got both of them
God.
too.
Oh.
Oh, you hit both?
Yep.
Oh. Jesus.
Ah.
Oh.
How heavy is my phone?
Do you like the music, Nate?
Well, it is
Yeah,
an
I like
iPhone
the music
15
pretty
Pro
good there,
Max,
Shadow.
so
I'm just distracted by the fact that
pretty
I hit
heavy.
myself in the ball.
Ow.
Here's it hitting my keyboard. Yeah. It's pretty heavy.
It's got a free transition.
Right in the day then.
Sir, what's your name?
Dad. I see that. Wait, I see that. I fucking see that. Rappy!
Gender fluid.
Rappy!
Okay. You all, okay. First off, focus down. You know what? Okay, I'll pull it up on my computer. You know what, Rappy? Okay. Okay, first. Yeah. Okay, I'll open it up and do.
Okay, as distracting, I know it was like, as much as you want to be invested in this clip, everyone is distracted by what the fuck is going on with my hair.
Discord right now. Hey, Rappy. I
fucking love it.
You're all right, Nick the Wicker Beast. We will react to it hopefully tomorrow. We'll see.
Rappy. Okay, first off, homeboy, we need to talk. We need to talk.
That's too much.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I got something that'll perfectly precise.
No $1 bill.
Yeah, my face on the $1 bill. Remember this, Nate? Oh, remember what?
Turn him back.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I promised I would do it. I said I would.
There it goes. Woo! Oh my gosh. Messy. Real. Should have contacted Manscaped for a friggin' sponsorship for this video.
Oh hey, Anarchy.
My beard.
Oh god. Okay. Let's keep her going. Let's keep the pain train a moving. Oh.
I was looking at myself in the monitor to make sure I was like staying on track. I actually did a pretty good job shaving my head and keeping it like in the spot in the area that I was aiming for.
This feels so
That looks
weird.
like Sir Pello. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Turn him back.
What did I miss? You missed your two of your Brewster reactions.
Oh.
Okay. So, yeah, part 2. We all know it's coming. No context. Just masked Chad coming in. El Coronador. Because this was during the pandemic. El Coronador coming in and just, like, fucking shit up. Because why not? The Pringus? Pringus? Oh, I don't think we have yet. I don't think we've reacted to that one yet there,
El
Anarchy.
Coronador! He has returned! Oh no!
Maximum effort. Remove the hair, ward off the corona. I like this. I need to sacrifice a chicken, but this is a good start.
Yes. Chicken sacrifice, definitely a must after this. This is friggin' haggard. El Coronador has returned. Yes. Oh, Aunt Glenda, you're wanting me to invite you? Hey, Aunt Glenda's in here, so she's...
Yeah, my Aunt Glenda was in the chat basically talking shit the whole night.
Shaving the top of my head. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That side profile, look at that.
A side view. Oh, my gosh.
Insane.
Rip Optimate.
Okay, but
what
those
happened with
are
Optimate?
just coming in.
I'm dead. Oh, I'm Igor.
This is what has been taken. Oh, God.
It fell on the floor.
I'm going to have to vacuum in here after this. Oh.
What? Bro,
Vacuum, disinfect.
I know, right?
Oh, someone wants to know where my hair is? Jack Attack 5, you want to know where my hair is? You know where it is? Right here, baby! It's all right here for the world to see. You want to see me put it back on? There we go. Hey, like it never happened. Yeah, ain't that amazing? Look at that. Look at it!
Nick started dying laughing.
Look at it! Look at it!
God, dude, these streams were so chaotic back in the day, dude. This is back when we were in the mansion, bro. God, I miss that.
Oh, that looks fucking awesome.
I'm keeping it right here for right now, just so when I was hoping someone would friggin' ask, "Where's the hair?" And that's the first time I saw it. Oh.
Yeah, Nate is terrifying. Am I now?
That one terrifies me. Hello, sir. Do you have Prince Albert in a can? Well, you better let him out. Yeah. my fucking hair. Oh God. Oh, I'm still in sort of shock. The fact that my hair is now gone.
Yeah.
Dang.
Hey, how do night? I'm saying night. Timing? Oh gosh.
You know what's fucked up? African people don't like black people.
Yeah, that timing's god tier. Like, African people don't like black people. Well, he's right. Sam, who's from Ethiopia, my God, he talked so much shit about black dudes that were here in the States.
Yep.
It's not quite as like hilarious as like Ari Spears does, but dear God, he talked mad shit. Called them the N-word all the time.
heresy, your heresy. Like, fucking breaks through the door.
When Nate says Rick is not Mexican, he's Puerto Rican. And Cuban. Here's a short story for Nate and Rick. I once was able to go to Toys R Us. Yes, crazy. The youngest gen, been there before. When I more likely got good grades and some random shit. My parents did support me to get whatever I want, and I chose a Power Rangers key over a big bounce ball, possible new drum set for myself, and some other stuff I could have gotten. I literally lost it. I think I never really cared. So yeah, my Toys R Us is probably what most consider the weakest or worst way to waste my time there. Moral of the story, buy something you actually give a shit. The English was a little bit broken, but I understood what he was saying.
Oh, I gotta hit it?
Jesus.
Yep. I was fumbling and stumbling when I was on the hypnotic, or when I downed the Patron, bro. Gonna show some Poppy Rick a gif of Bulma in a bunny suit. Wait, she was... No. No, I'm not gonna show him that. Yeah. As I slowly feel the heroin surging through my veins, I think to myself, damn, I really should have studied for my ATARs. Oh, gosh. Hey, Nate and Rick just got here from Thunderbolts, and my God, it was so badass. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. How much to another shot? 13 there, Anarchy. 13. Plus that'll be me waxing my leg as well. So, and I'll probably take the shot, and then I'll wax my leg when I get back inside. But yeah, Nate after shooting one round of heroin. Hey, Marcel. Nigeria. Rick better have a bad... Oh, God. First wax strip of the night.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
Knew it. I fucking knew it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Oh, dear God. First wax strip of the night. I'm gonna make a black sea bomb because
Yeah, I was trying to get my XLR to work, so cause I was spamming. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my XLR. It doesn't go through anymore.
It can be weird like that sometimes. Enjoy. I'll try my best, Anarchy. I will try my very best. Either or. Roar! A little bit more.
I don't know.
There
How
we
can I
go.
make it go? Ample? Maybe that's what it is?
I was like, can you hear my soundboard whenever I do it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry. I shot that one random Puerto Rican kid that came over to visit.
Okay.
I'm joking. Actually, my neighbor, who happens to be Mexican, came over. He was chasing his dogs into our yard. It's more Pastra. Ah, okay. All right. Thank you.
That now works.
Oh, it works now?
Yep.
Do it.
Ah, okay.
I was trying to have that go back and forward. That's what I'm saying. Do it. I was trying to make it go like double time, but it wasn't going through before.
Make your own mayo and ranch dressing. Why do you hate my mouth? Ha ha. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Damn. Thanks for everything, guys. I hope you read this. Goodbye, Space Renegades. Okay. Good night, Shadow. Krillin's daughter. That's what. God dang it. Bula. Yeah. Oh, no. That's Vegeta's daughter.
Oh, Marin.
Marin, yeah. That's weird.
I'm sorry. My brain.
It's okay. I didn't know he was in this video. Who?
Puerto Paraiso. Puerto Rico.
Oh, Rick! Holy shit, it's Poppy Rick! Damn, I didn't know he was in this video. Yeah, Puerto Rico. That'd be like, that'd be like Soup be like, yeah, we hired us an editor. He's a foreigner. It's like, where's he from? Puerto Rico. Oh, hey, did you steal that from Soup's like pool? That's just like the frog Frogschwitz.
Yep.
Shadow, what the fuck did you do? Try reading this without singing, Nate. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud. He opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking out. Everybody's choking now. The clock's running out. Time's running out. Over. Blow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad that he won't give up that easy. No, he won't have it. He knows.
There you go.
He won't. Damn. Hold on.
You gotta try to stay as fast as you can.
Okay, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No, he won't have it. He knows he goes back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes home to his mobile home that he's back to the lab again. Yo, his old rhapsody. Better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. Lose yourself in the music the moment you own it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music. Okay.
Yep. There you go.
How Nate was blocked on Twitter. Pokimane is my life. Get yourself a new life. No, inaccurate. He was trying to defend Pokimane literally like... Pokimane went on Twitch and she started drama with what's his name? The guy that trolls everybody. Gideon. Yeah, she was trolled by Gideon, and she took too much offense to it, and she basically started smoke against him, and she got him banned, and then she got a text from Ninja basically saying, "You don't know what you're doing. You're making a big mistake," and then she said that. She read it and she said, "I don't know why Tyler's threatening me. If he's I don't want any drama." Bullshit. You wanted all the smoke. You wanted all the drama.
Mm-hmm.
And the very moment someone stepped up and called your bull... Thank you, Anarchy. Very moment someone stepped up and called your bullshit, you all of a sudden got cold feet, and then you called up a bunch of your streamer pals that you streamed like Among Us with at one point, and you basically tried to make them... you basically made them defend you. Puffer was one of them. I was subscribed to Puffer. I was subscribed to Puffer for a long time. I was a big fan of his. And then he posted that on Twitter, and I disagree with him. I'm like, dude, she literally wanted all the smoke, all the drama. And then he said, "You don't know what you're talking about, bro." And I said, "I do know what I'm talking about. I've been watching this since the beginning. What are you talking about?" And then he basically just banned me, and I was like, wow, no discourse on Puffer's Twitter. That's kind of fucked up, but okay. So that's when I unsubscribed from Puffer, and I haven't been a fan of his ever since. I tolerate him when he's in stuff with other people, you know, because he streams with Smitty a lot, he streams with the Goons a lot, he streams with Fitz and all them, and you know what? It's cool. And he streams with Vanoss and Nogle and them occasionally, and I don't mind it. And it's okay, it's cool. I don't mind it. But, yeah, I'm still not a fan of Puffer. Oh, gosh. Extra emotional damage. The drunkards. Oh, gosh. Hey, at least here's the thing. I don't go on anti-Semitic rants that would literally make Hitler go, "Holy fuck!" Oh. Kind of more accurate. Yeah, I would imagine Micah being Spike. Thank you for making me Jet, although I'm nowhere near as cool. Okay. That's a pretty good one there. That's a pretty good one there. That's funny. Oh, gosh. Chad Newcomb. Total meltdown. Yeah. Asher. Frodo. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Yeah, me biting Bruce 2 in the ass. God. Oh, no. Here's Sam.
Well, I made a promise, Nate, and a deal's a deal. Say, Kyle, how are you feeling?
Ugh, I feel awful. I always feel so cold.
You always feel cold?
Yeah, but I know how to cure that.
Oh, by standing by a fire, I'm guessing.
No, I'm gonna go stand in a corner.
How will standing in a corner cure you from being cold?
Well, all corners are 90 degrees.
Nah, not fitting. Or, better yet.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There you go.
Okay, clearly I haven't practiced in years. I used to be so good at this.
You did alright, Sam. You did alright. I give you a passing grade on that. Kyle is his name. He looks like Slappy from the freaking, from the Goosebumps stuff. Let's burn it. Fire. Fire. Needs Charlie Sheen. No. Which side of rap was better, East or West? I don't want to choose, man. I like both sides. Can I just say Detroit and leave it be?
I mean, I'm biased.
I know you're biased because of where you're from. You're from Jersey, and you're just in the shadow of New York, and there's a lot of big groups from New York.
Yep. Well, my family's from New York too.
Oh yeah. Plus, there's that. We'll say East because Rick's here. I like both. But for sheer favoritism, we'll go with East Coast.
And I would just be like, I'd be like, what the hell are they arguing about?
Hip hop.
I mean, yeah, kinda. I would say, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. I mean, Melly Mel and good lord.
It's just like, I am going to build a swastika on top of this wall, and no one's going to stop me. It's just like, okay, hold on, wait. Then Rick stands back, and he's just like, okay, go. He's like, what are you doing? He's like, I wanted to get a good view of it for blackmail. I'm just like, I'm going to go keep working on my world tree. Y'all do it.
Yeah, that was Nino and Jake. Nino and Kragan were basically just like, oh boy, just building all sorts of shit. And then you built a flaming cross on top of the wall.
No, I didn't.
Motherfucker, there is video evidence of this. Oh, God.
That is AI. That's AI powered. That is not true.
If you say so, Rick.
Whatever the heck you want. I look over and there's literally a
false information.
False information, he says.
Swastika on top of our fucking
That's
wall.
Forgery.
And I'm just like, the Puerto Rican was the one that built this.
Came into my. They invaded my computer and did that.
Sure. Clip from the stream that got the community guidelines strike. Can't view it. Is this part of the reason why? No. Krillin's daughter was not the reason why. Yeah. There's Sam with his puppet. I'm Andre Nathan. Yay, you fixed it, Shadow. Yay. Look at that hill. It's my hair. That's literally my hair.
My neck hurts. My neck's really curling me.
Oh gosh. Do I need to fuck someone up, or do I just need to bonk them? Proceeds to grab piece of wood from the wood burning pile. The bonk sound. Oh yeah. This. All right, everybody. Welcome to International Club of Nazi Day. Varg, step right up. You're on the chopping block. That's actually not a bad bonk sound.
That would actually be pretty solid.
Ping. Nathan Hamilton. Okay, you did it twice. I see it. I am Andre. Bonk. Fuck. God dang it, Star Sailor. Curse you and your damn ingenuity. Oh, look at that. You're threatening. Are you threatening me? Oh, you're threatening Smitty
Yes.
now. Now
No,
we're cooking
Smitty.
with gas. No, don't shoot the tit.
That's a nice tit.
Oh, no. Really? Wow. Damn. Shadow, you are going deep cut with this one. Not a lot of people know about this. Don't threaten Kate's character from Dungeons and Dragons. Lunara, that's her character's name. Lunara.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's deep.
Yeah, truly strange, dark, and mysterious. Top 3 places you can't go, but people went anyways. And it's my ass in the Jocko pose. Oh, God, Shadow, you son of a bit. Someone poked the bear. Great Outdoors, one of my favorite bits. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just biting fingers. Why is my master... Where's my master? I am very, very hangry. I want food, fat man. We need to get a better picture of Frodo, because I'm sick and tired of seeing him in the cage here. He's not even in the kennel anymore full-time. Well, not full-time. But...
Locked up, don't let me out. You as Jaden from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not Jaden. I'm nowhere near as, like, cringe. Okay. I can see it. My God. Yeah. Camera blur. Moustagram.
Hey guys, Handy Andy down here, Discover Aquatic Shop.
You saw it too, right? I remember when I first saw that, I literally was like, no!
Oh my God. Yo, my I pressed the video and oh, my heart.
Oh my gosh, really? Me? Yeah, that's when I waxed my chest. I remember that. Stop threatening me with Diddy. Agreed. Licking my leg. Really? Nick's preference in music. Fuck you, asshole! Nick loves bro job.
Sorry, hand sanitizer. I need to absolve myself of this bullshit. Yeah.
I blessed him right there with the hand sanitizer. That was when hand sanitizer was hard to find. So people wanted to make fun of you, your mother, mostly Steven XP, crimes for what he's done. Yeah. Me and my mom reacted to the Morph Man video that Steven really wanted us to react to. Jesus Christ. When Nate is done... Oh, God. Me licking ranch dress... No. Fuck you.
Hip, hip, hooray! We're almost there!
Yes. This is the weed stick. Too much Taco Bell. Oh, gosh. New rule, 24-hour exchange, make objections null and void. You're going to get Nate canceled. Yes. You're going to get me canceled. Yes. You threatening Sam Lloyd. Genius. Boy, Nate, you're drunk, go to bed. Don't tell me what to do. We're not giving you a choice, pal. Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, how would you feel if I went... Ultra Instinct. Sorry. Sorry. Renegade related memes anthem. Oh gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we look at memes tonight, would you please rise for the Renegade related memes anthem?
Okay, I'm rising a little bit.
You two, Nate, come on, stand up.
I'm not standing up for this again.
Mine eyes have seen the horror of Nate in the Jacko pose. This was due to Star Sailor Rex, and just why nobody knows. Nate had downed all the hypnotic, and his drunken rampage grows. The memes are marching on.
2 bottles of hypnotic.
Glory,
well,
glory,
one recently.
Nate, read my comment. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. Glory, 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 Nate, read my comment. The memes are marching on. You know what I believe in? I believe in a country where we won't have to get taken down because of copyright issues. I believe in a country
Good luck
that
with that.
allows Nate to down as much hypnotic as possible. I believe in a country where we can pointlessly put Nate in the jack-off hose.
True.
And I believe in a country where we can take out of context Nate saying that line from Dumb and Dumber. You know the one I'm talking about.
Fuck you, Sam Lloyd. Fuck you, dude. God.
Now, come on, chat. Do you believe in patriotism? Do you? And do you? And do you? And Nate, if you believe in patriotism, then down all that hypnotic you see right now.
I already did it!
Do it in the name of America. Have you done it?
No, I haven't.
Yep.
Fucking hell. Give me a better photo, Frodo. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. All right, let me get Rick over here on my phone, and then I will proceed to oh gosh, I'll proceed to okay. Can you hear me, Nick? Can you hear me there, my dude?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Ricardo. So let's see. Let me go ahead and get this off the screen here, and then I will have to change the cameras. And when I get back inside, I will do the waxing again. Okay. Cigarro? Nice. Yeah. All right. You probably... There we are. Okay, now you can see. All right. Y'all will be without me on camera for just a little bit.
You guys can hear my sexy voice.
Excuse me.
That was
Oh.
hot.
Well, this is weird.
Where the hell is my Metallica cigarro? Oh, I found it. Never mind. I found it. I got it.
Hey, you found it. Smoking. Yeah.
I'm actually putting together a little cigar bomb for soup.
Oh, really?
So I bought a box of the M81s. So I'm gonna send him the box, but I took out a bunch of it and I put like other cigars in there. And they got put Guy Fieri's nickel sandwiches cigars, and I also gave him.
Please don't tell me his cigar is called Flavortown.
No, it's called nickel sandwich.
Oh, thank God. If it was called Flavortown, I would fly to where Guy Fieri lives, and I would shit on his front porch.
They're not bad cigars.
Well, no, it's not the fact that you know he's Guy Fieri. I guarantee he at least has decent cigars. It's just I'm so sick and tired of the Flavortown shit. It's like we're taking a trip to Flavortown. Throws on one speckle of salt. We're in Flavortown. No, that is not flavor. You please stop.
So with this project, I know Guy Fieri, he has a few creative inputs, but the taste notes is handled by the amazing Cuban dude, Eric Espinosa.
Oh, nice.
I actually was able to meet him when I went to Miami. Very cool dude. And bro, any knuckle sandwich is just complete enriched in just pure spice. As in it hits you like a super spicy either jalapeno or buffalo sauce or hot sauce. It's just spice.
Hold on. Should pop up any second now. Really? Daggone it. I'm gonna sync these up again. No?
Sorry, everybody. Technical difficulties have been.
Oh, wait. God dang it. Seriously? Good son of a Get in there.
Oh, stop it, Rick.
Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. So, I got my stogie. Haha. I got Rick here.
I gotta look it up because I did a stream with my buddy the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Going through all the cigars that has been releasing. There's this one company that's released a Candela.
Really?
Seeing Candela, the one that you're smoking, I would say your Candela looks more like a Maduro or a Habano compared to this one company. This one company was like it was perfectly green. It was super fresh.
Nice. I'm down for that, dude.
Go through that live again. I'm gonna go to that live, find the name, and I'm gonna send it to you.
Please do. Oh no. Well, fuck my life. It's raining again. It's okay. Front porch it is. So I just gotta take a little trek up the stairs. And I will bring this with me. Ugh. Can't forget the torch.
Camera just dropped a bit quality. I'm just turn it off and back on.
Hold on, hold on.
Oh, there you go. All I needed to do.
Okay. So, let me adjust.
Trying to have etiquette.
Let me adjust a few things here. Be just a moment. Ting.
Some of the cartoons when they have like dip.
Uh-huh.
With the old, who was that? 22s. The cowboy episodes when they spit in it.
Yeah, I heard those. Mm-hmm.
That's what that sounded like for a second.
Oh, the spittoon ones? Yeah. That was pretty good. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay, it didn't fall. Yay! Alright, I'll sit that right there. And that should be close enough to where it can pick up on the front porch. So, here we go again, my dude. Hey, it sucks that it started raining again, because they didn't predict any rain.
I think I have rain tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be raining. Damn, oh, it's gonna be raining from Saturday all the way to fucking next Thursday.
Really? Fuck. Well, I'll check and see what it's going to be like in my neck of the woods. Hopefully it won't be that bad.
Tonight is a thunderstorm. Well, today's going to be all thunderstorm. Sunday, raining all day. Monday, raining all day. Tuesday, thunderstorm. Wednesday, a little disbursement. And then back to Thursday being raining. I love New Jersey. I thought it was going to be April shower brings May flowers. And I feel like May showers bring June flowers.
Ow. Okay. So, I'm here on my front porch. Excuse me. Can you see me, Rick?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Let me get the YouTube chat pulled up here.
I mean, Florida is just always rainy season.
Yes, Florida's bad for that.
Let me get the...
Okay.
More. Okay.
Okay. So, Rick, I still have you here. And let me make sure I got YouTube chat up still. There we go. Okay. Can you see me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So I think we're still good.
Yep.
I say with this light here, looks kind of gangster, just like over here, it's like. All right. Well, we see you and hear you. Good. I'm glad to hear that because I was worried about that. Is Phoenix there? No. Phoenix, I think, is hunkered down at the other house over there because whenever it's raining like this, he's usually not out. But he has been here because some of the food is missing from the cat food bowl. Cat food bowl. Low here in Colorado, we get lit too little. Get so much so we get flash flood warnings. Really? No rain background. It's dark. Well, it is past midnight, so if it wasn't dark out here, I would really be worried about the like what's going on.
They got hit by lag.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me see if I can't fix it.
Looks good to me now.
Don't know what would cause that. I mean, I really wish that I had like the wireless thing like where I could get it closer, but sadly, this is just what we're having to deal with.
Yep.
If we had that little awning cover down there, then I could stand outside down there and there wouldn't be any issues, but this is just what we're having to deal with. Yeah, you probably hit with a little bit of lag. Sorry about that. Does The Who count as punk rock? I would count The Who as like the birth of hard rock. And they have some stuff that sounds punk, but Stuart Townsend, I think, is way too good of a musician to be like thrown in there with with like a lot of punk bands. Hold on, everybody. Be right back.
What was he talking about? Okay, so chat, how you guys doing? Oh yeah, it's been a couple hours since I asked you this question, but how are you guys thinking and breathing? How is your breathing? How is your blinking?
Let's see. Night, everyone. I'm hitting the hay. Night, Sam Lloyd. You have a good one, all right?
Oh, Samuel's taking a long blink, so he's doing good, but I guess he's going to take a long blink. Good
Yeah.
morning.
Hold on. Let me see if I can't... let me fix something real quick, Rick. See if this fixes the problem that we might be having. Because this uses a Wi-Fi signal, and if I turn off the Wi-Fi signal on my phone, I should still have a...
Give you a little extra boost.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see. That way it won't interfere with the signal or anything like that. Orion Cosmic, it's been pretty good, not gonna lie. Today I went and saw my dad, and that was a fun time. Got to help him haul off a bunch of old furniture. They donated it to a recovery clinic, and they basically just wanted to do their best to help out, because like the stuff that couldn't be salvaged, like the old chair which was basically falling apart, they told me to haul it off, but the rest of the stuff they had me take it to a recovery clinic, and the people who are there can use that to like help with like their recovery from like drug addiction and stuff like that. So that's basically what I did today. And then also took off some trash, had a few things delivered. I really wanted to work on this tote storage thing that I have. Like, I have a bunch of lumber over here for it, And sadly, I wasn't able to get to it today because of just everything I had going on. And then, of course, you know, had to get stuff ready for the stream.
Oh, wait, today's Alfredo's birthday?
Mm-hmm. I saw that.
Merry birth. Merry birth.
Happy birthmas. Is Nate Latin?
Have a good day.
No, I am not Latin. I'm a bit of a mixed bag. Mostly white. There's no getting around that. I'm like 64% white according to my genealogy reports. I've done two because, you know, if one says one thing and one says the other, I'll know I'll know like at least one of them's bullshit, but they both said the same thing. 64% white, 19 to 20% American Indian, mostly like Cherokee, Powhatan, and Blackfoot, and then of course there was also 7% black, which I wasn't expecting. Part from East Africa, part from West Africa. The West African part is from Senegal, which I think is really cool because Senegals were like those big like wrestling dudes are from. Those guys are scary, man. You ever seen those guys, Rick?
Yes.
God, terrifying.
I have my ancestry here.
Oh, and also like 1% Ashkenazi Jewish and like 2 to 3% Tongan, which makes sense because I found out that a great-great-grandmother of mine on my mom's side was a mail-order bride, and apparently she was from Tonga. So there you go.
Interesting. For me, I'm mostly European.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
My second most is Taino, which is, you know, native of Puerto Rico.
Native Puerto Rican, yeah.
And essentially the rest is African. And then 1% Ashkenazi
Jewish.
Jew, and 1% Irish.
You got a little bit of that Irish stymie, that Celtic jive.
Yeah. So yeah, but the thing that blew my mind the most was 45% was Spain.
España, yeah, that makes sense because the Spaniards, they were the first to settle, like the first to like truly settle like the Puerto Rican island and a lot of the islands throughout the Caribbean.
Yep, and then there's 21% Taino.
So yeah, you're
almost a quarter of native.
There you go. That's basically what I like. For me, I'm like 1/5 native as well. I'm like 1/5, 1/5. Like I said, 1/5. It's like mostly Cherokee, Powhatan, and Blackfoot. So.
And I have 15% Portuguese.
Yeah, so that tracks as well because the Portuguese, I mean, they were all throughout the East Coast as well. I mean, there's a reason why they speak Portuguese in Brazil instead of Spanish.
Mm-hmm. And Sephardic Jew, I'm 3% of that.
Oh, Sephardic Jew, nice. That's like Sephardic Jew. That's so you think that's. It's different from Ashkenazi because Ashkenazi is like Russian European Jewish, whereas Sephardic is like Middle Eastern Jewish.
Which explains the beard.
Yeah, only thing you're missing is like the little curly cues and going oy vey. I have the sense of a mile. My friend Jamie, he spoke a little Yiddish, so I learned some Yiddish from him. Oh gosh, when I left the holler, my world opened up, and I started going to like schools where there was like actually like kids with like different stuff, and then Jamie was the only Jewish kid I knew, and like we all were like outcasts in our own way. Shane was one of the only gay kids in school, and me, Shane, Jamie, and Jeremiah, like we all just like banded together, and we were just like a bunch of fuck ups. Shane was the one who gave me weed that made me fall asleep behind the wheel and fuck my car up. He didn't tell me that shit was laced, dude. He didn't tell me. Yeah, but yeah, Scotland. Most of my ancestry's like my white ancestry, Scottish. Like about, I think it was like 38% Scottish, and then like 20% Irish, and then like the rest of it was like English, German, and Italian.
I think this result was from 23, and I know it was from Ancestry. So I might do 23andMe to see how they compare.
Well, that's what I did. I did both, and 23andMe basically gave me the same result after I did Ancestry.com. Ancestry.com showed me one thing, and I'm like, I trust this to a certain degree, but I want to know if they're bullshitting me, so I'm just gonna send in a 23andMe as well, and basically same result with a little bit of variation here and there, because their methods are a little bit different.
Yeah, because like my sister, it shows that she's like 21% Italian, but mine doesn't even show it Italy at all.
Yes, that's the point. That's a big point about genetics. It is never a 100% even divide of everything that your parents have, because funny enough, this happened in Nigeria. There was a Nigerian couple. They basically like darkest of dark skinned, and they had like 4 kids together, and one of their kids came out pale, like really pale, like either like light skinned or very light skinned or looking or passing for white. And when they had that child, like everyone was saying, like they thought like originally it was like, oh, it's an albino child, because that does happen. There's like albino Africans that are born, but turns out it was no albinism. It was like there was no albinism with the child. And then they basically thought that the wife had cheated. It's like, that's obviously the answer. She must have cheated with a white man, or like something must have happened. And then turns out, no, they actually did a genetic test, and the child was 100% theirs. Turns out, a few generations back, on the father's side, there was a white ancestor. So all of that laid dormant, and eventually it came down to like just hitting the genetic lottery, like ultimate genetic like happenstance. And the child was born white, and they raised the child as their own. The child speaks fluent Igbo, which is the Nigerian language, and basically, it's beautiful, man. I mean, that's the crazy thing about genetics. Like, you never know. It's like the fraternal twins in the UK that were born. One had the father's features, which was black, and then the one had the mother's features, which was like Scottish, like red hair and white skin. And they were both born in the same, like, they were born one after the other, and it's just like, wait a minute. Like, are these from the same mother? Yes. Turns out, fraternal twins with completely different genetic makeups. Mm-hmm. And it's crazy how that works.
Because fraternal is 2 sperms and 1 egg. Identical is 1 sperm that divided.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, and that's the crazy part, is that you never know what the genetic lottery is going to dole out for you. Like me, like I guarantee if my dad and my mom did their ancestry stuff, it would come out way different, and the math wouldn't make a lick of sense when it came to looking at what my genetics were versus what their genetics are. Now, there will be genetic, like, simperico, because of, like, blood-borne illnesses and hereditary stuff and all that, yeah. But in terms of, like, what human group or what quote-unquote race you're part of, it's just, a lot of times it's just randomized. Because this is how the human species is, man. There's just so much variation out there that at any time, just like that, you can have a beautiful, like, dark-skinned, like ebony princess born with blue eyes, like crystalline blue eyes. And it's crazy when that shit happens. That's like Akash Singh. Akash Singh is like, his family is from India, born in India and everything. And you would expect like dark brown skin, black hair, but he's got all that, but he's got like really bright green eyes. So it's just like, how did that happen? Oh, well, you see, the UK came along and yeah. You never know with genetics, man. That's the crazy part. I looked at...
that's exactly happened to my family with the whole, what you call it? My grandma. Essentially, my great-grandmother had 16 kids. Mm-hmm. All 15 kids were brown hair, brown eyes. Mm-hmm. My grandma, being the middle child, was the only one that was blue eyes, blonde hair.
And that's the crazy thing. Like, once again, genetics, man. You can't explain it. And I guarantee you, like, they thought maybe the mother did something and, like, screwed around with somebody who had blonde hair and blue eyes. Turns out, no. Turns out, child was 100%, like the father and the mother's. It's just like, you hit 15 out of 15 on one, and just because you get the genetic anomaly and one's different than the rest, it's like, it's still your child. It's still genetically your child. I mean, that's... Steven is showing his respect. Nate, thank you again for showing your mother my request. Oh, no problem, Steven. She enjoyed it. Also, when we gave you the bird in that one video, we were just joking around, man. Like, we loved your requests. Thank you again for those. Those were awesome. Swedish, Danish, Czech, French, Canadian, German, Choctaw, Cherokee. Suspect maiden names on my mom's side, Scottish and English. Well, Hamilton is a Scottish last name, and that explains my Scottish ancestry and why it's like the predominant thing in my family. And Nathaniel is Hebrew. It's Nathaniel means gift from God, and Hamilton means from the mountain town. So my name literally translates to it's like Hebrew Scottish, the gift from God from the mountain town. And I'm just like, huh, kind of fitting for me because I'm from the fucking mountains. Oh yeah, I kind of am a gift from God.
I mean, mine was not even that much thought out. My mom had a huge crush on Ricky Ricardo from I Love Lucy.
Okay.
And then I guess another homage is I'm named after her brother. Herb. I think he would have been 52 now.
Mm-hmm.
But he passed when he was 17.
Man.
So his name was Ricky.
Okay, that's good. That's a good way to pay tribute, man.
Growing up, she was like infatuated with Ricky Ricardo from I Love Lucy, watching her on TV.
Of course.
And
well, Desi Arnaz, man. I mean, that dude, like, he was married to Lucille Ball, but that didn't stop him from fucking around. He got around, bro. He got around.
And then, yeah, when my grandma was pregnant, my mom was like, "Oh, it's a boy named Ricky. Name him Ricky." And then it was a boy.
It's crazy shit, man. Me, I'm named after my great-grandfather on my dad's side. My great-grandfather Nathaniel, he was like my grandfather's dad. According to my dad, he was a bit shorter than average. He was like 5'6", 5'7", but he had like really dark skin and like jet black hair. And I assume that's where I get like my native ancestry from. Like, because my granddad on my dad's side was really dark skinned. He was dark skinned, and he never like talked about his pet, but I would assume, like, you know, like, once again, I've been to reservations, but I don't identify with a tribe or anything like. I mean, there's no getting around. I'm white because I wasn't raised in the culture of like American Indians / Native Americans, so I don't claim any culture. I just, like, it's literally just my genetics, and that's all I can claim from it. I'm not going to claim a culture. That's why people have said, why don't you claim that Native American money, bro? It's like, because, dude, that's for the people who live on the reses, bro. I don't live on a res. True. And even if I'm made a tribe member, like, if they, like, come to me and they, like, make me a tribe member, I'm still not going to take the money, dude, because I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing great. I don't need it. Like, the people on the reses need it more than I do. Oh, right. Anarchy? Let me check real quick. I think... Hold on. The last one, I think I have it here. Ah, there it is. And it is... Ah. Okay. I'll fix that real quick. See if I can't make that visibility... Yeah. Okay. Should be back up now. It should be public now. I think I made it unlisted because I was trying to, like, solve the copyright issues and shit before I made it live again, because when it's live, Rick knows about this, like, those copyright vultures come after you like a fucking hawk.
Yep.
Ugh.
That's what the douchebag I've been dealing with.
Yeah, I know. I've been keeping track of that, man. That's like, YouTube basically told me, like, ain't nothing they can do, so... It's bullshit, dude. I fucking hate it. It's an abuse of the copyright system for no fucking reason. And it's not like you made any money off their clip anyway. It was submitted to you. It's like public radio, man. When something's submitted to you like that, it's like it should be treated like public radio. But instead...
Not even that. It was part of a compilation. It was part of a 70s scary video compilation. And his video was part of the 70 video.
And how long was the clip? How long was the clip? Like what? 10 seconds?
3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, 3 minutes 40 seconds.
Out of a 2.5 hour video.
They're so stupid.
It was 2 hours and 37 minutes worth of footage in that video. 70 stories. And he was one of them at 3 minutes and 37 seconds.
Jesus Christ.
He wanted me to pay him a license fee to include his clip. And then, but even before that, he wanted me to ask permission to use his video as part of a compilation. Not from his channel, but from Sir Spooks. Like, how do you expect me to message 70 different creators and submit, you know, people who submitted?
It's an impossibility.
Before I, you know, like it was until it was a live stream. So after I go live, I'm supposed to go back into the footage and message all 70 people. Hey, is it cool for me to keep my VOD up? Your video was featured in it. No.
No, it's stupid. That's a stupid like precedent that makes no sense. My deal with it, man, is here's what I'll tell you, Rick. This is what I did, and it happened to me. It was a video that was submitted to us to react to in like as a request, and we recorded it, and then I posted the video, and it got a copyright claim, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just edit that clip out, and I'll come back later and I'll edit the clip out once I have some free time. Well, I come back and I got a copyright strike, and it's from like this company called Berlin Tomic, and I looked it up, and Berlin Tomic was just a channel that used to post like car videos and shit like that, and then they got into like the content like copyright striking game, and then I looked at just like the whole thing, and I'm like, bro, this is like a 7-second part of this whole compilation that you're claiming me for, and they're like, yeah, well, we want $250 from you, and we want you to sign this like NDA and everything, like that way, you know, you can't say anything. I'm like, no, fuck you, dude. I'm not paying you $250. It's like, well, the strike's going to remain on your account. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll take a strike. I can outlast you fuckers for 90 days, and that's basically what I did. And you know what happened after that 90 days? Like, they kept messaging me before the 90 days was up. It's just like, well, if you want your video back up, you really should pay us right now. And I'm like, no. I just got 3 more days on this. Like, what are you gonna do? And then that was it. They basically just said that. They basically said, well, it's like, well, your video's just gonna remain down. I'm like, fine, fuck it, I don't care. And then I never got pestered for it again. So just outlast this, dude. Like, if YouTube won't take the strike away, outlast it, let it fall off your account, and then you'll be good after that. Trust me.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. It's just more about the principle about it that just annoys me.
Oh, I know. I basically talked to YouTube about the same thing. I was just like, this is ridiculous. Why are they allowed to do this? That's the thing. I never made the video live. It was still unlisted. I never made the video live. It never made any money or was even at like any chance of making any money. And these people literally tried to hold my video hostage, and I said, fuck you, and now I don't get pestered about it anymore. Basically, these companies look for suckers. They look at what happened, like, look at what happened to MXR Plays. MXR Plays got all these strikes and everything because, like, these companies pressured them into trying to pay them money, and when they started to pay them money, instead of, like, just letting it go and just letting the strikes go away, like, one at a time, instead, they literally, like, just paid them. And as soon as they paid them, they realized, oh, we can get more money out of these guys. So that's what happened. And that's, dude, that still pisses me off about MXR, dude. They didn't deserve that. They deserve way better than what they got. In which, they're back now, and I'm happy about that. But still, the fact that they had to go away for an X amount of time just to, like, recover and, like, mentally get ready to come back, I just, fucks me up so bad, dude. Like, they bully creators into feeling this way, and I think MXR deserved way better than that. Third-party copyright claiming is a scam. Exactly. Yeah, where's the fair... Yeah, he did talk about it in that. And in all honesty, Doug was right. Doug was right about the fair use and the fact that, you know, even though we are not claiming these videos as our own, I never claim any of these videos as our own. Never have, never will. Because that's not right. That is literally a violation of intellectual property rights and copyright. The only thing I claim is my reaction. And I've always said this. There are people out there who've contacted me in the past and say, hey, we appreciate you wanting to do reactions, but we don't want you showing the video in it. And I'm like, okay, and I've either taken the video down or I've deleted the footage out entirely. And I've also been contacted by people saying like, hey, you can keep the video up and everything, but we're going to claim it. And I'm like, okay, fine, that's fine. I don't care, because I just want the videos to stay up so that way people can enjoy them. And then, of course, you know, we've also been contacted by people like Joe Cat. Joe Cat, before he went on his sabbatical, contacted us and said, hey, I know I got on you guys about reacting to my stuff like 3 or 4 years ago. Feel free to react to it now. I'm going to make it Creative Commons. That way anyone and everyone can react to it. I'm like, okay, cool. And I hate the fact that the precedent now is that YouTube can't do anything. And it's just, it sets a bad precedent for these companies to just come in and just like destroy creators for no reason.
Yeah.
No common sense in the company. Yeah, exactly. Like, if people don't want me to react, like, here's the thing. I've watched people who don't want me to react to their stuff, like Jeremy Chinsu, a.k.a. What's his name? Terminal Montage. He doesn't like reaction videos, so we don't react to his stuff anymore. We don't, like, I remember when we stopped reacting to his stuff, it was like, okay, so I guess we're done with that.
Yeah, so like it's...
Oh, what's her non-wanting to mention? Oh, hold on. Ghostface trailer. Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll see about that when we get back downstairs, Hernan.
I don't understand. Like, the whole concept we have right now between a reactor to, you know, creator to this, it's all a win-win for everybody. We react to your content, which garners you more attention, which, again, every single time we do a reaction, I know I do it, I know you do it, we always shout the person out, we put the original link in the description, we make that into a point, like, if you want to watch the whole video in its entirety, without our commentating.
Without us interrupting it. Yeah.
Go into the comment, go in the description and click the video, you know, with the original link.
Yeah.
That's something that, you know, most reactors do.
Yeah. And the ones that don't, and also, we don't make the video itself the centerpiece of what we are reacting to a lot of times. Like me, I make the video, like, I don't make it take up, like, more than 1/4 of the screen. Like, that's what I do. And I know there's people who like, make, like, who do the thing where they put themselves in the corner and all that, and if you sit in the corner and you say nothing, then that's, I think, wrong. Now, if you are going to do that, you at least need to have a lot of commentary during it to balance out, and you do that. You do that in your video. Like we both had commentary. We're talkers. We can't shut the fuck up. That's our problem.
Yeah.
And then when you look at people like SS Sniper Wolf, who literally go out of her way to cover up or delete, like, the links to, like, people's original stuff, because it's just like, why go through that effort unless you're maliciously not wanting to let let the original creators, like, be known. That makes no sense to me. That's stupid. I hate that shit.
I mean, that's been a trend recently now too, because even with, like, TikTok or like even YouTube Shorts, like, they will repost stuff.
Yeah.
And it'll be like clips from, like, movies, TV shows, or animes, or from other creators, and then in the comment section you can't find the original person.
No.
And then you would, like, I would know the person, and I would type in, oh, this is so and so.
And they delete it.
And I go back. Yep, and I go back and my comment's gone. Like, what do you gain from, like, quote unquote gatekeeping something? Like, I don't understand.
I don't understand either, Rick. It's a stupid thing that people. It's like people can't stand the idea of crediting the original creators of stuff because they think it'll take away from the impact that there's. It's like, because I understand, like, when people get mad at reactors who do stuff like that. But again, throwing the blanket over top of all reaction channels and reaction content and saying, like, this is how all reaction channels are. No. I go out of my way to credit the original creator. That's just like Lloyd and Peter from Epic Rap Battles of History. They love our reactions. They love our, like, Lloyd, every time we do a reaction, he tunes in and he always talks about how he loves our commentary and he loves the stuff that we add to it. And when we go inside baseball, when we know a lot about, like, the stuff that's, like, going on. Uh-oh. I got to show this. Little man got a blep. Oh, there he is. My little cat over here, he's got a... He suffered from this like very bad debilitating allergic reaction, and ever since then his tongue sticks out a little bit. Take a look at him. His tongue went back in. Dang it! But every now and again, yeah, every now and again his tongue sticks out, and it's so cute. That's Tyrion. He's one of our black cats. Dahlia's in there too, the mischievous one who can't stop like turning the damn light switch off. Did she turn it off? Yeah, she turned it off again. Damn it! I'm gonna turn it back on when I go back in. But yeah, this whole the system that YouTube has, like, it's always been broken in some way, but now it's like they've forgotten about like creators that are under like half a million or a million. They don't care about you a lot of times, and I hate that. It's like you try your best to reach like good levels of like where you can like have a good impact on this platform, and then they do everything they can to just stomp you down. And
yeah, and people don't understand that it's free exposure. And
yes, it is.
I just don't understand. That's why I'm like, I feel blessed to be part of like the Goon Circle, because yes, I took it a step further and started making compilations, but I never claimed those clips to be mine. I always made it a point, either in the description or at a pinned comment, or when I used to do like little 1 or 2 minute intros. I used to say that in the description of all the guys' links. I also put the title of the videos. That has always been my thing. Well, ever since I started having a computer or like a laptop at the time to edit. Back when I was doing compilations from my phone, that wasn't really possible. But once I got myself a laptop, I was able to actually stick the titles of the videos on the top left. So it's like, I give people access to the original video, I give people access to the original creator, and they are okay with it. They okayed it for me to make a political career for a bit, and then now I work with them. So it's like,
that's great, man. And everyone was asking where's Phoenix. Well, he's here. He just arrived. Come here, Phoenix. Hey, buddy. Hey, Bubby. How you doing? Yeah, the porch kitty, aka Phoenix, is here, and he's doing good. Uh-oh. Let us see the kitty. Yep. Phoenix is here. Yes, he is. You also had a little bit of lag, too. Hey, buddy, you got food right there. You want some food? You want to eat, buddy? Oh, there he goes. He's eating a little food. He must be hungry. Yeah. He's also soaked. He's got a little bit of rain. He's got a little bit of water on him. It is raining as bad now, but it was raining pretty hard earlier. But right now he's such a vocal lad. Yes, he is. He can't help himself. He's just a cutie. Ain't that right? You just a cutie, ain't you there, Phoenix? Oh, buddy. Wish Nick would come out here so I wouldn't. Someone could be petting him at all times. Oh, and there he goes back to eating. He a hungry boy. Okay, but yeah, and Rick, that's you doing that advancement's the same way that I used to like my advancements, like me simplifying my method of recording stuff and posting it, like my pipeline of like production, like. When I started, I was recording everything on like a separate camera. I was recording like audio on a separate thing. I was recording like a bunch of stuff on like separate stuff, and then I would mesh it all together into one video on my laptop. And my laptop that I had, this like, I love these laptops. I really wish that Toshiba would make them again, but they're basically out of the laptop game now. Toshiba Satellite, and I remembered when I finally got myself a better laptop. It was a better Toshiba Satellite. Like my rendering, it was like I was rendering at 720p 30 FPS, and for a 20-30 minute video, it would take like 3 hours to render.
Damn.
That's how big of a piece of crap laptop I had. That was back when I was only posting like one video like a week, or like 2 to 3 videos a week. And then, whenever we started getting more, whenever I started to realize, oh shit, we're getting more numbers, I need to invest in a better laptop and a better camera and a better microphone. And when you invest in yourself and you invest the stuff in the right way, like no wasteful like spending. Like for me, like that's how it started with me. And I basically saved up money and I bought a better laptop. I got a better microphone, a better camera, and I was able to like simplify everything and do everything through OBS instead of recording like on a separate camera, recording the audio through Cubase, and like combining everything in Sony Vegas later. I was able to like record everything in one go on OBS, but there was also like the echo from the TV, which in the early days I couldn't do anything about, but now that we got the headphones, it's not a problem anymore. So it's always about like finding ways to simplify without losing quality. Like I simplify the pipeline without losing quality, and if I can do that, then that's my goal. And right now I think we're like at a good precipice where we've got things at a good place, but I'm always thinking of like, how can I simplify things to make things easier in the editing? How can I simplify things to make things easier here without losing quality or without killing myself with editing too much and like taking up too much of my time? And I was like, when I built my own PC and I was able to render stuff on my PC with like a graphics card, oh my god, dude, rendering 1080p videos in like 60 FPS. And I was rendering like a 30-minute video in like 5 minutes. I was like, oh my gosh, this is like worlds better. And I was able to release a video a day. And then and now that with my graphics card I have in there and like the PC I built for myself, I'm able to render videos in in a lot of cases 30 seconds or like 30 to 45 seconds. And it's because my pipeline is simplified over time, and that's just how things have gone.
Yeah, I mean, like, even though when I do like a single list plays, I do it in 4K. And like with Stellar Blade, I did it, you know, obviously with my camera and at that scale, and then the game at that scale. And I would have like 40-minute videos at super high standards of bit rate.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It'll take like what, 20?
Yeah, in that neighborhood, I'd say. Oh, you lagged on me there, Rick. Uh-oh. We lost Rick. Hold on. You still there, bud? Rick? Uh-oh. Hope I didn't lose him. Hold on. Oh, shit. Damn, what's going on, man? Is there lag on my end? Well, shit. We lost him. Hold on. He'll be back shortly.
You can't hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay. Lost you there for a second. But you were saying like rendering like a 4K one like took like 20 minutes or something?
Yeah. So it was like comparison, like when I first started, I forgot what laptop I had. It was a decent laptop, and I think I used to do like 1080p videos. And it would take an hour and 37 minutes just to render. So
yeah, for me,
the compilations, there were downloaded clips, and it was like 49 minutes just for a 10-minute compilation.
Damn. Hold on, let me get back to the chat real quick. Your camera's not back up. I'm not sure what's. Hold on.
It's not. My camera's on.
Yeah, it's not coming through on Discord. When's the next gaming stream? I don't know, Andrew. Hopefully here soon.
I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect. Hopefully that fixes it.
All right, Rick. See you in a sec.
How about now?
Hold on.
Can you see me now?
No. Still just like the empty, just like your profile pic and everything.
All right. Probably when you get back inside.
Yeah. Maybe that's what we need.
Yeah, I can see you. So.
You can see me? Okay. I'm sideways. Hold on. Let me, there we go. All right. Am I good?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Starman 8. I saw you were saying like something about a surgery there, bro. I want a PC built like yours, Nate, or the Beast one. Well, Jose, save up money for it and buy it in parts. Like start out small, like buying yourself a case that you want. Start out buying like you know, motherboard, RAM, stuff like that. And then there's going to be the really expensive stuff, like a good processor if you want to like save up a lot and get like a really good processor, or a graphics card. Like the biggest ones are like the graphics card and the processor. Those are usually like the two that are like the most expensive. So either one of those, I wait on those. But if you find a good deal, if you're able to find like a 4060 or 4070 for like $400, jump on that. Like, try and get that if they have deals like that.
Yeah, apparently with the 50 series too, like their 5070, I believe is going to be just as powerful as the 4090.
Yeah.
But like at $500.
Yeah. And it's it's a good card too. I'm trying to get Chad one of those.
5090. Yeah, if you see yourself a 5070. And you see you have like $400, go for it because it's going to be just as powerful as a 4090.
Yes, and that will give you like the power to like game at whatever level you want, dude. Like for real.
Yeah, that's the one thing I got to do for my PC. I need myself another GPU.
I hear you. Oh, where'd Phoenix go? Phoenix. I think he went over here. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's laying down over here in the little carrier thing. I think he's just tired. He wants to rest. I'll let him rest. But honestly, if you want to build yourself a PC, it's a lot easier than you think. Just save up money for like the parts that you want, and you know you can get yourself like a good rig built for like $1,000 to $1,200. Like just save up money for that. But yeah, that's something I can definitely recommend, like giving like dedicating yourself to, because when you get yourself a good level PC. And you're able to play like those games at like high resolutions, like at 2K or 4K. Oh my gosh, dude, it is a world of difference. World of difference.
Like my monitor is 2K 240 hertz.
There you go.
And when I play certain, like, bro, the other day, I kind of like had like a affection erection because I bought Kingdom Hearts 3 on Steam.
Yeah.
And I decided to, like, let me just do the first mission. Like, you know, that whole reflective water area, that first boss fight.
Yes.
So I went to the settings. I made everything uncapped. Ultra on graphics, uncapped frame rates. And I know I was playing the game on controller. Bro, when that scene came on and I saw everything so fluid.
Oh, dude.
I was like, I was beyond just, yeah. My Shenron was rising.
I bet it was. For me, the game that was like that for me was the first time that I played God of War in 4K, like 60, like on a PC that could handle that. Oh my god, dude. That was crazy when I saw that. Absolutely nutty.
Hey, you know I was playing Rainbow Six.
Oh yeah.
When I first got this PC, the first game I bought was R6 because I was still very into that at the time. I think it was like, what, 2019? No. I got the PC in 2020. No. No, I got my PC in 2019 before COVID. And I remember at the time I had a 144 hertz monitor. And I played, you know, Rainbow Six 144 frames. I'm like, whoa, this is fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah, it's nutty when you get yourself a PC that can handle high end like that and high frame rate. It's For me, I have two monitors that are they're 2K, 144 hertz. I want to get me a 240, but I'm probably gonna wait and like see what I can like. I really want to get my on one of those Acer Predator ones that does 4K at 120. I'd love to get my hands on one of those, but that's gonna be a bit. That's gonna be a while. I'm more focused on like making sure my gaming PC is like up to snuff before I get a monitor that's like god tier. Like I'm not joking when I say that, you know, the visuals do such a great thing for me. Because I looked at because Nick has one that's 4K 60 FPS, and he was playing Clear Obscure, you know, Expedition 33 Clear Obscure on that. Oh my gosh, dude! I looked at the graphics. He has a 3070, and it blew my freaking socks off. Just how beautiful it was.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
yeah,
I got my hands on Baldur's Gate 3 finally, and you know that one's multiplayer, and you like I want to do a I want to do like a multiplayer one where you like I link up with like random people. Like I might do it with like some people in the chat, or I might like get you involved too in the future. Like if you get your hands on a copy of Baldur's Gate 3, because that game's just insane with like all the stuff that's in it. Like this, like you know, we talk about like branching pathways and all that in games. Baldur's Gate 3 has so many branching pathways for you to take, like good, evil, neutral, and chaotic, lawful, and like all that. Dude, it is to me like a game that I've been dying to play, and everyone I've talked to says it is like next level. And then of course there's also Space Marine 2. I'd like to play that with you sometime. And I know that Kraken's talked to you about that one too, because he's a huge Warhammer fan.
Hey, with Boulder Gate, I think even Nino talked about it with me before.
Yeah.
And he told me it's a great game, and you know I've never heard of Boulder Gate before. Obviously, it winning no game of the year.
Mm-hmm.
But I have it in my cart. I haven't hit the trigger to buy it yet.
Mm-hmm.
But is it co-op or is it more than 2 people?
Oh, it's more than 2 people. It's I think you can have a party up to 4 actually. You can play through the main story with up to 4 people, and they're also working on mod campaigns like Curse of Strahd, which is like one of the like most popular D&D campaigns. They're actually like people are working on like making that a campaign that you can play through in the game. And the thing about the creators of Baldur's Gate 3, they have not only embraced the modding community, they literally released the source code and a modding toolkit for people to use to easily create stuff. They basically gave them like the gameplay creation engine for people to like create and do whatever they want in the game. And I would love to play that sometime with y'all. Like, if not, because Curse of Strahd probably won't be out for like another year or 2, because it's going to take them a while to build it and like implement it into the game properly. But now that they've released like patch 8, which has like all of the like most of the like big classes and stuff like that you can select and choose from, and the character creator in it is like super like intricate, and you can be as detailed. You can make yourself like a tiefling bard that can like cast darkness and everything, and you can do like all this. You can make yourself a dragonborn that has like a flame attack that basically like you get right up on somebody, you grapple them, and then you basically can like blow their head off with a fucking like fire blast and shit like that.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, it's super cool. And
I mean, I love when companies do that though. When they are open, like even with like Repo, they're like, hey, we're fine with you guys modding, but just make sure the modding is good for the servers, because we're paying extra for the server costs. So do your thing, but just kind of draw back on some of the resources.
Well, the community has basically, I've heard that the community actually, they're not policing it, but they're like setting guidelines and recommendations for like modding. And if there's mods that are unhealthy for the, oh, you came back. Hey, buddy, come here.
I hear him.
Hey, buddy, how you doing? Aww. Guess he wanted more pets. Hey, buddy. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm almost done with my stogie here, so I'm probably gonna like take a couple more drags and like kitty. It's the kitty. It's Phoenix again.
This sucks that something that tiny and cute can kill me.
Nah. Oh yeah, because you got the allergies.
Whenever I come visit you, I'm gonna have to take a buttload of Claritin.
Well, good thing is we have them like in their own separate rooms and stuff. They're not like free roaming around the house. they're like in their own they're in their own like areas, and I have a slight allergy to cats, but but given my limited exposure, given they're like in their own separate rooms, it doesn't bother me that much. But anyway,
yeah, Claritin can help a lot. So.
Oh yeah. Well, I take an allergy medicine for mine. It's like from like Sam's Club. I got me like a pack of like, it's like over 300 in the bottle, so that does good for me. It's basically a Claritin generic. Shane Rick's allergic to cats. Yeah. Well, these hairless cats he won't be as allergic to unless they claw him, which none of these cats are like scratchy. They're all like super like lovable and like let you hold them like babies and everything. They're just little love muffins, dude. They're great cats. The only one that is a little clawy is Calliope, but she's always in Kate's room.
Like I was telling my uncle about the hairless cats that your mom basically raises, and my uncle was like, damn, I always wanted a hairless cat, but my aunt was like, you better not bring that cat in my house.
Yeah. Go on, buddy. Go on. Good boy. I was showing him off to the stream. People wanted me to pick him up. He's a little temperamental sometimes. Like, some days he's okay with being held. Other days he's like, don't pick me up. But tonight he seems pretty easygoing. See? He's a good kitty. He's a good kitty. Meow.
I heard that.
Go on, buddy. Go on. But yeah, my mom, like, she doesn't breed them anymore, but she knows plenty of people who are like within the breeding sphere and like they're good breeders. They're not these like capacity breeders that just keeps breeding cats for no fucking reason and just like if it affects the health of the cat, of like the mother cats, then like as soon as my mom realized that like some of her breeders were like getting like not able to like produce anymore, she cut them off. She didn't just keep breeding them and like turn them into like a production house.
Yeah.
Because I hate breeders that do that shit. I hate that shit. Okay, so let's see. All right, so I'm going to take all this back downstairs. I'm done with my stogie. So, all right, one more time. Bye, Phoenix. Say bye. Okay, I'm heading back inside. Okay, here we go. Don't come in. Oh, bye. Nick goes out for another smoke break. He'll probably pet the kitty. Okay, heading back downstairs. Feeling my way through the darkness. It's basically what I'm doing right now. Thankfully, I know this house like the back of my hand. I lived here for a good portion of like my 20s. There we go. All right. Okay, everybody. Here we go again. Okay. Let me move the transmitter back over. Goodness. Okay. But I gotta say, Rick, there's plenty of games that I want to stream and like have fun and like just when people want to join in, we'll just like we can like join up and have fun. Baldur's Gate's one of them. Hell, like Space Marines 2. Got me a copy of Helldivers 2 finally, and we can definitely like link up and have some fun. There we go, and
send me a list of all the games that you have in mind, and then I'll little by little put them in my cart.
Okay, sounds good to me. Ow. Yeah, I tweaked my knee earlier when I was helping my dad, and yeah, my knee hurts a little bit. Oh, shoot. I forgot to put this back outside. Damn it. Okay, everybody, hold on one second.
Get a copy of Spider-Man 2. I have it on PS5. Let's see. It's a nice screen size for watching vids, Nate. Well, yeah, it's a 77-inch OLED, and I gotta be honest, watching like Blu-rays on this, it is theater quality, especially with the sound system I have down here. I basically turned this place into my own personal man cave. And I gotta be honest, Kate kind of hates me for it, because she wants to like have a lot of control over the space in the house, but I'm just like, oh, come on. It ain't no big deal. But let me sit you down here, Rick, and I'm gonna get the camera put back on the stand. Hold on one second. Alright, y'all can still hear me, right? Okay, cool. So, we get this on here. And let me get this off here, come on. Ugh. I keep forgetting to bring the second camera down here, but I got the second camera set up for our D&D stuff, and I'm really not wanting to like move stuff around too much up there because I like the setup that I have. So that's just one of those things. Okay. Hey, feeds back, and you get the thing on here. Show us it in the Steadicam, Nate. Okay, I'll show it to y'all. Here we go. So, this, oh shit. Let me go ultra wide on this. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, 77-inch OLED widescreen, and that's one of the best TVs I've ever owned, if I'm being honest. Hold on. Try not to trip and like make the wax fall on the floor. Well, yeah. When you come up, dude, we're definitely gonna have to like watch a movie or something on this thing because it's next level. I love this thing. Okay, Nate has joined Hydra. No, I'm good. Nate just cut us off again. Yana, I'm good. Like, we're good. No problems. Okay, so let me get my headphones on, and then I'll move you back. I'll move back over to the computer for the Discord call, and hopefully we'll be able to see you again. Okay. Discord. And rejoin the call with Ricardo. There he is. Hey, there he is.
Yep.
Okay. Turn my camera back on. Share my screen again. And there it is. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. And let me go full screen on the old Ricky boy here. What you taking in?
To show chat with basically what I'm looking at.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's Rick's setup right there. He's got the two like portrait style monitors, and then the really nice one in the middle there. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
And I have a TV on top.
Nice. Okay, so got this back over here, and I guess before we keep going, audio's busted. No, we're not busted. We're good. Hold on. Yeah, that's still muted. So okay, we're good. I'm going to do another wax strip here. Oh God. Okay, nice Godzilla shirt. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Oh, Shadow just subscribed. Thank you, Shadow. Took you long enough. I'm joking. All right, so oh yeah, I gotta wax my leg. Oh boy. All right, so I'll be waxing the shin. Let me see if I can't. Like, I'll get it attached, and then I'll go wide angle, so y'all aren't deprived of the view whenever I yank this fucker off. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. That's a bad decision. Okay, so here we go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh boy. Okay, a little bit more. Let's see what we got here.
Okay.
You're a way braver man than I am.
Well, I've waxed myself before, so hopefully I don't like hurt myself here. But yeah, this is a lot of hair. This is probably the most hair I've pulled off in a waxing in a while. Since like the dreaded waxing stream where Kate like waxed my chest and everything. Yeah, that was something. Okay, so let me go ultra wide on this. Let me get a wax strip here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna suck. Which Space Marine chapter do you like? I like the Salamanders pretty good, but of course, you know, the Deathwing chapter is pretty cool too. Oh boy. Okay, so here we go, going ultra wide. Oh gosh. Okay, so.
Oh my god.
I know this is gonna hurt. Y'all know the wax scene from Deuce? Yes, I remember that one from Deuce Bigalow. When Eddie Griffin was like this, he was like when they were waxing Deuce's like butt cheeks, and then basically Eddie Griffin was like, spread the cheeks, everything in between. I ain't never had that done. Never will have that done. Vulcan lives, yes. Rolf and Eddie waxed their legs. Yes, they did. Okay, so here we go. Y'all ready? You ready, Rick?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. It didn't get it all. Fuck. Oh, it didn't get it all. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's get another one, because that didn't get it all. Fuck.
Oh my god.
I know. I hate myself.
For a second, you sound like Tiny Tim.
Oh, tiptoe through the window, by the window. Oh, Kelly Clarkson. Oh, tiptoe through the tulips with me. Oh, here we go. Okay. Hopefully this gets the rest of it off. It didn't. Fuck. Don't tell me I got this this wax stuck on my leg now. Ow. Ow. Damn. Some of my leg hairs aren't wanting to let go, man. There it is. Ow. Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Let me use the other side of this one. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Okay. Ow. Oh. Yep. And that's a pretty big bald spot on my leg. Well, that's one leg. Hopefully the other one won't be as bad. Oh, who am I kidding? It'll be just as bad, if not worse. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well. Oh. Damn. Ow. Oh, that hurts. Okay. All right. I thought you had Chad. It was Chad who waxed your chest. Azur, that was on an older stream. One of the more recent streams that I did with Kate, she actually waxed my back and she waxed my chest too. So, yeah, that was interesting. Okay. Hold on, Rick. Let me get you moved over here, and then I will then get you back on the screen, and we can continue. Sound good?
Sounds good.
Okay. Oh, shit. Time to adjust the camera. Okay. Well. Okay. And where is Rick? There's Rick. Hey. Okay, so now we can see him again. Okay, so let me get this out of here. And then, oh yeah, scientifically accurate Pokemon. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Alright, let's get back to it. Audio still broke. What? Can everyone still hear me? Just as a check before we keep going, can everyone hear me? I cast super glued chair. Too bad, Orion.
I hear you fine on the stream.
Okay. Jan, refresh your stream, because I think you might be experiencing like audio issues on your end through your device. So yeah, just do that real quick. Okay. Yeah, the only one having a problem is Jan, so you have a paused problem. Oh. Refresh the stream. Yeah, close your browser and reopen. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure that we're good before we continue. I don't want anyone to miss anything. And I don't want to miss a thing. Hey, Street Kings, you can hear us. Okay. Good. Okay.
I don't want to miss a thing.
The Dark Chapter Angel. Yeah. Deathwing are the first company of the Dark Angel Chapter. Yeah. That's true, brother. Oh my gosh. I just remember Space Hulk. I'm good. Okay, we're good. So Jan's good now. So I'm ready to continue. Here we go. ADHD. Oh, a short about me.
I wanna be the very best, but I'm only 10 years old. Leaving home to travel the world means I'll be sleeping in the cold. I hunt for creatures in tall grass. Some are hundreds of feet tall. It's a fucking joke to think they'll fit in a Pokeball. Pokemon, scientifically accurate Pokemon. The story of a runaway who captures animals every day.
Oh man.
Ash takes a fish he found, and he throws it on the ground. That's why Magikarp sits around. He refers drowned. Pokemon.
Oh no.
Also, these animals couldn't exist, right down to the bone. That one's just a pile of gears, and that's a fucking ice cream cone.
Yep.
And what the fuck is an electric mouse? If you find one, you get a reward. Let's be real, Pikachu is a rat that bit an extension cord. Pokemon, scientifically accurate Pokemon. It's all ridiculous. Oh, kicks a kid into the wilderness. And Team Rocket, how about this? Sell your talking cat and get rich. Pokédex.
I saw that, you fuckers. Jeez.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers. Pokédex.
And that Snorlax was hung.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh yeah.
I'm trying to munch on that Lax.
No. No munching on the lax. Oh, you go racing.
I'm trying to make that Squirtle.
No.
I'll be drilling that all night. Oh.
You just disappeared. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Okay.
Like that.
I had to do it because I felt the Cucaracha horn would fit better than the Duke Boys, or actually maybe the Duke Boys horn would work better. Hold on, let's see. Either one works good. Okay. American
that's
High
School.
School.
Gonna choke me.
It's actually Frankenstein's
Hey, what's
monster.
up? What's up, Cohesive
Don't
Joe?
say anything about
How you doing?
But you were thinking it.
Tommy, you correct people all the time. You gotta stop doing that.
I would say I correct people often. All the time. Well, that's an exaggeration.
No, it's not.
Did you guys see the new season of Doctor Who?
Doctor Who.
Can I go to the
restroom?
May I go to the bathroom?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's actually pronounced thank you.
That is what I said.
No, you said thank you. It's pronounced thank you.
No, what
I understand now why school shootings happen.
The first thing I grabbed.
Exactly. I understand why school shootings happen.
Saying is right.
It's like trying to blow out a candle on a birthday cake. What are you turning, 8? You don't know how to use words? Thank you. You may resume, teacher.
Nothing but net.
Actually, use the ball.
Okay, you know what?
Everyone smokes cigarettes in England.
No way.
Actually, there they don't call them that.
No.
What
do they call
UK
them?
cigarettes? Bunch of UK cigarettes? Yeah, what do they call them?
I'll come back to our seats. That'd be awesome.
It's actually pronounced achoo.
I would.
I was going to say, I've never been an advocate for bullying. I've never been an advocate for it, but this guy is really trying my patience. Like, I see these drawers back here, and I'm like, which one should I stuff him in? Which one? So many choices. Which one to stuff him in? Also, duct tape. Like, just... Sorry, I can't hear you over me not giving a fuck.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Strangles. Yes. Massively strangles. Oh gosh. Kim Jong-un is a Pokemon master. Yes, I capture all the Pokemon.
Today's episode, Doubt from Within weakens us all, or the true story of Minister Stupid Head Rectum Face.
Kim Jong-un, stop playing Pokemon! You must be doing boring leader things with no discernible purpose.
But Minister Ugly Teeth Feces Breath. Top scientists say electro sports sharpen glorious leader's brilliant strategic mind.
We do! Also, we find his cake intake to be normal and healthy.
And yet I still think these games childish frizzle-frazzle. This is the first clue to my incompetence.
If this guy would be taken out back and just be like...
Your endless hours spent playing Pokemon will never help true Korea. What? What is that? Certainly nothing ironically proving me wrong.
Kim Jong-un, I, King Cyber Nerd, am tired of losing online Pokemon battles to you. So I have brought the fight into the real world.
Oh, my cowardice is revealed. This is truly the fate Minister Limp Penis Bad at his job deserves. I was wrong to take your Pokemon game. Now go.
Ahmed, we'll see once we get more of this figured out.
Kim Jong-un chooses Bulbasaur patriotic spirit.
True Korea is only Korea.
I have defeated Kim Jong-un's Pokemon. Now, as Holy Law dictates, I am the leader of true Korea.
Ha ha ha, so you might think. But by confronting Kim Jong-un in the real world, you have made one crucial mistake.
Oh, really? And what would that be?
You have allowed Kim Jong-un to enter the game.
Just like my paintings.
Kim Jong-chu.
At 123F, I don't know.
What is that? You wish to stay in your Pokemon form for the nation's safety? It is done. Those who find it odd will be fed to the poor of other nations, since there is no poverty in true Korea or cannibalism.
I wanna be like Kim Jong-un, best there ever was.
Oh gosh, oh gosh,
wow.
And then of course, you know, Kim Jong-il just coming in and ruining everything. Ah.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my God.
Yes.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Oh my
Yes.
God.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh God.
Attractions in Japan. Just buy the Grenade. 著名かつ人格的にも素晴らしい。しかもタレントに満ちた才能に満ちた。
He notices that every time he moves, they take pictures. He's just trolling at this point.
著名な建築家。本日
Oh my gosh.
The amount of power MJ had, man, was just amazing.
My gosh. Yeah. Just everywhere. Like anywhere he went, just it was a freaking parade of just reporters.
I don't think there's gonna be anybody to ever like get close to that in this modern era.
I don't think so either. Hat. Oh, I'll just say Hat instead. Okay, sorry about that, Hat. But, oh yeah, Marine Corps. So Optinate sent this in. This is Marine Corps Crucible. Everything you've ever wanted to know. Optinate's thinking about going into the Marine Corps.
Okay. I know a lot of Marines.
The Marine Corps
I know a few.
Crucible, a 54-hour event that tests physical stamina, mental toughness, and the ability to think critically while under extreme stress.
Where's Sergeant Hartman? You had best unfuck yourself, or I'll unscrew your head and shit down your
help
neck.
you keep in the mindset of being tired. Doesn't matter that you got to push on through it. That no matter how much pain you're in, the people next to you are also in that much pain. So you just got to keep pushing forward for them, not just yourself.
Basically, what the main thing that they do is the physical torment is one thing. Them mentally breaking you and shaping you into the Marine they want you to be, that's the biggest hurdle to overcome. Jake told me all about that, and it was just insane. Like he basically said that the physical shit never bothered him. See, Jake physically is built to be a Marine. He's like 5'6", 5'7", like in shape, always in shape, never has to work out, has really good stamina, and he's just like, he's built to be a fighter. He is not afraid of anything. But the mental breakdown that they did to him to like shape him into being a Marine, he said for him was the hardest part, because there would be times he would literally be sitting in an empty room with nothing to do, and he would just be like thinking to himself, I'm useless, 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 I'm useless. Until they came in and gave him orders to do, he literally just like programmed in his head that he could do nothing unless he was told. Like, basically, it's just like, you want to take a piss? Too bad. Piss in your shorts. It's like, it's one of those things. It's just, I never understood it, but it's just one of those things.
A fast little story with me is 8th grade. My middle school, how they did things was I had 2 teachers. So your main teacher would either be your literature or your mathematics teacher, and then you switch in between. So every single day you would switch in between. Your main teacher, mine was literature. So ironically, his name is Mr. Black, and he was
Is he white?
No.
Damn, that'd have been hilarious.
So it's ironic, he's black and his name is Mr. Black, but he was a 20-year vet of the Marines, and my switching teacher was a person named Mrs. Talinchi. And she was a Latina, but she was an 18-year. Yes, she was an 18-year vet for the Marines.
Damn.
So everybody had regular teachers. People before they became teachers, they were just doing whatever, having like retail jobs, whatever.
Yeah.
My 2 teachers were fucking Marines. So imagine the year I had dealing with them.
You must have had some. You must have had some disciplinary action laid on you.
So they
don't fuck around.
They did not fuck around at all. But they would. Us being in 8th grade, since we're getting up there, in maturity, they would teach us like, this is the shit that we went through when we went into the Marine Corps, and we're gonna sprinkle. Obviously, we can't do full-fledged because full-fledged equals our license are gone because they would fire us.
Yeah.
But we're to sprinkle some of that disciplinary to some of you guys, especially some of you guys.
Yes.
And it fixed us. A lot of us who were out of line became in line.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of mental, mostly mental.
Yes. Well, the one thing that like a lot of people don't really take into account when it comes like they're asking in the chat like what is it like, how do they prepare kids for it? Like they have JROTC programs and ROTC programs that prepare you for the different branches, whichever one you want to go into. You know, like if you want to go into the Navy, they prepare you this way. If you want to go into the Army, they prepare you another way. Marines basically they tell you abandon all hope of you mentally like checking out at any given time. You are going to be wired to be a Marine 24/7, and that's it. Like Army, they allow you some respite. Navy, they allow you some respite. Marines are literally the elite fighting force who are built to be soldiers. And they say, like, mentally, a lot of people can't handle it. Mentally, they cannot reprogram themselves to become Marines. And some wash out. Some wash out and go to different branches. And that's okay. That if you still feel like you can serve in another branch, a friend of mine was, like, going into the Marines, but he washed out, and instead he joined up with the Army. And he basically became an Army Ranger. When he became an Army Ranger, he basically saw combat and everything, and he understood like how Marines basically were like the first boots on the ground in almost any combat engagement. And like the Army, not saying the Army isn't like first boots on the ground in certain cases, but whenever there's trouble like in a foreign land, the Marines are always the first. Basically,
buddy was
made for combat. The modern day Spartans, yes. In a lot of ways, you're right about that, Optinate. And
my buddy was a Marine, and he told me that you only get I'm not sure how it is now, but when he served about like 10, 15 years ago, you get one card. One card means if you feel like you're so mentally broken, you could redeem that card, and then it will give you like maybe a couple of days mental rest.
Yes.
But once you submit that card, you can never use it again. You gotta use it very wisely. So if your contract is 4 years, you only get one card for that 4 years. Yes. If your contract is 6 years, you get one card for 6 years. So if you feel like you're so mush in the brain, if you use it, you can. If you go back to the same route another year or so, you have to basically suck it up.
Why is Rick's audio a bit right? Well, it's because he's going through Discord, and Discord has that like audio thing, like the audio like compression thing. I can still hear him good. I can still hear Rick really good.
I could probably fix it a little bit.
Okay, if you want to. But yeah, I mean, the Marines, like honestly, like find yourself like if you find yourself in the Marines and you're not like mentally in the space to where you can like not saying you can't hack it, but if you feel like you could be serving better elsewhere, there's other options. But yeah, I had a cousin who was in the Air Force. I had friends who have been in the Marine Corps. Chad's been in the Navy, and our friend Evan was also like he was in the Navy. And yeah, it's just like one thing after another. Like there's different routes for different people, and just know this is the number one thing when it comes to joining the military. When it comes to a lot of things in the military, I know that there's humanity in the military, but at the base form, you are a number. You are a number. And that rank that's next to your name, you need to be careful like who you're talking to, because if you're out in public and you address an SO, senior officer, as anything other than their rank, and you're below them, oh hell. They will jump your ass and they will make your life a living hell, because Marines, God's devious little children is what they're called. And the rank and file in the Marine Corps is not to be fucked with.
So,
Broken down into squads, the recruit training platoon will face many obstacles that require not just physical strength, but teamwork. All while dealing with hunger, sleep deprivation, and physical exhaustion.
There you go. Yep. basically you have a wall. You got to carry
Every
this body
event
over the
during
wall.
Crucible
You got to carry
ties
this.
back
You
to
got
a
to get this
Marine
body
whose
home.
dedication to duty
That's basically
went
like they
above
teach
and
you
beyond,
everything you need to know.
like Gunnery Sergeant
Being a
John
Marine's no joke.
Basilone
No,
or
no
Corporal
joke at all.
Jason Dunham, both of whom gave their lives in selfless service to their country and fellow Marines. Introduced by General Charles Krulak in 1996, the Crucible was designed to orient recruit training around realistic combat scenarios.
Yeah.
The Crucible has evolved during the Iraq and Afghanistan wars to include immediate action drills and simulated casualties, and also to recite more recent heroism of modern Marines.
And a lot of that came from the training that Hal Moore, because Hal Moore basically he instituted the dead it's like when they're trying to get off the helicopter, the CO's there and he's like giving commands and everything, and then all of a sudden as soon as it lands, Hal Moore runs up and he goes bang, he presses the CO in the chest and presses him down. He's like bang, he's dead. What do you do? Talking to the next in command. The next in command stumbles. He's like, bang, you're dead. What do you do? And then basically just it's like, get the hell off this chopper. That's right, get your asses off the chopper now. And then, him and Plumlee, they, there's a reason why, everyone talks, big stories about it. My granddad was actually in the 7th Cavalry, and his tour was up right before they went into the Nha Trang Valley. The first ever full conflict in Vietnam, and they offered him an upgrade. They offered him take him up a couple ranks and to make him a corporal, and he turned them down because he, as much as he enjoyed being in the Army, he hated being away from his family because this was around the time my mom was born. My mom had just been born, and he wanted to go home and see my mom, and he left about a month before they went into the Nha Trang Valley, which a lot of 400 Marines went into that valley, and I think only 200 came back. And now they did kill a lot of Viet Cong. They killed I think it was over 2,000 in that valley, but still, yeah, nickname Leathernecks, Devil Dogs, yeah, there's a bunch of names for the Marines, and yeah, but yeah, 7th Cav, they were one of that was the Army, but the Marines adopted a lot of the techniques that Hal Moore and them did, and basically it's standard practice now, especially in the conflicts over in the desert. War changes. They say war never changes. No, bullshit. War changes all the time. Depends on the enemy you're fighting, because over there, when you're dealing with people who are CIA trained, yeah, that's right, the CIA trained ISIS, or they trained Al Qaeda to fight the Russians, and then when Al Qaeda basically switched and became our enemies, all that CIA training, they kept it, and they still use it. And you need to geez, Marine KD ratio is insane. Yes, it is. Well, you look at all the people that died in Vietnam, the Marine or the on the boots on the ground troops. It was 54,000 armed soldiers died over in Vietnam. Do you know how many Viet Cong died?
How much?
Millions. I think it was 2.1 million Viet Cong died, and other armies that joined in, the Laotian and the Cambodia troops that joined in, dude. The problem was in Vietnam, it was a war of attrition. Instead of fighting an objective-based war and taking Ho Chi Minh City, which is what the old school commanders wanted to do, instead McNamara and his team were no, we just need to fight a war of attrition. They'll give up eventually. Guess what? They never gave up. And
that's why with me, you can consider this a hot take or not. I don't really care. This is not a political take. It's just more about when we pulled out of Afghanistan, doesn't matter if you're for the person who was running the administration at the time or not. We were in Afghanistan for basically 20 years, training their army for 20 years. We pulled out, they lost almost immediately. That's not our fault. That shouldn't be on nobody's, doesn't matter what administration, even if it was the administration of your side or whatever is it does not matter. We gave them enough information and knowledge and combat and gear and weapons and everything for 20 plus years. And when we finally decided, well, it's our time to go, they could have stand their ground. That's not our fault.
Exactly.
We gave them we led the horse to water. They decided not to drink the water.
Exactly.
That's how I kind of see it.
True.
It begins with a 0-200 wake up and a 6-mile hike to your bivouac site. You'll be wearing flak jacket, carrying your rifle, and on your back will be a 40-pound pack with everything you need for sustainment during the 54-hour event. The Crucible creates a condition of physical, mental, and moral adversity to truly test whether your training has been effective. During the Crucible, Marine recruits will face sleep deprivation, limited food, physical exhaustion, over 48 miles of hiking, 8 physically and mentally demanding events, and they'll have to deal with simulated casualty evacuations throughout each event. What happens during the Crucible is no big secret.
Like
but
this guy right there, like physically exhausted, can't carry anymore. They test you on how far they can push you. And when you get to that point, they'll reprimand you and everything, but at the end it's just like, yeah. Nick's music in the queue, I don't know, Kelsey. I'll take a look here soon.
A lot more than the knowledge of the events to make it through. It will take grit, determination, and a never quit attitude.
Come on, you can make it. Well, no, Shogun, you're talking about buds. The buds SEAL training, that's like
the final event of the Crucible is
that's next level. You have to reach a certain level in the military of in the Navy and Marine to be like at a certain level before you can even attempt to take buds. This is basic. This is like ground level basic training every Marine has to go through. Buds is for like people who are dedicated and want to be the best of the best, period. And SEAL teams are nothing to fuck with. I mean, there's a reason why they are like the Spec Ops guys. Like, and there's them and Delta Force. Them and Delta Force. Those are the two that, if we're going into battle, it's like I would want those guys on my side. Like I would want Delta Force and the U.S. Navy SEALs. But yeah, anyway.
My boy was a SEAL. He was part of a Spec Ops.
There you go.
That's all I can say.
He was him.
A night march. 9 grueling miles with a full pack, rifle, and Kevlar helmet. If you're lucky enough to be on the West Coast, this culminates in a hike up at the Reaper, a 700-foot elevation hill that is surprisingly difficult. At the top of the Reaper, recruits receive their Eagle, Globe, and Anchor and are finally called Marine.
Yeah. If you make it.
It's yours. It's yours. Hi, sir. Congratulations.
At Paris Island, this event.
Also, you always say, "I, sir." "I, sir." Yeah. It's not yes. It's not yes, sir. No, sir. It's "I, sir." Like you will say that more than anything. "I, sir." Like that. Anytime, like a staff sergeant or like any enlisted comes up to you, it's like "I, sir." "I, sir." Like also, unit, corps, God, country. That's the levels. That's like the level of commitment. You are committed to your country above all else, including God. Like that's some. I'm not gonna say full fanatical, but that is pretty like up there in terms of. Yeah, it's intense.
That happens at the Iwo Jima Memorial.
Oh yeah.
After receiving your EGA, you'll march to the chow hall and eat your first warrior's breakfast. You'll be given the option to eat steak and eggs. There will be French toast, cupcakes, ice cream, and any other food you want. There will most
reward
likely
for
be one
survival.
recruit who gorges too much on ice cream and gets sick to their stomach. Just remember, you haven't been eating junk food for 3 months, so your stomach might reject it.
Yes.
After the Warriors' breakfast, you'll be allowed time to shower, take care of your feet, and relax for the day. You'll get a good night's rest, but as always, Firewatch must be posted. Then you'll spend
Nate's
your
mom in
first
his
week
coun-
as a United
his
States
country.
Marine, and drill instructors
No,
will be...
my mom is my mom, and I value, like, she's my mom. She's arguably the most important person in my life, if not the most important. And I love my mom dearly.
Begin calling you by your rank and last name.
Good morning, Marines. Good morning, sir.
Also, they are not soldiers. If you call a Marine a soldier, they will jump your ass. They are Marines. You call them exactly what they are. You don't say, it's like, sup, soldier? It's like, they're going to be like, care to repeat yourself? Care to correct yourself there? And like, yeah, they're Marines.
3 months ago, your series commander, your senior drill instructor, and myself stood in front of you in a very different setting. We offered you a challenge where you would be reborn in all but name, a challenge where you would sacrifice self and place duty and country first. And here you stand. Over the past several days, what you have gone through will be difficult for an outsider to understand. Over the past few days, you have demonstrated that you are all worthy of the title.
And
United
recently
States
they
Marine.
changed like the Coast Guard. They called them
Done over the
Guardians.
last few days. The Marine Corps calls this the Crucible. I like to think of it as a pilgrimage for those who came before.
Can't say, but who's more important, your mom or Kate? God dang it, Nerd Rage. Both. I reject your rules. I reject your rules, and I insert my own. Both.
This pilgrimage ends at this point here, overlooking the vastness of the Pacific Ocean, where our forefathers fought, bled, and died, fighting a barbaric empire in places like Guam, Okinawa, Iwo Jima, Saipan, and Tarawa. They wore the same cloth that you wear now. They carried the same emblem and the same title that you hold today. The future of this institution is now placed squarely on your shoulders, and you must defend it with every ounce of strength that you have.
If I was gonna say, if Jake were here right now, Jake would probably be having PTSD flashbacks. He'd probably just be after every statement by the drill sergeant, he'd probably be saying, "Aye, sir! Aye, sir! Aye, sir!" Oh, wouldn't last 5 seconds if I did this. I would have to like go into a massive training regimen and get myself in really good shape. And I think even I would be too tall to be in the Marines because I'm like 6'1.5", 6'2". And they want their Marines like small, compact, and able to go anywhere. And I noticed that there were some tall ones there. I guarantee you, like they're like around 6 feet tall, but most Marines they want like between 5'6" and 5'8", and they want you like nimble and active. That's what they want. They want Marines to be like full on like just oh shit, I closed the wrong one. Damn. Century of Steam. Okay. Oh yeah. This is from Jester.
Okay.
Chugga chugga choo choo.
I could do 3 more of them.
Three more and then you gotta call it? Okay. Sounds good to me, Rick. There's a height restriction? Not necessarily, but it will be harder on you because all that extra height and extra weight that you got with everything that they're going to put you through, it will have an effect on you.
There's more preference compared to restriction.
Apparently I was eligible. Again, I have a dad bod. Well, that's okay. As long as you're not like me and you're like BMI is like above a certain level, you'll be all right. Well, you're 6'2", and that's okay. It's okay if you're like you can be tall. It's just be wary that a lot of the people you're going to be working with are going to be a bit shorter than you, and they're probably going to call you something like stretch, lurch. They're going to like have every insult in the book. Yeah. Jester is basically Ed from Asden movie. I like trains. Oh, motherfucker. Stretch, I'll take that as a compliment. Yep. Things in government was broken. I get that.
I always want to go on one of these trains.
Oh, one of those classic trains? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. We got Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, let's see. Let's get some. Let's see. Let's get some. Let's see that one. Let's get a. Okay, yeah, that one I definitely wanted to show you. And then let's see. Oh, Big Bill Hells. Yeah, we'll do these. We'll do these three, and then we'll call. Or no, we'll do these three right here. Then we'll call it. Sound good? Or call it for you, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, here we go. Smokey and the Bandit, boys. Copyright filter up. Yep.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch no bandit run. Keep your foot hard on the pedal.
Yeah.
Never mind them brakes.
So many people wanted a freaking like Pontiac Trans Am after watching this
The
movie.
boys are thirsty in Atlanta, and there's beer in Texarkana, and we'll bring it back no matter what it takes. Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We've got a long way to go.
This like I remember this movie was like everything when it came to like Southern boys back in the day. Every Southern boy back in the day, like they would talk about like also the stunt driver was the director of the movie, Hal Needham. The director for the stunts, like they couldn't hire anybody like that would do like the stunts and everything. So Hal Needham's like, all right, I'll do them myself. Shit, if I die, at least it'll make a good story.
After this, I'll tell you something.
Say what?
After this, I'll tell you something.
Okay.
Found that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, get him there, snowman. Your ass in molasses. A little bit of revenge right there.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound up, watch on bandit run. Old Smokey's got them ears on, he's hot on your trail, and he ain't gonna rest till you're in jail. So you got to dodge him, you got to duck him, you gotta keep that diesel truck.
Always trying to hold his damn hat on. Junior, we ain't driving. Sorry, Daddy.
Loaded up and trucking. Are we gonna do what they say can't be done? We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound up, watch on bandit run.
Basically, everyone that was in this movie has passed away now, except for Sally Field.
And John Schneider.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, John Schneider?
He's a trucker.
No, that's Jerry Reed, man.
You sure?
Yeah, John Schneider. No, that's Jerry Reed, man. Jerry Reed was he was Snowman.
I swear I thought I saw John Schneider in this
Well,
film.
he did kind of look like him, but Jerry Reed's a lot older than John Schneider. Yeah, Jerry Reed, friggin' like, yeah, everybody. Jerry Reed, Burt Reynolds, Jackie Gleason, yeah. And the only one I think is still alive is Sally Field. That's a young Sally Field, yep. She was in this and Norma Ray in the same era. She won an Oscar for Norma Ray. And that was
I confused the movies. That's why I'm sorry.
It's
I thought
okay,
this
man.
was like
Well, no, because
to,
it's same vein as Dukes of Hazzard. But yeah, Dukes of Hazzard was a TV series. Yeah, this movie's like Fury Road in the '90s to an extent. Yeah, he was a cowboy. Oh, he was a cowboy extra. Okay, according to Shogun, he was a cowboy extra in the movie. So, all right. Hey, you were right by proxy.
Hey. Because the thing I was going to mention was with Dukes of Hazzard, because the other guy with the mustache, he looked very familiar too. But
he looked like Boss Hogg. Yeah, there
was an episode of Smallville where the guy from Dukes of Hazzard made a cameo since John Snyder was Clark's father.
Oh yeah.
And for that one episode, he came in one of those cars, and the whole entire episode they were just driving around being dumbasses like how they were in Dukes of Hazzard. So
oh gosh, it was probably Tom Wopat who played Luke, or who played Bo, or no, he played Luke. Yeah, because Bo was the blonde hair, Luke was the Luke had black hair. But yeah, but him and Tom Wopat, gosh, that's a classic duo. But yeah, Sorrell Brooke played Boss Hogg, and yeah, he's passed away too. But Jackie Gleason, he played the sheriff in this one, Sheriff Buford T. Justice. Where you at, you sumbitch? Gosh, I remember watching these movies with my dad. The first one's great. Second one's a bit questionable. It's like they were given like 10 times the budget of what they had in the first film. And they're like, how in the hell do we use this? Well, let's just go all out with a bunch of stupid shit, and they did. And good lord, like the second one. We don't talk about the third one. Third one's just god awful.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, Big Bill Hells. Here we go.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to
Dom DeLuise, yeah, he was in it.
Bad deal.
Second film is mid. Yeah, it's not nowhere near as good as the first.
You can kiss my ass. It's our belief that you're such a stupid motherfucker. You'll fall for this bullshit. Guaranteed. If you find a better deal, shove it up your ugly ass. You heard us right. Shove it up your ugly
copyright for this?
Bring your tray. Bring your
Oh wait, no,
Bring your
I don't.
Wife. We'll fuck her. That's right, we'll fuck your wife. Because it's Big Bill Hell. You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell. Home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait. Don't delay. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Only at Big Bill Hell. The only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's cars. Baltimore's filthiest and exclusive home of the meanest sons of bitches in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
Never heard of a third film. Good for you. It barely had Burt Reynolds in it. It was only a cameo, and it was an outtake from a previous film that they just used and tried to pass it off as like he's in the film too. No, he's not. And the only one who was like Jerry Reed and Jackie Gleason were the only one, and like Junior were the only ones that were in the first and second film. But yeah, anyway, Hernan wanted me to show this. He said he wanted to show you this before he left. So yeah.
Okay.
All right, Hernan. Here you go. I'm also with my wife laughing this. Hopefully you don't wake her up. Please don't.
That anyone could be so cold-hearted.
Are you really one to be throwing stones?
I'll see if I can't put your 4 bids in the queue after Rick leaves. Ahmed. Yeah. Billy and Stu.
Fight.
Yep. He basically pin you down with his knife and fuck you up. Got it.
I hear you've got quite a scream.
I will be glad to let you hear it.
Damn.
Oh yeah, the buck knife. Increases your attack power by a little bit. Oh. Talk about double penetration.
I love I can kill you again and again.
You will not succeed even once.
I was gonna say, of course, the black guy always dies in these types of movies. Foot of protection? Ah, that's fine, Ahmed. Oh. I think we're alright. Finish this.
Damn.
And oh,
Finish him.
There we go. Bye.
What? Oh, come on! This is bullshit! He's a dude with a knife!
Fatality.
That is fucking dope.
Yeah.
Ghostface wins. Flawless victory.
And he's a buzzard. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Question: can I submit something?
Sure, Rick. Go ahead.
Put it on Discord.
Uh-oh.
Have you ever heard of Cumdon?
Can't say that I have.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Chat would like this.
Will they? Will they really? Oh gosh. So is it in there right now?
Yeah, I'll put it on Discord.
Okay.
In our chat.
Okay, I got it.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Alright. Let me get back over to, there it is, OBS. And, yeah. This is a special request from Rick. Here we go.
It was good, Hernan.
I'm here to tell you about a revolutionary new product called Cumdon. What exactly is Cumdon? Well, Cumdon is an ancient Indian herbal and well-being tonic. Reformulated and tested for safety by NASA astronauts, I think it's safe to say there's never been a better time to get Cumdon.
Gay!
But don't take my word for it.
Getting Cumdon makes you smarter. It makes you faster. It makes you lose weight. It makes you more aggressive. You know, when I started getting Cumdon, I got a promotion right away. People knew there was something different about it.
Oh, Master, that
like,
sucks.
What?
Dude, that sucks that we're not getting another solo leveling season for like 2 to 3 years.
It changed my life. Once I got Cumdon, I got not one boyfriend, like 6 boyfriends, you know, because they knew how much I loved getting Cumdon. And the weird thing is, like, suddenly they started getting Cumdon.
You can get your friends Cumdon. You can get your wife Cumdon. You can get your kids Cumdon. You can get your grandma Cumdon. What are you waiting for? Get out and get Cumdon.
I first got Cumdon from my son, and then I went out and I got my wife Cumdon, and the results were just instantaneous. You could see it on her face.
You can get Cumdon at the corner store. You can get Cumdon at the pharmacy. You can get Cumdon on the internet.
All of a sudden, you're playing this through the speakers on your computer. Your mother hears it through the door, and then she's just like, she kicks at the door like,
I get it
Starts throwing the flip-flops, starts throwing the chocolate at your ass.
Just get out and get cummed on.
I hope that you get cummed on. I hope that everyone you love gets cummed on. And I'm going to keep getting cummed on for the rest of my life.
This product is just...
Dang it.
It's a sweet, salty stench of happiness.
You motherfucker, Rick.
And during this limited time offer, the first 50 callers will get an amazing new product called Jizzed In. Call now, get cummed on, get jizzed in. What are you waiting for?
We got cummed on and we love it!
All of a sudden, the neighbor peers over the back fence back there. He's like, y'all did what now?
Call now.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. What a way for Rick to go out, y'all. Well,
you like my submission, guys?
I fell out of my chair, says Shogun. Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you did, Shogun.
Oh my god, I'm crying, man.
I bet you... God dang it, Rick. Oh. What are you watching? Cummed on. Do what? No. These people are getting cummed on. No, literally, they're buying... They're paying to get cummed on.
Oh, I can't find my lotion. I was gonna get cummed on right now, but...
Alright.
Alright, that's a good way for me to end it.
There's the old memory eraser. There it is. There we go. And repressed. Okay, well. Rick, as always, my dude, thank you for whatever the fuck this was. And everyone tell Rick fare thee well, because he be out of here for now. And yeah. Thank you again, Rick, and hopefully we'll see you again in the future.
Yep. Oh my god. Alright. See you, Nate. See you, chat. Love you guys.
Later,
all
Ricardo.
You guys. Alright? Love you guys. Remember.
Why am I friends with him? I'm just joking. Oh, gosh. Rick is such a friggin'... Rick is, like... He's a funny dude. He's a funny dude, and every now and again, he, like, that envelope you see on the table just gets pushed a little bit further every time. Every time he's here, the envelope you just see it get nudged a little bit further along, and I'm just like, alright, who pushed the envelope? Rick. And it's always Rick. It is almost always Rick who pushes the envelope just a little bit further. And you know what? That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh gosh, hold on. Okay, so, I forgot to show Rick this. Hopefully you still see this, Rick. Yeah, he stuck the forbidden riff in there. What a goon. Yeah, Rick is kind of a goon. Call me a mailman, because I stay pushing that envelope. Yes, you do, Rick. Yes, you do. My God. Envelope promptly pushed. My God. Okay, if you know, you know. Yes, we do know. Oh my gosh. Convoy by Paul Brent. Yes, I have. I have heard that.
said.
Good for you and oh, for God's sake, Rick. Rick's gonna like make us suffer more brain rot. We'll see what happens.
I'm running out of time, 'cause I can see the sunlight off the sky. So I hit the road in overdrive.
Oh yeah, we are still 47 away from the next like wax strip, and that'll be my other leg. Oh, for God's sake.
Until I feel your touch.
Wake up. Yeah, bro, you drank a bit too much. Where'd all the hot women go? Oh, hell. Forget about it. Okay. Well, that was good. That was really good, yeah. SJ, here's yours. All right. Well, I know that's going on the math chart. Pretty easy on that one. Pretty easy, like, rating on that one. So, yeah. Definitely giving that a double on the old math chart. So, yeah. Don't watch AMVs anymore. Neither do I. Just popping in here, waking up over here. Oh, damn. You're just waking up? I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones. Don't make my system blow. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. Welcome to the new age. To the new age. Another apricot cover. Yeah, so another apricot cover, so I guess we'll see how this goes. Fresh from my hometown in Norwood, Ontario, California. You're welcome. Thank you for that, SJ Ranks. 3 Days Grace had some good songs. I haven't heard this. I don't think this needs a copyright, because the last one didn't. The music got clean, but it didn't get blocked. Oh, God. Okay, I'll still put the copyright thing up. Even though I don't think I'll need it, but just in case. Oh, for God's sake. California, Canada, California, Canada, California, Canada, 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 Canada. Land of the Great White North. Canada, not California. Why Norwood? I think I know why. Because of Northwood, California. I think. Damn it! Freaking words getting jumbled up. Fuck my life. You must be tired. I'm not really tired. Well, I've been up for, what time is it? Yeah, I've been up for almost 20 hours. Like, I think, oh wait, 18 and a half hours. Been up for 18 and a half hours. San Francisco can't, no. So, Norwood, Ontario, Canada. I'm not even drunk. That's the thing. I'm not even drunk either. I've only had 6 shots. I'm feeling good. No, I'm not drunk. Trust me. I am not drunk. You'll know when I'm drunk. Hear that Africa has started breaking apart and creating a new ocean? Didn't know that. Yeah. They're kind of by Imagine Dragons until then. Good night, everyone. Alright, SJ Ranks. Well, you have yourself a good night, and hopefully, yeah, we may see you on Sunday. Don't know yet. I hope so. I hope we'll see you on Sunday. That was good. That was pretty good. I said that was pretty good. Nick the Wicker Beast, coming in with some furry memes.
Furries, life would be easier if we were our personas. Dear persona owners, can't pick anything up. Useless. Yeah, people seem to forget that when you become your persona, you also inherit their hands or paws or whatever they have. So you're not going to be able to pick up stuff if you're a horse or a
Was Asher
deer
your dog?
or
Asher is originally Kate's dog. Kate got Asher, and basically she got Asher a long time ago, about 8 years ago, and yeah, Asher's a good boy. He's been our dog like ever since me and Kate started dating.
You're not going to be able to pick up anything as a spider, but I don't want to imagine a giant spider persona. That would be scary. Is this much violence really necessary?
Yes.
I pour milk first, then cereal.
Guys.
There's no hope for people who do this. How dare you pour milk first? That's a sin against humanity. You will suffer the consequences and pay your price. Oh my god, snow! 1 hour later. The same thing just happened to us. We got a bunch of snow, and within a couple days it was all gone because of the rain. It just kept raining and the snow melted away. New year, new me. New year, new me, literally. Sometimes I wonder what it would be like if I redesigned Tricky, who is my pink dinosaur that you guys all know and love. I wonder what it'd be like to redesign him and make him all cool and stuff, but I think he's already cool, so I don't think I really need to do that. POV, you are being pet by a wolf. Please do not resist. Bro, if I'm getting pet by a wolf, there's no chance I'm moving, because one slight movement, he might see that as a threat and then try to take me out. Yeah. So I ain't moving, I'm staying still as a tree stump. Why are you back, human? Have you not stolen enough? I won't let you take any more from me. Give it up, Susan. I won child custody. Hand over my son. Mama! On one hand, I feel bad for the dragon, but on the other hand, what in the world did the dragon do to lose custody of their child? I don't understand. Did they destroy a village or something? Oh my goodness. Guys, look what I found in the fruit cellar.
Also, this is entirely too inaccurate. This is obviously either a paladin or a fighter, when it's traditionally bards who fuck the dragon. 'Twas I who fucked the dragon, fuckily, fuckaloo.
Story of village or something? Oh my goodness. Guys, look what I found in the fruit cellar. Books of the dead. We should read it. The pages look dope and have pictures. I think the books are breathing, but whatever. No. You should put them back. We're in an old cabin far from civilization and you found those in an abandoned cellar? They're called Books of the Dead. Isn't that already a red flag? Breathing? But the books told me to read the pages. That's another red flag. I don't know about you guys, but if I find a book called Book of the Dead and it's breathing, I'm reading that crap. What if it gives me some cool-ass necromancy powers and I'm able to summon the dead now and I'm a cool necromancer that takes over the world?
Then you would basically have just, like, doomed the world.
Why isn't my mouse moving? Because the monitor you're looking at is plugged into the computer next to you. Everything works.
Chief, at least
why
you got
do I
to go
even
out,
pay you, IT guys?
With, like, the
one thing is broken. Why
do
I even pay you, IT guys? What internet browser are you using? That's an idiotic question. Windows XP. The computer forgot my password. Do you have a windproof router? The wind keeps blowing my Wi-Fi signal away. I don't know how IT work is, but this sounds accurate, and it sounds like a nightmare.
It is entirely way too accurate. I've done IT work before. I'm not an IT professional, but I have done IT work before, and I've had some of the dumbest questions asked to me. It's just the one that always got me was when I set up like all these webcams and everything, and I literally had everything wired and everything was set up and all that. I had everything ran back to the computer, and then the guys were just like, "Hey, why can't it all be wireless?" And I had to explain to them that that would cost extra. And the very moment that I mentioned costing extra, they were being like, no, never mind. It's good as... And then later on, they were having an issue where the camera kept getting unplugged because the wrestlers kept, like, interfering with the cable or, like, stepping on it. And then eventually... the guy was just like, he kept saying, he's like, you know, we wouldn't have this issue if they were wireless. And just, I'm like, oh my God. Looking at me like it's my fault. It's my fault that your camera system isn't fully wireless. My fault. My fault. Some people just, like, I'm not an advocate for, like, eugenics or anything like that, but I do believe that certain people should require a license to reproduce. I'm not joking.
I will never ever do something like this. Never in a million years. There's a restaurant near me that serves everything out of a doggy bowl. Actual puppy mode.
No.
Gosh darn it, we just want plates. Give us plates. Stop giving us weird utensils to eat out of. We don't want that. We want plates. Now, this is a meme, but at the same time, it's also going to be the question of the day. Big paws or big tails? Your choice in the comment section below, and I will feature you in the next video if I like your comment. Okay guys, yesterday's question of the day was, if you could have any superpower, what would it be and how would you use it? The first answer to the question comes from El Pico, and he says, to today's question of the day, I say...
Nerd Rage, that's the same ideal Chris Porter has, just like, take the warning labels off shit, and let nature take its course.
Shape-shifting, just so I can manipulate and form my body to how I really want it. Of course, I'd use it to become my persona. Yeah, that's a good one. I think a lot of people said that in the comments too, so I didn't really include them, but a lot of people said shape-shifting. Our next answer comes from Doctor Who TV. Probably either water manipulation, the hose pranks shall be epic, or shape-shifting, so I can be what I want to be, the best hide-and-seek person. Honestly, water manipulation would be pretty dope, because then you could do cool magic tricks and make a lot of money doing it.
Yeah.
The next answer comes from Al Ketro, who says, superpower, become a tiny rocket any moment, you can escape any awkward situation instantly. Yes, becoming the dream of becoming a rock. It's gonna be beautiful. You're just gonna be sitting there, pebbling around. Our next comment comes from...
Sitting there pebbling around, then some kid's gonna pick you up and be like, ha, and just throws you into, like, a deep friggin', like, lake, and you just sink to the bottom of the lake.
Domini, who says, accelerated regeneration. I could use it for mere comedic purposes. Imagine someone says to me, could you give me a hand? And I legit throw a hand at them. Not gonna lie, that would be honestly terrifying the first time you did it, but after the 15th time, it probably would get pretty old. So I would just use that superpower to stop crime and stuff, because you'd basically be immortal. Alright guys, that's the end of today's video. I hope you really enjoyed it. Today's question of the day is, if you had $10 million, what would be the first thing you did with it?
Whoa, wait, what?
The question of the day is, if you had $10 million, what would be the first thing you did with it?
I'd give $1 million to my dad. Well, okay, first off, if it's a gift, you have to pay taxes on it. So, I would pay the taxes, so the federal government wouldn't come after my ass. I'd give $1 million to my mom. I'd give $1 million to my dad. I would put half of it away in savings and, like, invest. And then whatever was left, I'd give to, like, the rest of my family. And then I would also give money back to y'all for supporting us for so long.
Alright guys, give me your answers in the comment section below, and I hope you enjoyed this video. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and also join the Discord down in the description below. Alright, thank you guys. See you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Let me pull up the rest of these. See, we had 3 more here.
Welcome.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh. For another day, says Anarchy. Boomhauer performs Rap God. Okay. There, I ruined it. You ain't ruining it. You're making it better. Let's see. Let me see if I missed anything on here. I don't think I missed anything on here yet. Ah. Okay. Alright. Shogun, got a last couple here from you. There we are. Oh, yeah. Gundam. Gundam. Strike freedom. Okay. Oh, gosh. Alright. $10 million. Yeah. Find a decent house. Spend all your money. Well, that's why I would do investment, and I would, like, basically... I would take advantage of the system, like, because I'm aware of, like, the advantages in the system now, and I'd basically take advantage of the system and just, like, say fuck the system. Of course, giving taxes initially is how you would,
This sure brings back a lot of memories, like the time I won that trophy.
Well, 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 if it isn't Toot Brownstein.
Oh, Toot! There you are, honey! Jelly Donut Babes, meet my husband, Dr. Xander.
You bagged yourself a one-chin? No fucking way!
There you are, my loving wife.
I can't believe it! That Toot is up to something, and nothing is gonna stop me from finding out what that...
Crom!
gonna stop me from finding out.
Meme! Investments are very shaky. If you invest poorly. But my stepdad and my mom have like really good investment portfolios that are not only safe but have a good return on investment. So I'll check that out. This show's so bad. Yes. Drawn Together, ladies and gentlemen. A show that I swear to God.
Welcome everyone to the grand opening of our newest exhibit, the Blue Star of Egypt. All right, people, we all know what's coming next. Let's see if we can at least make it through a round of hors d'oeuvres before the first supervillain shows up. Apparently, there's a salmon bagel bite.
Everyone, freeze! Sorry to be so cold-hearted, but Mr. Freeze is stealing that ice.
I was not expecting paprika. A+ effort, honestly.
Everyone, chill out, or Captain Cold will put you on ice. Oh, come on! I thought we had the schedule worked out. This is my day. I have a new assistant. I'm still bringing him in.
Everyone, stay cool. It's about to get downright bone-chilling in here, thanks to Icicle. Wow, I just walked into a cluster, huh?
You guys, you have to try these salmon thingies. Focus, Captain Cold. Clearly, there's not room for 3 cold-themed villains with freeze rays.
I guess you two snow jobs will have to change gimmicks then.
It's not my gimmick. I'd literally die in warm temperatures. My cryogenically frozen wife is my entire reason for living. My name is Fit to Freeze, for God's sake.
It's freeze, but you spell it fries, like French fries. Weird.
It's German.
Well, I ain't changing, you dick.
Dutch, technically.
Everyone, freeze!
Oh, for sake.
Oh, I completely forgot about Chillblaine. You and America, buddy.
It took me 6 years of research to build my freeze ray. How do you high school dropouts keep making them? Are they as easy to build as ham radios, and I'm just an asshole?
Guys, we've demolished a lot of load-bearing walls in here.
Well, those
There she is. There's Killer Frost.
villains are going to the cooler, thanks to Ice and her amazing
Or ice. Oh, fuck.
freeze powers. Cool.
I thought that was Killer Frost there for a second. I was wrong. Ah, Alan Parsons Project. So many ice-type villains. Yeah, but Mr. Freeze is the best. I love his backstory. Also, like, the redesign they did for him for, like, the Batman the Animated Series. So good, man. So good. Oh no. Like, Marvel has a few ice villains. Let me see if I can remember them. Well, do the Frost Giants count? Because technically, you know, they're Frost Giants and they're like Frost, like, ice villains. My hawk is always broken. This tool was used in many Top Gear tests. Wasn't doubted. The Alan Parsons Project, I mean, Alan Parsons and his, like, music is used in a lot of different things. We had a Sirius by Alan Parsons earlier. Shogun sent that one in. Hold on. Ice, Base, Marvel. Blizzard. Blizzard is often a villain of Tony Stark. Let's see. Ymir, the Frost Giant. Equinox, the ice villain from Spider-Man. Oh god. Laufey, the ice giant. Another one, King of the Frost Giants. And of course, Killer Frost is the most famous, or is the most powerful, technically. And she's DC. But yeah, there's some in the, finally remember that name. Yeah, but yeah. Uses armor, not powers. You think it'd be easier to remember? Yeah. Did we looking at the same list? Well, maybe Petra. Maybe. Laufey is the father of Loki. Yeah. Well, yeah. Laufey. Oh, man. Here you go, Shogun. Let me get the copyright protector up here.
Master plans of the least ambitious supervillains.
The parking meter is now non-functional. I shall finish every single crossword puzzle in the back of the airline magazine before the next passenger.
That's evil.
Elvis!
You will never find the other sock.
Oh my god, that's so evil.
Sprinkle your salt now, my friends.
God dang it.
I challenge you, gravity. Defy me! Huh. Left the toilet seat up.
That's mean.
Hit shows on the Hillbilly Channel.
Hi, welcome back to Eat It or Not. Not.
Welcome to the new game show, Lying Through Your Tooth.
Oh my god, lying through your tooth. Oh god, I would rearrange the labels on the desk of the DMV. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. You know what I would do if I were a villain? Like, in that regard? I would literally switch out the bags of, like, I would literally go into, like, all the aisles of, like, every supermarket, and I would literally push all of the inventory to the back of the thing so that the people who did the arranging of the stuff literally had to, like, meticulously go and pull them all back to the front just so, like, it would waste their time. Like, if I knew someone that I hated was working in stocking, like, I wouldn't do it to Nick, because Nick used to work late night stocking, but there's been some people who've wronged me in late night stocking. I would probably have deliberately done that. I would go in there as a customer and just be like, ugh, ugh, ugh. Just push them all to the back just to see them, like, just to, like, have them either get mad and quit their job or like meticulously have to just like, God dang it, who does this? Meanwhile, I'll be looking around the corner and be like, yes, suffer. Don't do this to me, Nate. Oh, Nerd Rage. Given all the mental torture you've put me through, I would do it to you, and I would not think twice about it. Just joking. I wouldn't do that to you, bro. Sneak in at night and unplug your phone. You'll have a dead phone by morning, and it will inconvenience you. It'll inconvenience you to the nth degree.
Back to who my daddy, where he gone at?
Who my daddy, where he going at? Yep, pretty accurate.
Welcome back to Gordon Ramsay's Roadkill.
Never before seen coming out of the closet episodes of classic TV programs.
Wilbur, get in here.
God.
That was it.
Wilbur, get in here.
I told you, Hannibal, I ain't get on no airplane. For nobody. Lucy, I have some explaining to do.
Oh, I meant this. Colonel Hogan, I can't escape my sexuality. I know nothing.
I know nothing. Oh, gosh.
What, Lassie?
Oh,
What, Lassie?
What was that, Lassie?
Oh, Lassie.
Oh, Lassie, no.
Oh no.
Oh gosh, I got one. Hello everybody. I have something very big to explain to all of you today. I know this is gonna upset a lot of you, Miss Piggy. But
What Aisha is thinking right now.
I got nothing.
what the fuck are you doing, Colin? Oh gosh, no. You know what? For that, she would just be like, she would literally like strip everything. She'd stand in front of a mirror, strip everything off, and she would just be like, "Damn, I'm fine."
I really should have negotiated longer.
Unlikely cartoon characters to cameo in an adult movie.
That's all, folks.
Be very, very quiet.
Stop it, Colin.
Things you want.
I have breast cancer.
Can we do something else now?
Okay, I got one. Jesus Christ, Nerd Rage. Okay. I'll say this. Hey, Nate, I mix your Skittles with an M&M. JT, that is a bannable offense. If you did that, instant banning. Don't forget Reese's. God dang it, Kelsey! Don't give him more ideas. Okay. I got one. Be like, it's like, all right, Mrs. Johnson. So I'm going to initiate the pap smear. I'll come up. Do 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 do. Take this magic pill, and you won't think about killing yourself.
Scenes you'd never see on the Starship Enterprise.
Two black people!
At the same time. Well. At least I hit noxious ranch dressing soda. Star Sailor, I will chuck this at your head. I will find you in real life, and I will chuck this bitch at your head.
Aid.
Damn it.
I am so drunk.
If they had action movie trailers for mundane jobs.
There's only one way that time can be fixed. Just turn that way.
I got one. Somebody's got to unclog this toilet, and it's going to be me.
It's time to take out the garbage.
It's time for math homework.
What happened to the UV bottle?
Doesn't add up!
I threw it away, Kelsey. It is gone forever. Out of sight, out of mind. I'm never buying any more of that shit ever again. It is nasty. I hate that vodka. I love vodka. Look, I've got 2 different types of vodka here.
Come on, get in, come on. Quick. It's time to go to soccer practice, kids.
Soccer practice.
The spells Harry Potter tries when he thinks no one is looking.
Erectus giganticus. Hermione!
It's like, hi everyone. I'm a rich. Okay, let's try that again. Hey everyone. I'm the son of a rich character. God dang it. How do I word this without sounding dumb? Hey everyone, my dad's rich, and I know how to keep my dick in my pants. Sound like Zoidberg at the moment.
Hey, I'm the other black guy.
Oh, Jesus.
You took mine.
Damn it. Oh, songs that celebrate divorce. Well, I'm free of the ball and chain, but she took half my shit.
Blow a job interview? Wait a minute. With one sentence.
Mother.
Really? Every day?
I know I haven't been hired yet, but when's lunch?
No, really, I went to cow surgeon school.
It's pronounced methadone. You don't see them? Because I see them.
Weird things to happen.
Period.
At a doctor's exam.
Okay. Gotta provide a little context there, Aisha.
Righty?
Is this your watch?
Here's one. It's just like, all right, now watch this. I'm gonna make my hand disappear. Where is it? That's for me to know and you to find out.
Stop crying.
Mr. Ramsey, just turn your head, please.
Dang it, stop it. Stop playing with my balls.
No, really, it's on the house.
Oh, bad things to say through a megaphone.
There is an avalanche warning right here.
Unlikely pet food commercials.
He won't eat his food, but he'll lick peanut butter off of anything.
Oh.
Here he comes now.
Don't. Nope. Nope. You only go so far with that joke.
Life cycle. The pet food made from other animals.
Bless you.
That's never happened before.
I think we need to change our kibble.
I'm allergic to life cycle.
I thought it'd be I'm allergic to bullshit.
Things you can say in a bakery that you cannot say about your partner.
This is warm, but yeasty.
Oh.
Ooh, and when you're finished, I'm gonna lick around the rim.
Damn. I got one. It's just like, ooh, it already comes cream filled. God dang it, Nerd Rage, you son of a bitch. Right as I said it. Jesus.
I just love your muffin top.
There's too much yeast in there.
Oh, come on.
Ryan never listens to the game.
Just do it. I don't listen. I do not listen to the show.
Proof that Ryan is never listening.
I do not listen to the show.
Oh, look, it's rising.
Too hard.
Great minds think alike, Nate. I guess.
Well, this will look good with a big piece of meat between it. Bread.
Do I want the big buns? Yes, I will take your big buns and enjoy them.
A number 37. I've been waiting for an hour.
Oh, God.
Hillbilly versions of famous TV shows.
All right, there's only one letter left. Someone guess the phrase.
No, I got another one. I got one. It's like, we now return to All in the Family. Oh, gosh. Okay. Thank you for that one there, Shogun. Oh, God. Rap God.
Lyrics coming at you at supersonic speed.
Some of them do on a dang old human man. Boy, I tell you what, I get a goddamn superhuman, innovative, animated dang old rubber so that anything you say is ricocheting back at you, man. Devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to get a dang old audience of feeling like it's levitating. Faded like a farmer's tan, man, I tell you what. Here's getting worked up, complain, hot like propane, boom, how spitting them facts, man, spinning them rhymes like a dang old tornado, jib-jabbing like it just ain't no thing. Why be a god and not a dang old king?
Boomhauer, I didn't understand a word you just said.
No, you made it better. You are the father, and the brother, and the cousin, and the son. Ah, here's another one. Here's your last one, I think, Shogun. Me copyright filter up. All in the Family was a soap opera that was on for a long time. These are the days of our lives. Oh gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to actually, what would it be called? Damn, I'm trying to think of like a good redneck variation. I'll spend too much time on it. And a former roommate. Oh wait, damn it. Yeah, All in the Family was the sitcom. I'm thinking of that damn one that had that one bitch in it. I can't and yeah, she was a bitch. Her character was All My Children, I guess. The price is right. Okay, I do personally think that Galaxy Quest is funnier and overall a more well put together film, but Spaceballs is pure parody, whereas Galaxy Quest is a comedy with drama. One's a pure, they're both different in their own, obviously both are homages in their own way, whereas Spaceballs is trying to be pure parody, whereas Galaxy Quest is trying to tell its own story with of course obvious homages, but at the same time I think they're different. Is more of an yeah. It's more of an homage, whereas one's a straight parody. All My Children in the Family. Would Kate approve? No, she would not. Kate, if she heard me say that to her, she would literally just be like, "Ew, stop that." She'd probably push me and be like, "Stop that. Stop that." Well, then go do it then, Kira. You know what? I'm glad Flay died. There, I said it. I'm glad Flay died. I'm glad. She was. I know there's people who are upset about her death. I'm not. I'm not in the slightest. Exactly. Yeah, there's some people who are like, "Oh, I'm so sad with Flay died." I'm not. Good fucking riddance. Jesus. She's such a bad character. You're gonna get a wind of hate. Prepare. Bring it on. You think I'm afraid of getting hate on the internet? Bro, I'm used to that shit. Oh yeah. Exactly. Thank you, CT. Thankfully, most people seem to be agreeing with me.
わずか2分で25機のザクとウフが全滅だと。敵モビルスーツ接近。全方面広げ撃ち落とさ。
Yeah, that ain't good. Fair enough, JT. It's just, I'm not in the minority with that opinion. Thank God.
航行不能です。フォレスト、カーナボン、共に航行不能。そんなバカな。エターナル、人をせぞ。はい。
So I wouldn't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's fine, brother. Just know that, okay, there's a bitch named Flay, and at first she's presented as just this, like, person that, you know, a lot of people, you know, like, she's like, oh, you want to protect her. Then you find out she ain't worth protecting. She is not worth protecting in the slightest. Ah! Thank you, CT. Appreciate that. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, I think we're on the last two here. Yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. Maybe I can get to bed before it gets too late. Anyway, here we go.
Are you really excited about starting to work at the sandwich factory tomorrow?
Hello? Can you hear me? There's probably people at the factory that have been making cheese sandwiches their entire lives, and they're gonna look at me, 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 and they're gonna call me a loser.
Tom Green wants to be an animator, but he keeps getting hired to make cheese sandwiches in Freddy Got Fingered, one of 5 new movies this week. I'm Richard Roper.
And I'm Roger Ebert, and what is the most disgusting film of 2001? Well, let's see. In a field that includes...
Nerd Rage. No. Element. Hold on. Objection. Oh, I've seen the Rhea Ripley slapping sunburned Buddy Matthews. But Isle of Man TT. Hold on. Isle of Man TT, and I'll look up the Rhea Ripley one too, but I'll get the Isle of Man TT. But no, part of a love triangle, Nerd Rage. Originally, it wasn't a love triangle. Instead, it was just like her basically emotionally manipulating everyone into just like doing what she wanted. And then there was a moment where it's like, maybe she'll turn over a new leaf. No, not even close. Yeah, exactly. Not so much as a love triangle as much as like a love like ditch. Basically, she dug a ditch, an emotional ditch. No one could escape from, especially Kira. And basically just tried to trap him. And yeah, just, it's not good. It is not good.
Spot Run, Monkey Bone, Tomcats, and Joe Dirt, so we got some great contenders.
Yeah.
The champion is Freddy Got Fingered, with Tom Green making David Spade look like Jim Carrey, and Jim Carrey look like Laurence Olivier. It's a vomitorium of a movie starring Green as Gord, an obnoxious retard who makes his life's work to freak out his dad, played with teeth-gnashing scorn by Rip Torn.
Oh, look, honey, our boy's a genius. He's rigged a pulley system so he can eat sausage and work on his stupid drawings.
I'm being creative. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have some work to do. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Life for Gord is...
I can only stand this for so long. Freddy Got Fingered is literally one of the most painful examples of a movie I have ever seen. This movie should not exist. The fact that it does exist hurts me. It hurts me that this exists. Oh my God. Okay, Isla Man, and then Rhea Ripley slapping Buddy Murphy. Should have stayed on TV. He should have never got on TV to begin with. Part of the stuff they did was kind of funny. Kind of. Oh, God. Hold on. Rhea Ripley slaps Buddy. Oh, Buddy. Not butt. Jesus. Okay.
No.
Also, the fact that Buddy is sunburnt here makes it hurt even worse. Damn. Isle of Man, like, this is just... Woo! A lot of these people are going north of like 200 miles an hour, man. It's nutty. Like some of the speed that they reach is just... Yeah, them wheels get a little squirrely. Them wheels get a little squirrely there, man. Like right here, the wheel's getting this back one right here. Watch his back wheel just get swirly, like whoop. Like it's just like whoop, right back in line. Jesus. I am never going to advocate that I think someone, like, just because I'm not a fan of their work, I'm never going to advocate and say they should get cancer. I am not a fan of Tom Green, and I'm glad that he was able to get through testicular cancer. I'm happy that he's through that. But at the same time, I've never been a fan of his work. Never have been. Absolute insanity, man. One mistake and you're toast. No, one mistake and you are a stain. One mistake and you are literally modern art. My God. Tom was married to Drew Barrymore. Was. Key phrase. Was. What was that? That was, in fact, a motorcycle. Look at that. These people are like, okay, the people on the side of the road here, at any given point, if a bike spins out, like, they're toast. Like, they're dead. Multiple fatalities? No doubt about it. My God. All right, Rhea.
You ready? No.
Chop your husband.
What do you mean, put my fucking face back? I don't want to hit your face.
They're donor cycles. Yeah.
What? Babe, you're not overhanding me.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh.
I swear, these two are so ridiculously Aussie, it hurts.
Babe. No. Fuck you. Fuck.
Okay, I would rather receive a backhand, like, knife edge chop from Ric Flair than receive an overhand chop from Rhea Ripley. I've had both. I've been chopped both ways. Overhead hurts like a son of a bitch. I'm turning in. Good night, Nate. Good night, Shogun. Thanks for everything, my dude, and hope you have a good night. But, yeah, right here on the chest, just... Ow. Oh. That hurts. That fucking hurts. Oh. Jesus. I would rather get knife edge chop, because backhand, you're able to generate some force with that, but with you cupping your hand like this and like gravity assisting like that, oh God. It's that much worse.
Hang on.
She's gonna slap the fuck out of him. I know she is.
I'm gonna get Barry.
Also, clutch gaming chairs.
Oh, no, no, no. Don't move. No.
Stop being such a pussy, buddy. Take the smack.
Fuck! Shit! Fuck! Oh!
Oh.
Fuck. I'm sunburned, woman! Oh my god, dude. Fuck!
Fuck.
There's so much meat to hit.
Oh my.
Phrasing, Rhea. Phrasing. Also, I love the fact that she's got UFC New York, UFC 205, and UFC 202 back here. Two of my favorite UFC pay-per-views ever. Also, yeah, she's also got the belts that she's won, or the belts that they won, and also you can see the change that she's had in her career, because this is what she looked like when she originally arrived. This was her second, like, big transformation. And then, of course, she became Mommy, which, yeah. Sounds like Nate when he drank the Patron. Yeah. Well, good morning, Nate. Good morning, Biotech. Hopefully you are having a good morning. I think, actually, that might be it. I think that's all of them. That's all the ones that we've got right now. So, yeah. Okay, well, I don't think we've had anything else. Brandon Matthews, Sample Text, and Shadow subscribe. Thank you all very much. That's clear. We didn't have any through Cash App, so we're good there. Let me double check, make sure the count is right. I think the count is off by like $2, I think. Let me update it real quick. Hold on. Come on. Yeah, it's off by $2. Let me update that. We're at $7.55, which means we're 45 away from me waxing my other leg. Smart Otaka better not show. Don't evoke his name. Don't evoke his name, please. Because I know as soon as he shows up, it's just going to be one thing after another. And it's probably going to be a bunch of thirst trap stuff that's probably going to get the stream canceled. Which, could be worse. Could be worse. Psycho could come in and basically just like drop a hammer on us. Oh gosh! Don't forget memes before you go to. Oh, don't worry, Azor. I'm going to do those. I'm going to do those next. Hold on. Oh, right. Can't do that. What? Damn it! Forgot to move that. And there we are. Oh gosh. Renegade related meme. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, from what he said last time, he's on a break right now? Oh, okay. Well, that's how it is. That's how it is. Okay, here we go. And this is where we left off last time. At Azur. No. Oh, gosh. Boy, Nate, go to bed. You're drunk. Don't tell me what to do. We're not giving you a fucking choice, pal. Doing art. Maybe I should do this later, eh? Okay, Shadow went to bed. Literal Nathan strikes again. Oh, for God's sakes. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Zoolander POV roasts. Disqualified. Yep. Pretty accurate. Nathaniel, when are you giving me grandbabies? When I damn well feel like... I'm just joking. I can't... Oh, for God's sakes. Mom, what are you doing here? Damn it, Nerd Rage. You evoking the image of my mom... You want me to get the belt, Mr. Hamilton? Well, the woman did whip my ass until I was 18 years old, so, yeah. My mama don't give a fuck, dude. Ultra Instinct. Renegade Meme Crew. Uno reverse card. Primal. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. You're welcome, Nathan. Fuck. God dang it, Star Sailor. Curse you and your damn ingenuity. Kumdan. Everything is a double entendre. I look like that guy. No. No. This. Like, this right here is the Illuminati. This right here is metal. Oh, Subarashi? Oh, hey, Subarashi. 9 a.m. here in the UK. Well, good morning, Subarashi. We are here, we're here looking at memes near the end of the stream. And it will get come... Oh, for God's sakes. Sorry, Sailor X, if you mix ranch dressing soda in my hypnotics, I'm going to chuck this bottle at your head. Go ahead, Nate. I can take it. You're chucking it at a guy who got hit in the head with a baseball bat, a football thrown at his head, had hundreds of bumps into someone else's head with my head, etc. You want to take that chance? Gladly. You forget, I played baseball, and I can be accurate with this bitch. You're also talking to someone who also got hit in the back of the head right here, and also I have a dent in the back of my head. Because I got hit in the head with a... I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what I got hit with, but it was had to be something metal, but I got a dent in the back of my head because of it. Nate, go to bed, or you're grounded. Alright, Mom. I'll do it. I'll go to bed. Mother frick. Okay. I think that's everything. So, yeah. That was, those are Renegade-related memes. There's nothing else on the docket. I think we're good to go. So, okay. Yeah, that's it. So, everybody, thank you all very much for tuning in. And we hope you all enjoyed. And I guess I'll see y'all on Sunday. So, if you are interested in checking out more from us then stay tuned, and hopefully I will see you all on Sunday. If not, I will let you all know in advance. But, yeah, everyone, you all have yourselves a good night, and take care of yourselves. Nate, y'all be good people. Take care. Peace.